night. Open mics. Truth only move when the room got order. Mr. Peppers and Prime on the control. Welcome to Charlie Chine TV. Yeah. Three beautiful women, whole panel in a vibe, vibing with me. She set the tone when she look you in your eyes. Damn, talk straight, no filter, no disguise. And a smooth with it, every word calm but precise. Chat going crazy, yeah, the numbers stay live. Everybody got opinions when the combo get tight. Different views, same table, respect, stay intact. Late night panels where the feelings meet facts. Late night, don't sleep, don't sleep. True talk, true, no retreat, no retreat. Panel lead, crowd loud, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV.
Once again, man, Charlie Chan out here, man, some of the most beautiful women, bitch friendly, like it.
Yeah, sick of the lies. Same topics rotate every time they go live. Black man in Germany, Berlin, state of mind. Different culture, and still speaking inside. Black cleaner, keep it solid, street calm, no flex. Me, keep it gang and speak. Nothing moves unless Peppers not. Prime say speak. Two moderators, one room, one mic at a time. Now let it cook. Charlie Chan, TV, Louisiana, where it starts. Southern roots, but the vision way bigger than charts. Man, I'm talking night. Hotel reviews by day. From lobby to rooftop, he telling no fake. Grinding every wildin' in the comments tonight. Typing fast, cracking jokes, setting feet to the light. When against the moment, top supporter in the chat. But he said, cam up, Charlie, yeah, pressure like that. Hey, the travel POV, nodded off mid-live. Guess these late nights build different, everybody can't survive. Hey, late nights, don't sleep, don't sleep. Real talk, real raw speech, Peppers grind, crowd loud, Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan, TV, Charlie Chan, TV. Shout out to Light Chat, Say song. If you here every night, we see you. Let's talk.
Charlie Chan TV. What's good, y'all? It's your boy, DJ I'm up with my boy Charlie Chan TV. We out here at Ryan's Party, man. This number right now, man. My list, man.
Yeah. Hola. How we doing? Yeah, we just, hold on, let me clean. Ouch. Okay, how you doing? Two-Tone, what it do, my good brother? Benko? I don't know how to pronounce that. What's up? So we chiming in tonight. Same old. Y'all have to pardon my tardiness. I got started a little late, but definitely always off to maybe a late start, but it's a great start, man. How we feeling? Two-Tone, what you got going? Y'all do me a favor, man. As y'all slide in here, man, hit the like and subscribe button, man. I'm still setting up a little bit, but yet and still, question of the night is, should we pander? Is it best to pander, or is it best to like be an authentic individual to show what to show your authentic self? You know what I mean? We see people like Derek Jackson. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my lighting together. We see people like Derek Jackson. It's a couple other people. I don't want to call their name, but that they done made a whole career off of pandering to people, well, females, for lack of a better term. And we want to know, is that a long-term strategy? Is that something to where we should look into? Is there longevity into pandering? Y'all know who who was the King Panderer in my eyes, Pandora, because I had to mess that up. Shout out to my good brother. Hit me up and let me know that was off a little bit. But yeah, y'all know who one of the great panderers in my eyes is the Prince of Panhandling. You know what I mean? He is a great person for that. And we see how that's ending. He been pandering for years, pandering for years, and we see where he at now. Also, we see let's keep it a buck. Where the black church at? What the church? Who they pander to? You know what I mean? I guess we could say that because we are family here. Like the churches have lost their way because they pandering to a specific people or whatever. And I guess that comes about, but it is what it is. You say you trying to make money, the pander basically being a sales. Okay, shout out to Chalupa. He said if you are trying to make money, the panderer is basically being a salesman. I agree because you're telling that person, you're telling people everything that they want to hear. You know what I mean? You just appealing to them like you're an echo chamber for them, so to speak. But we're gonna get into it, Jeff, and definitely. A panda bear. Yeah, he's a panhandler. Yes, for sure. Let me say that nigga Umar is a straight panda bear. Yeah, I feel like you trying to you saying like a panhandler though, but yeah, I call him the Prince of Panhandling. Panhandling. You know what I mean? He called himself the Prince of Pan Africanism or whatever and shit like that, but. I call him the Prince of Panhandling, and that is a top tier panderer. If you ask me, he get on there and yes, I call the sisters to the front of the line. I call the sisters to the front of the line. I call the sisters to the front of the. Come on, man. And what makes him now? Here's the thing. One thing y'all will never hear me say, and anybody that know me know how I feel about that particular fellow. He one of the worst ones out there if you ask me, just because he a race hustler, man. You know what I mean? Which is to say those same YNs that's out there that's doing whatever to like take over a block to where they own no property and nobody that they actually into it with owns any property over there. Those same dudes that's powing at each other, they need to go pow. No, I ain't gonna say that because that's gonna come out wrong. But he is hustling Umar. When I say he is hustling their grandmas, their aunties, their in some cases uncles, brothers, cousins, in some cases. But for the most part, I think what Umar, he appeals to the female crowd and things of that nature. He appeals to like say the people that like you ain't done nothing wrong. It's the people around you. Take a real man to step up and take care of goddamn 5 kids that ain't his. Maybe you goddamn it, you not man enough. No, that's the scale y'all measure me on. I'm definitely not man enough. Put me in the not man enough category if that's what y'all do. So. Just shout out to my good brother, Mr. Peppers, man, pulling up and showing love as always, man. How you feeling out there, Pepper? So, just in case you just pulling up, is it better to be a someone that tell the opposition or not? I don't want to use the term opposition. The fair sex what they want to hear, or is it best to be authentic and keep it real? You know what I mean? Now, to make a long story short, and I won't even go too much into it, but what I will say is this. For lack of a better term, because, like I say, when I look at my demographics, it's 98% men. You know what I mean? In some cases, it's 100% men. But I'm speaking as if I'm speaking only to men. But this doesn't just apply to men. It applies to whatever you're trying to get something in life. If it's something that's short and quick, go with the panderer route. You know what I mean? Just because like say if it's a short and I'm not really, I really don't care about your favorite color. What tonight do? I don't know. I ain't got no phone, I ain't got no Instagram, no nothing. If we're gonna further anything beyond this point, we're leaving together. If not, I'm not interested. You know what I mean? Like I done had those type of nights to where, baby, I'm not trying to get to know you. I'm trying to goddamn take your ass to goddamn to that town. You know what I mean? You say, you don't have time to waste. Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. And believe it or not, I think because when I was younger, my whole thing was to tell women everything that they wanted, anything that they wanted to hear to get my objective across. You know what I mean? But as I got personally myself, I start to see already. I started to see where well that gets a little bit dangerous because telling every female what they want to hear, it gets dangerous because they really start getting emotions involved. And as you know, man, like emotions and women, a lot of times they don't go together. Well, emotions and men don't go together really either. So it's just with men, it gets a lot more deadly, a lot faster. But I never understood the dude that'd come home and see a man in his crib with his wife or his girl and stuff, and his beef is with the man. I've never understood that, man. Can somebody like elaborate on that? Like, how's your beef with the man that don't know you? If I could see if he know you, if he was a close friend of yours and stuff like that. But if he just a dude that you just passed at the store every now and again, like how do he owe you loyalty? But the chick that you paying these bills for don't owe you loyalty. You know what I mean? Like, if y'all got the answers to that, man, listen, I'm more than willing to learn. Just because it never like dawned on me. I could never understand. Like, you come to your crib, it's not broken into or nothing. The clothes is on the floor beside, like, the chick look like she's having a good time and shit like that, but you mad at him for not knowing you? And then I done seen dudes that even go for, man, you see these pictures on the wall, so I gotta come in your crib to be Inspector Gadget, which is one I would say definitely with this is whenever you go somewhere, especially over a female crib, like I got females that that's been in my circle 10 plus years, and every time I go to their house, and I've never had issues at their crib. Every time I go to their house, it's something that I gotta take something just in case things get drastic. You know what I mean? Because you never know how far another dude willing to go. You know what I mean? Me personally, I'm cool. Like, I'm not finna trip over no box. The only way I'm gonna trip is you trying to trip on me. Then if that's the case, I'm gonna meet you there. You know what I mean? Just because it is what it is. But far as like me tripping about a female, me willing to go to the ultimate height about a female that you ain't force yourself upon, you in her crib and 2 drinks is there, ashtray full of whatever y'all smoke or whatever, and I'm mad at you. Yeah, no. But a dude will take it there. Like, say, man, I'm sure we all, us as men, have seen men or known men that either they was a victim of a person taking it too far over some box, or maybe they was the person that took it too far themselves over some box. You know what I mean? So to me, I just don't understand it. I wouldn't recommend it, but I understand this. Everything is not for me to understand. Like, I don't understand why people do a lot of stuff that they do. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand like how a dude could take something from a female. Like, my thing is, even if she's all willing for it, she's just laying there, it's a no-go for me. I need some interaction, baby. Like, shit, shit. You know what I mean? I'm willing to go goddamn Hulk Hogan or 1, 2, 3 kid out, whoever in here old enough to remember 1, 2, 3 kid here, run across the top ropes and boom. You know what I mean? That's what I be on. But yeah. You said, "Oh, something got broken into." Is it though? Is it though? Is it? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. If she let him in, whether it be the box or the crib, did it get broken into? You know what I mean? Did it? That's just like back in Mississippi. This was years ago when I was living down there. My homeboy, he had a little chick, little bad chick that he been linking with. He was on her side of the town, and he got a hotel room. They kicked it and stuff like that. He had his system on the back seat though, like his radio system, like his new speakers, amp, and all of that stuff. He just haven't had to put in yet. So he was just like, whatever, whatever. The next day, he goes, "Man, get away." He was like, "Well, man, somebody broke in my car and stole my shit." So the shit you had on the back seat? He was like, "Yeah, no, they didn't steal shit, bro." He said, "What you mean?" So nigga, you raffled your shit off. That's what you did. You raffled your shit off to the first nigga that seen it. Because ain't no way you talking about you standing that side of town with some brand new, and y'all, if y'all know y'all speakers, they were some kickers. You know what I mean? With the big boy amp. What's that Roster Falsegate amp and shit like that? Big boy shit. And like you talking about somebody, no, you raffled it off, bro. You would have took it too. Like, even like we don't even take shit like that. But if it's that easy, bro, you gave it away, man. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel what you're saying. Like, oh man, he's in my girl inner walls. She let him in though. You know what I mean? So I feel you, Two-Tone. But I mean, explain it to me. Shout out to Expat, even though I'm not perfect, I try to be authentic as possible. Yeah, I think authentic is the best way to go. You know what I mean? In my opinion, in certain cases, but I'll get to that too. Shout out to Pebble. He said, "I got 212 kickers comps right now." Yeah, so you know the kickers, they supposed to be the creme de la creme. And you just left that shit out in the box with the amp, the good amp, and come on, nah, bro. Didn't nobody steal that from you. They might have broken your car technically, but didn't nobody steal that shit from you. You would have been better off just leaving your car door unlocked. Because once somebody seen that and it's 3-4 o'clock in the morning, they done probably watched the car for probably about anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour. They're like, bro, we could have got this shit out the car by then. It's not hooked up or nothing. It's just pull up, put it in your car, and drive off. He didn't steal it from you, bro. Whoever took it, they didn't steal it. You raffled it off. Somebody got a nice system because of you. So you out here doing the Lord's work. And that's what I feel about these chicks. These chicks be out, like, say, with the dude that keeping it authentic though. Like, the dude that keep it authentic, he more or less of a short runner. Unless, like, say, you know, let's just be honest. It takes balance. Shout out to Young KB to where he's like, the girl asks, "Do she look fat in that dress?" I'm gonna say yes, and that she looks ugly. Like, you ain't got a lot of box in your day. I can tell you that's not the response. Even if you don't want her to wear that dress, that's not the response that you relay in that situation. But different strokes got different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you could tell, like, say, when you go out and you meet chicks and shit like that, to be kind of a panderer, especially when they got the ugly boogly bear. Y'all know, anytime it's a chick, a gaggle of decent looking chicks, they got one goddamn it Faison Love looking ass chick with them that look like security. You know what I mean? No, she got him, man. Wasn't nobody talking to you, little dude. You know what I mean? Like, come on, big worm. Wasn't nobody talking to you. You're talking to your homegirl. And you only here to make them look better, like, because you make them look better by comparison. You know what I mean? And you got to be honest with, so you got to pander to them in that case. So that's why I say in certain cases, I guess it's cool. You know what I mean? Up on the approach, you got to be more or less panderer. But I would say that's more or less giving, like, say, spitting game, like giving you a lick and shit like that. I'm talking about the dudes that take it too far, that get on here, yeah, women this and women that, and It takes a real man to step up and raise 4 kids that's not his own. That's what they doing. That's what they doing, man. It takes a real man to step up. Maybe you not stepdaddy material. I seen, and I wish I could pull it up right now because I would. Because I seen where a dude went off on this other dude because he just simply asked, he said, why do y'all give us so much slack as a man that don't have kids? I'm looking for a woman that don't have kids neither. Oh man, they had a field day on him. They had a field day. Oh man, you can't do this. You ain't qualified. You ain't a real man. This, that, and the third. Like, really? Because he just asked the question now, and the whole thing is a panel to where people pull up, they pay their money, and the goddamn they pay their money and they get up, they go get an live interaction type joint. But the dude that really get up and he wasn't disrespectful about it or nothing. Oh man, they read him the riot act. He said women always dodging accountability. It wasn't her fault that she didn't tell the dude she was married. And there you go. It wasn't her fault. The dude that came in, he should have looked in and said, is that an Old Spice? You got a dude, don't you? I could tell. Like, so the dude gonna give, yeah, but that's the thing. That's like when you sit down and you meet a new chick and she got 5 relationships within the last year, and none of them was her fault. Guess what, buddy? You were in for a ride. Shout out to Jody. Yep, this man from the Lapeef. Yep, those men from the Lapeef network. Okay, you know what? I haven't caught a lot of their panel. I remember watching it back in the day when Anton Daniel was on it. I think I caught because they went viral a time or two. So I don't have anything specifically to say about them. I got something specifically to say about these dudes that's pandering to women. You know what I mean? Like, because shout out to you, Jody. Hey, baby, how you feeling, love? How you healing out here? How life treating you? My question to you to ask you as a woman: like when women meet men that are obvious, they pander to women and stuff like that? What goes on in a woman's mind? Is y'all like ding 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 ding? I got one. You know what I mean? Like how does that go? Brutal to is toxic over there. He said they are brutal to women. It's toxic over there. Well, welcome home, Jody. We'll never be toxic to you. We just we try to foster real conversations over here, and we try to converse in a real roundabout way. So welcome home, love. You've been over here a couple times. You might as well leave your toothbrush. You might as well leave your nighty, something for you to slip on when you come over here and you comfortable and you get to kick it. You might as well leave it. Because over here, yeah, no, we try not to be toxic, but people in general have toxic traits. You know what I mean? But that's what we're here for, to speak about it openly. Now, if there's things that I'm missing, guys, shout out to you, love. If there's things that I'm missing, especially if you one of the dudes that you come to the crib and you see your woman snuck a dude up in there and shit. Like, why do y'all got more problems with the dude that don't even know you nor have no obligation to you than the chick that have obligation to you? Come on, man. Come on, man. So, real quick, Jody, is the Lapeef network? Do they be having the open forum thing like in front of a crowd? Because that's where I had seen the dude what he was talking about. And he got up, he was respectful. He said, why do y'all give us so much flack for not wanting to date single mothers? Oh man, they dived in on him, man. I'm talking about, it's like they jumped that man verbally. You know what I mean? Maybe you're not good enough to be a stepdaddy. Maybe, nigga, I don't know. I'm not even a real daddy, so I'm supposed to skip regular daddyhood and go to, come on now. Come on now. But that's what they'll say. That's what real men do. So let me ask y'all this: with that notion being in the air, is that what real men do? They go out. Yeah, she got 3 kids that need a father. I'm finna step in and do my thing. Even though they're never gonna call me pops, they're never gonna respect me as their father. For the most part, let's say for the most part, because I have seen time or two to where a man have been there ever since the kid was a little one, and the kid respect him as a father figure. You know what I mean? But I think that's more rare than a kid growing up saying, "You're not my daddy." Well, let me tell you something. With that being said, I know because your dad ain't give me shit on this rent that I'm paying over here. Your dad ain't say, "Hey man, this for my kid towards the light bill." I know you go to work every week and you feed my kid. Here's something towards that. I know I ain't your daddy because he ain't did none of this shit. Maybe I should be more like your daddy. Tell your little 10-year-old ass go get a job. You want some McDonald's? That's where you got some McDonald's money. That's where that term should be used. Not going home with your mama and you're on the back seat and you seeing the big arches and shit like, I want some McDonald's. Do you got some McDonald's money? And you know I ain't got no goddamn McDonald's money. Why would you? That's crazy. But keep it a buck. The older people used to do crazy shit. Tell me I got McDonald's at home. No, the fuck you don't. You ain't never had McDonald's at home. That motherfucking sliced bread. That ain't never. That not even once tastes like McDonald's. Big ass hockey puck burgers and shit. You ain't got no McDonald's at home. No, you got some McDonald's money. No. Shit. But it is what it is. You say you love that phase. Elaborate. Which phase are you referring to, Jody? But yeah, just back to it, like, because the dude I am now, say just because I am the person that I am, if I'm fucking with a chick and she got kids and stuff like that, I'm not unaware that she got kids. I'm not, I've never been, being from the community that I'm from, I never thought that to even be a dating decision until I got like late 30. Like, nigga, you could choose to date women without kids. Is this a real thing? I didn't know that was real. You know what I mean? So there was that. You said, that you got some McDonald's money phase. Nah, I'm gonna tell you that shit pissed me off though, because why ask questions that you know the answer to? You know what I mean? No, if I had McDonald's money, I wouldn't be asking, can we go to McDonald's? Let's start there. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be asking. If I was like, stop at McDonald's. Even at 7, stop at McDonald's. You finna buy everybody something? Do everybody got some McDonald's money? That'd be my question. You know what I mean? But see, at the same time, growing up, I was a smart ass. Like, I do shit just to piss people off around me. Like, say, I bring a lot of candy to school and just eat one piece. And when the teacher be like, did you bring enough for everybody? Yep, I sure did. Now let us eat it then. Since you want to show your ass, let me show mine. You get a piece of candy. I'm passing out everybody a piece of candy. So yeah, that right there, Jordan, I can't. That was a good phase because like being a child, you never felt so happy. At least me, you know what I mean. So I do get that, but them burgers talking about I got McDonald's. We got McDonald's at home. No, we don't. We don't. And McDonald's should sue you for saying that bullshit. To be honest, like put a case on our parents. On our parents, you should go to jail. Talking about you got this is nowhere near McDonald's, man. Got this sliced bread and shit like that, and the hockey puck burgers and shit. Don't nobody know. And it's pink on the inside. Like, no, that's medium well. No, I want my shit well done. How about that? Let's start there. You know what I mean? But there's that. But that was a phase of growing up. But just getting back to the topic at hand, and I'll drop the link in a minute. Just anybody want to come up and converse on this topic. But when it comes to being a panderer, it seems like you could get what you want more or less short term. But being authentic, the people that you do build a bond with, they building a bond with you because of you. You know what I mean? And that's more long lasting, in my opinion. But Let's be honest. These dudes, like say, if we was to get on this internet and pander to these women, oh man, I would have to use both of my phones to goddamn to use for these chicks not to be goddamn it bothering me. Oh, you really paying bills like you say? Yeah, at my house. Why am I paying your bills? See, I'm gonna tell y'all something too. Coming from down south, we used to like I say, if you see a woman pumping gas, it's not uncommon for you to go over there and pump her gas. But it wasn't until I got to Minnesota, you could go over and pump a woman gas while she at while she's like putting the gas what's the name of the car, like, oh no, don't worry about it, I got that for you. And just being a gentleman, not even trying to, be fresh or nothing like that. It could be just older woman, a younger woman, just a woman your age. It's just being a gentleman where I'm from. Till I got to Minnesota, and it'll be a dude sitting in the car while she out here pumping. Like, oh yeah, no. So if it's cool for him to sit in the car, it's cool for you to do this shit by yourself. Ain't no goddamn way I'm finna pump the gas for y'all. Like I'm some type of goddamn gas station attendant by looking like trying to be a gentleman. First of all, why would someone want to take care of another man's children who doesn't appreciate him? That's the point right there. That is the point. But guess what? The society that we live in today, that right there, oh my good sir, expat, they will call you toxic for asking a perfectly good, coherent question that deserves an answer. Then not only would they call you toxic, they're gonna start attacking you for you saying. First, when you started off with, first of all, oh, they lacing up their gloves. First of all, oh, that's how we start this. Mm-hmm. Why would someone want to take care of another man's child? Because he's a man when he do that. He's a man. Hold on, let me shout out to was the expat takes a special type of man who would respect. Yeah, accordingly. Shout out to Misha, man. Yeah, shout out to Misha. Vibe with Misha, pulling up, showing love as always is thoroughly appreciated. It's thoroughly appreciated. And you another woman that's in the room, Misha. And my question is, like, do these panderers, these dudes that get out here and just tell women exactly what they want to hear, does that work? Is that a long-term strategy? Or do women appreciate the authentic man? A man that's really going to tell you what it is and what it's not. You know what I mean? We're not talking about overly cocky, overly confident. We're just talking about a man that's not going to pander. You know what I mean? Like going to tell you when you're wrong, going to tell you when you're right. Now, I'm not saying that I know everything, but coming off as y'all relationship, like say, my good brother right here, he seemed like the type to where he going to tell he gonna say what's need to be said, you know what I mean, and let the pieces fall where they may. But he come off as the man that's gonna say what needs to be said instead of just telling you what you want to hear. Because, in my opinion, a lot of times that could be dangerous. You know what I mean? To just tell a female what she want to hear and things of that nature. That could be dangerous. But here's the thing. But wait, there's more. Hold on, let me say before I say that. I'm gonna drop the link in a minute, guys. Like sometimes I get going. We about 35 minutes in. I haven't dropped the link yet. Shout out to Black Cleaner. He say if they like you, it doesn't matter if you pander or not. Panda or not. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I think that in my opinion, like say when you become a panderer, it comes with being a pushover. And I don't think women, now mind you, we have a woman in the chat or whatever. I don't think women respect pushovers. You know what I mean? Like not for real. That's what they want, but yeah. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. Case in point, and I see these what's named, and I'm gonna get to them. But case in point, Future, Russell Wilson. Do y'all know how much how much BS they gave Russell Wilson for apparently walking the right path? And I'm not saying that he was a panderer. No, I'm not saying that. I think Russell Wilson probably was a good man, and he's seen a good woman that's in Sierra. You know what I mean? So shout out to that situation. But Future, the dude that's goddamn it got multiple baby mamas and shit like that, and then the third, everybody was calling him this, like this, that, because like he the dude to be with, shit like that. You know what I mean? Let me get to some of these chat, but then I'm drop the link right fast too, y'all. Real quick, while we at it, what's name, man? If you can, if you will, be so kind to hit the subscribe and like button. We over here cooking, man. It's Charlie Chan. We over here grinding daily. And on we grinding, we over here grilling because we get into the topics that need to be got to, in my opinion. Just because a lot of these things go without being said, you know. And is that really what it is? And us as men, do we, when I see a man, I'm like, oh, he running a con. That's like if I'm seeing somebody playing 3-card Monday. Am I going to run over there and be like, no, this is a gun, guys, don't do it? Like, you know it's a gun. You know it. You know he ain't out here because he out here trying to give away money. He out here because it's a gun. So do I? No, don't do it. You're taking advantage of people. Or I would sit back and be like, oh, he didn't look that dumb. But, yep, he just lost $200. He done. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. He said those kids actually have baby. Okay. Shout out to X-Pac. He said the sad part is those kids usually have different baby daddies. Those kids usually have different fathers. The red flag is the multiple failed relationship. I think so too. Y'all guys, 1 second. Bear with me. But I think so too. But that's what a lot of people don't start looking at. A lot of youngins don't start looking at that until they get older, in my opinion. What's good, DMV, man? How you feeling, bro? You out there, man? Hope you being safe out there on that road, man. You ain't pulled up on the panel in a while, bro. How you out there? How you living, bro? Tap in. Let us know what's up with you, bro. Shout out to Misha. She writes, and she said, damn good question, Rainier. Definitely tell me what needs to be said real fast, LOL. But you do have a group that just tell women what they want to hear. I agree. But yeah. I listen, nobody that rightly didn't converse with Rainier could say that he's a go along, he's a, you know, a panderer type of guy. You know what I mean? You tell like he gonna tell you, goddamn, you might not even like the way it come off, but it's the absolute truth. He bro, from my dealings with him, I could say he authentic. You know what I mean? So shout out to you for that, Misha. Thoroughly appreciate you. I said when you okay, y'all. 1 second, guys. We got news from the streets. Pulling up. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm gonna throw the camera to Mo Black. Mo Black, what you got going out there in the street?
What's up? Chilling, dog. Just getting
super
settled
really
in.
chilling.
Yeah, man. You know, out in the streets.
Hey, I see them palm trees. We just got to know where they at.
Man, I'm down here in Cancun, dog. I'm down here in Mexico.
Oh man, listen. No, y'all, we gotta boo. No, we gotta boo him on the simple fact that simple fact, man, you aged out of Cancun, man. You gotta stop going to Cancun around 25.
You know what? They went on a senior trip when I was in high school and I didn't go. And I've always wanted to come. And then when I saw a flight was cheap and I had some free days, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take it. And I just, you know, I ain't really got nothing. Well, I got some playing, but not playing. But I was like, I'm gonna get away just to get away. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Man, yeah. Hold on. Let me share the view with the. So what, you just got there today?
Yeah, I got here like at lunchtime.
Okay. What this your first time down there?
Yeah, first time.
Okay,
First,
what's your thoughts, man? Like, let us
like
know your first thoughts touching down in Cancun.
like where I was earlier, the strip kind of remind me of like a combination of like Colombia, like what Boca Grande is, a Cartagena, like where I was
Right.
earlier, like the same, like high rise, like kind of look like Miami. I mean, it all looked the same. And like right now, I'm like further in. I had to switch Airbnbs because the one I had was a piece of crap.
Mm.
They catfish for real. Um, so I just got. I mean, I literally just got to this, and I ain't been here 30 minutes, and I plugged my phone. I thought you were gonna say, man, let me hop on real quick.
Nah, that's
Yeah.
what's up. There's love there, brother.
Yeah, I've been moving and shaking all day. Now I got off of work this morning and got right on the plane and came. Like I'm tired as hell. Yeah,
That's what's
but
up,
it's
man.
cool.
That's
Yeah,
what's up, man. Shout out to my good brother Two Tone. We say this is no pookie zone, man. When you work hard like you do, good brother, man, you deserve it. You deserve that.
yeah, yeah. It's
So
I was like,
for sure, man. Like,
like
what's
give
your
me another
plans out there,
chance,
man? What you go ahead?
man. Tomorrow I got to book it. I'm supposed to go on a tour where you go like you ride out like 2 hours and go to this thing called a cenote, where it's like an underground like lake or whatever. You take photos and go swim in and stuff. Then they take you to like a city or something, and then eat lunch. They cook, and they're supposed to take you to a Mayan ruin where you can see like all the ruins and stuff like that. So that's my plan for tomorrow. Okay, can you hear me?
Okay, that's what's up.
Okay, yeah.
I
All
gotta
right, yeah.
ask because you know what's going on. I hold on, let me put myself on camera too. But nah, your view look dope though. But I gotta ask because you know what's going on. Like this is a panel. Well, this is where a lot of men come and congregate. So what the work like down there?
Brother. You won't visit Cancun. I hadn't seen nothing. I have not seen nothing, I'm not exaggerating. I kid you not. Like thinking like on it, and I walked. I went to like this supermarket place where it's like nothing but locals, and I left
Right.
before it got dark or whatever. Like it's like go during the daytime. Don't be there at nighttime. Nah, bro. But I will say this: like you see young couples walking, holding hands, in love, like, and that's just something I just don't see back home like that. Like
Okay.
I got like this snow cone thing. The girl made it, and this dude was hanging outside. I was like, man, I'm just dude trying to rob me. Nah, he was her boyfriend. We better get off of work. And she left the place, and they walked wherever, holding hands, lovey dovey, like old school. And like I said, now I didn't see
Oh.
multiple couples like that.
Oh, okay. So Dark Horse, I'm gonna get to you because I think you bring up a good damn comment. So I'm definitely gonna get to you. So bear with me, good brother. But yeah, no, that's what's up. So you saying Cancun is more or less a place like for couples and shit though, right?
Yeah, guys can come because they got like clubs and stuff, like popping clubs. Like they got a strip just like Miami with clubs and like the guy who's drumming like, oh yes, the girls up in there. I mean, they got all that. I mean, I don't think it's just not as advertised like other places. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah,
But
for sure.
but like I said, they got a popping nice scene and nice malls, like high end malls, like all like dang. I'm like,
Well,
where you
it's
can
close
afford
as
this?
hell to America, and it's a place to where a lot of people go. So we gotta I gotta assume like it gives off an American tourist type of feel. You know what I mean?
And you know who I've seen the most of is Canadians.
I could believe that. Shout out to my good brother Worldwide Navy.
Yeah.
Go check him out. He always dropping some heat real quick. Let me. Oh shit. Okay. Shout out to my good brother Black Cleaner. How you living, bro?
What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me?
You good,
Yeah.
man?
Okay. I'm just
Yeah,
making
yeah. You
sure
sound a
because
little muffled.
hold on, because I got my fan
Go
on in
ahead.
my room. That's what it is. That's what it is. Hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
You up in Cancun? I'm gonna tell you, number one, be safe, because you already know they got Mencho, whatever the hell his name is, El Chapo's second in command. So them cartels is not liking that. So be careful when you out there. And number two, check out Tulum, Mexico. Get on that ADO bus. Cause I've been to Cancun. They got the nice little hotel district with the casinos and the clubs and all of that. But if you get a chance, go. Just get on that bus. It should only cost you like $15. Hop on the ADO bus, go on down to Tulum, Mexico, especially tomorrow, because they have a club and they call it Welcome Wednesdays, Blacks in Tulum. So if you go there tomorrow, Welcome Wednesdays is tomorrow, and that's when they turn up on Wednesdays. And their beach, they got a beach vibe down there that's out of this world, because their beach is actually like on one side of the street, it's a beach, and on the other side of the beach, it's a jungle. So you got the overhanging, canopy. So it looks like you partying in the middle of the jungle, and that shit is live. So just giving you a couple of pointers. Also, if you got a chance to, I don't know how long you're gonna be there, check out Playa del Carmen. It's between Tulum and Cancun.
I heard of that.
Yeah, I know a lot of people. That's what a lot of people I know. They come down here. I'm going to PDR for a weekend.
Yeah, I mean, because all of it is right next door to each other. So and also too, all you got to do is just go to the bus depot, that ADO bus, and just pay the the $5-10 and hop on the ADO bus, and it'll drop you off right there. So that's why I always try to give people some pointers on when they go to these places. That was actually one of my first places to go to when I started back traveling overseas, and that's actually why I met my first girlfriend when I broke up with my ex from the States. I actually met her in Tulum, Mexico, and me and her wrote a book together. So, but I just wanted to give you some pointers. Yeah, go check out Mystical Lounge. You'll be happy you did, because them girls up in there, yeah, you like that.
I would say this: Mexico really missing out, because like if they got their stuff together or whatever, man, they could take all DR business, but I don't think they had that type of culture DR have, if you know what I mean. Because man, my flight was number 2 hours. Like it was quick.
From DFW?
From Houston, a straight flight.
Oh, okay, that's not Houston. What Houston airport code is
HOU. I think HOU. We got two there. And then Hobby is HOB, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I know Dallas, Dallas is like almost like a hub for me. Not only do I go there because I love Texas, but I have people that meet me in Texas, and Texas is a place that I was actually born in Fort Hood, Texas. That's Colleen, Texas, but I have people that's from around that I link up with. But real quick, guys, get through some of these super chats. Two-Tone, shout out to my good brother Two-Tone, showing love as always. He said, when you pander to a female, you're creating a spoiled brat out of her. The extreme is chicks thinking they supposed to get $50K. Shout out to you. Yeah, for sure. Black Cleaner, okay, he's on the panel now. He said, baby mama, Charlie, not wives. Yeah, for sure. You said, hold on. I had something. You said the Optim word is baby mama, not wives. The name of the game is keeping them. You want to elaborate on that, Black Cleaner?
Yeah, I mean, when you're supposed to be in a relationship, it's not just about, getting the cookies and getting the chick pregnant. It's about, actually having a relationship and keeping her around. So, okay, yeah. Future was able to bag, Sierra and all of the other chicks that he was able to bag. But, I mean, how many of them actually stayed with him?
Do you think they didn't stay because they didn't want to stay, or he ran them off?
He ran them off. But the point is how they say it. The grass is greener wherever you water it. Okay. So he knows he's the man. He knows he got the program. If you don't fit in line with his program, you got to get to stepping. We all understand that. And we all and that's what you want. You want the woman to respect your program. But if your program is just, prime example. When I think I sent you the link to that interview with Aisha Diaz when you did the whole 50K thing. And one of the things that she was saying was, yo, you know, I'm out here with this dude on the end. She says it. She's like, I'm out here on the end with this dude. You know what I'm saying? He's taking care of home, but also I'm taking care of him. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting him girls. He got girls in Miami. He got girls in New York. And I'm getting all of these girls, and he's still going out and cheating. So therefore, why the hell do I want to be with a man and I'm doing everything that he wants me to do, and he still got something on the side? So that was one of the reasons that she stepped off. So yeah, I mean, the key thing is being able to have a happy home. You know what I'm saying? But of course,
I agree.
In order to get the happy home, you know, everybody has to be in line with the program, not just, okay, you going to, you know, kiss the girl's ass just to keep, you know, that happy wife, happy life. Nah, it's, you know what I'm saying, happy spouse, happy house. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Hey, welcome,
Hey,
guys.
POV, hold
I
up
don't know if
right
you get
fast.
it.
As soon as Black Cleaner land, I'm gonna give you the Summer Jam screen. But I definitely wanted
All right.
to allow Black Cleaner to finish his statement. My apologies,
No,
Black
that's
Cleaner.
fine.
No, that pretty much that's the end of it. I was just saying when both of them are aligned and everybody's pouring into each other and everybody's investing, that's when you know, everything is good. But when everybody's trying to take from each other, seeing what they can get out of each other, that's when everything just goes to hell.
Agreed. To a certain extent, and we're gonna dive into that in a minute. But shout out to what's his name? Okay.
Can you guys hear
Shout
me?
out to my good brother V. He got the Summer screen is yours, brother.
I hope you can hear me. You can hear me, right? No?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Let me move that forward.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
I saw Mo Black pulled out his little, you know, thing in and what is it in Mexico. So we here in Santiago,
Yeah.
and we showing you how we live out here in DR, because this is a DR world. I don't know what y'all going to other places, doing other stuff, but we live in big time here.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay, we finna have a hold on. Let's compare views. Let's compare views.
We got
man, shout out to this community. We got Mo Black in Cancun with the palm trees in the view.
Yeah, look at that, man.
Go ahead.
I said my spot got a pool like that. I ain't been up there yet.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
Hey, Mo Black, don't make me go downstairs and go get you show you the private jacuzzi I got, man. It's a little dirty right now. We've been
Not the
using
private
it in and
jacuzzi.
out. Yeah, so
Not the private
yeah.
jacuzzi.
Oh, matter of fact, there you go. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Okay, hold on. I'm coming back to you. Yeah, we can see a little glow from it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's okay. What y'all think? What y'all like? View 1 or view 2? What y'all think? What y'all vote on view the best?
I like his pool. His pool better.
Oh, this ain't my pool. This theirs. But I'm gonna go downstairs and show you the jacuzzi. I gotta go down 15 floors, but I'll be back. All right.
Look! He flossing on their ass.
Let me come back, and that's Argola Mall right over there. If you can see it, that's in Santiago.
In Santiago?
Yeah, Santiago, right there.
Yeah, I got it. Yo, I got it.
That's the monument. That's the monument. If you can see it right there.
Okay. Yep. Hold on.
It's about the same height as me, right now.
Okay. Look, he's shitting on him.
But it's a beautiful thing. I'm gonna be right back so I can show you the room. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna lose connection.
Right now.
All right, I'll be back.
For sure.
But you know what? But him talking about the room, like this Airbnb, it reminded me like Pantini. And I think this is a 1-bedroom, but I'm like, man, as a retiree, I could live in something like this. You know, small kitchen, TV room, bedroom, all tile floor. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. Let me turn around and see. I can see like I could live in something like this.
Okay, that don't look bad.
Let me see. Let me turn like this.
No, that's what's up. Yeah, no, what else you need?
Yeah, maybe a little bit smaller table, but like
No, that definitely look like a pen. Well,
and it got washer and
yeah,
dryer inside.
yeah. I try to definitely get the joints with the washer and dryer for sure.
Yeah, that's a game changer. Yeah, it's like that's all you need. One person, or you got an old lady,
Okay, look like you
TV
got a
on the
nice
wall.
YouTube from your bedroom.
Yeah, they got these
Yeah, that's what's up.
floor to ceiling windows, which that's pretty
Gotta
cool.
love a good floor to ceiling view, man. Gotta love a good floor to ceiling view.
Yeah,
For sure.
cool little
Oh, got the
bathroom.
walk-in closet joint. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
definitely looked like a joint in Piantini.
Mm-hmm. And I like these closets. I'm like, man, if you did live here, you could set your computer up in that closet. You
Yeah.
can make a little office, a private office in there.
No, that's what's up right there.
Yeah.
Don't look like you far from the beach neither, huh?
I can see it, but it's a little drive. Where I'm at now is a little bit further away. Where I was earlier, I was like on the beach. I was in a resort, but it was one of them. It was one of them kind of resorts to where like everybody can own their own condominium in it or whatever. So it wasn't as nice or whatever. And when I walked in, I was like, nah, I'm gonna have to finesse my way out of this. I can't stay here. It was a piece of crap. I had to get up out of there. I had to complain to Airbnb.
So when you say finesse, you want to give some insight to what you mean by finesse?
Well, when I first went in, the safe acted the fool. I had to contact them to help me get the safe back open. That was the first problem. And then it was like, as soon as I got done with that, I started hearing like hitting sounds or whatever, like construction or something. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work. Then it was too many kids. I could hear kids going to the beach and stuff, and I'm not used to being around no kids, so I didn't like that. So I was like, let me go get me something to eat. And then when I came back, I started looking at it, man, like like all the tile in the bathroom was old, like the shower head, like you know how you turn like the your water on, and like how you had like that cap to go over the pipe to cover the hole. All that was missing.
Yeah.
This is like, nah, man. I'm like, man, the people in Section 8 spot's nicer than this.
Right.
All right, I'll let you get back to your Section 8 story. I'll be real quick. Let me just show y'all real quick.
Okay, one second. There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry, we had a little party here.
Damn. Y'all had more than a little party. Shit, you had easel over that motherfucker. Okay.
See, this is all me.
Okay.
Private. Nobody can see.
Yeah,
nothing else. Jacuzzi. We got chairs here if you want to sit and stuff like that. Should have turned on the lights, but oh well. And this is how we have it. That's how I'm living. So we doing our thing. We got the TVs and stuff like here outside in the living room area. We got the mirror there. I don't want to reflect me because I was reflecting earlier with a chick on there. But you got all this washer and dryer. You got all this stuff. I won't take it to the room because I haven't cleaned it up yet. But we doing our thing, man.
One bedroom joint?
Yeah, 1 bedroom.
Oh, you gotta put me on that, bro. You gotta definitely put me on that one. Because like I say, it's hard to find like 1 bedroom private jacuzzi joints in Piantini.
Yeah, it was hard. I found this one, but it was under 100. And got the air conditioning up there too.
100 per night?
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, that's not bad. Just for the room that you got.
Yeah,
and like say if you got family in the country and stuff like that, your family could come like visit you freely and stuff like that.
Yeah. Family. Yeah.
Hey guys, I don't know if that went over your head. It's not what you ask, it's how you ask it. You did.
I have 4 not at the same time, but I have 4 family members today.
Okay.
Yeah, two at a time, but whatever. And then if anything, you can go on the 15th floor. We got the gym, and then you got the pool that's open to the public and everything. And got some baddies out here too.
Yeah,
So
no, that's some pressure right there. And it's under $100 for the one bedroom
yeah,
joint. Yeah,
yep.
I'm definitely gonna pull up
Um,
on that.
yeah, and let me tell you, this place got a lot of baddies, boy, a lot. But
They say
it's
that.
been,
They say that. Ah.
but
They
it's
definitely say
been,
that about Santiago. Shout out to my good brother Prime. When I was out there, Prime had put together a business move for us, so I couldn't enjoy myself
yeah.
long because I'm always gonna pick business over pleasure. But I definitely plan on going back.
And we also it's been raining a lot on my trip, which sucks. It rained every single day, so I've been finding ways to keep myself entertained. So doing different stuff, seeing what works and what not. But I'm doing my thing, man. I just wanted to tell y'all that. Hope everybody's good. Black Cleaner and Mo Black. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to you, Charlie Chan. And
Oh yeah.
I'm gone. I'm gonna have some more fun today. See y'all later.
All right, appreciate you pulling up, good brother. Yeah, that this always appreciated. Real quick, guys. Let me read some of these chats right fast. Shout out to Misha. She sent this a minute ago. Shout out to Misha, showing love is always. Know it's appreciated. Authentic is my personality, so I prefer authentic 1000%. Shout out to Dark Horse. He say, like that hat, bro. Appreciate it, man. I done had this hat for a while. I got a Minnesota gold hat too. So, but yeah, black and gold is kind of my thing. Match the shades. Yeah, appreciate you, man. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. Sometimes it's in the details, man. So I definitely appreciate you. You said, why every high school offered a trip to Cancun senior year? Mine did the same thing for $500. Yeah, it seemed like that's why I'm telling Mo Black. He probably done aged out of Cancun. We probably gotta get him from down there. We gotta get him to what's that old folks island in Miami where all them old folk, rich folks stay?
Oh, you talking about with Diddy and them? Oh man, I know you talking about.
Yeah. You know, they say that is if we're talking about the same place, they say that place got the most STD, like the STD rate is damn near higher than anywhere else in America. It is like full of senior citizens passing that shit around, getting it in, which I'm happy because I used to think like, man, once you get old and shit, man, you got to give it up, but they still getting it in. So I'm with that.
Yeah, they say it's wild in them nursing homes.
Kind of make my skin crawl to think about it, but I'm gonna be old one day too, so I'm gonna be making somebody else skin crawl, I guess, because I plan to be getting it in. God damn it!
Yeah.
Check out. Shout out to Black Cleaner. He say, hold on, real quick. Shout out to Black Cleaner. He say, check out New Mexico tomorrow. Mythical Lounge, Tulum, Mexico. Welcome Wednesday. Oh, okay. Shout out to Dark Horse, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button for your boy. Shout out to Expat. He said, how many of those women did he actually rent? Are you referring to Future? Because I don't know. See, like when you got motion, some of those chicks will pull up just on the muscle. You know, just be honest. Because was that Future or 2 Chainz to where the chick was knocking on the door and the dude was like, oh, is that such and such? She's like, no, that ain't her. She was like, I'll be whoever you want me to be tonight and stuff like that. Like, it's crazy. They didn't even know her from nothing. And she tried to come back and sue him for calling her a thought or whatever, but she was just really trying to get in there. Like, it is what it is. Sound like shout out to Chalupe. He said that sound like a timeshare. Shout out Mr. Pepper. He say DR for life. The what is it? Chalupa say the village, the north of Orlando. Is that what it called? STD capital? I thought it was something else. X-Pac says what Viagra making money there in them old folks area. No, I Viagra making money in a lot more places too.
Man, you talking about that? Where was I? Oh, I forgot where I came from. Anyways, I came to a place early and I was just like, kind of like walking, and I tore like I needed some band-aids for my finger. You know what I'm saying? Like a hangnail, something I'm gonna buy one so it won't bother me. Then I walked like the pharmacy because I was like, I want to see what snacks they have. Man, that's like the most like that. You know, hey, they had a medicine behind the counter. That's all you see, Cetaphil and whatever the other one is. I'm like, man, they had like so many boxes and stuff. I'm like, they really buying this stuff out here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'd like to say because you just getting boots on the ground and things of that nature. So I'm not sure if you could just give us an authentic feel, but you can't like give us your experience on an authentic experience. So I'm looking forward to you like spending a couple days there and giving us like the nitty gritty what's going on down on the ground.
No, it's not like what you're used to. No, it's not like that. No.
I feel like you're judging me, man. What am I used to?
Well, I'm just saying too. It's really developed here, like people with jobs, like with cars. Even like when I got on like Tinder, I noticed like most of the people I saw that had cars. You know, when you go to the DR, most people you see on they don't have cars. Like more had cars than not cars. And I've noticed since I've been on Tinder in different Central American countries, the people have jobs. You know, they might not be like well off like people in America, but they got jobs, careers and stuff. Not like, you know, DR don't nobody like how nobody don't work or nothing. Or everybody riding on the back of a moto. Like where I've been sitting, I have not seen no motorbikes.
Okay.
You know, I see like buses, like city buses, like that bus you talking about 80 or whatever. Like you see buses like that, and they nice.
Okay.
But but you know how you go in DR, it's dominated by like there's a motorcycle, but that's you know, in the bikes and I see like that guy got one, but you don't see them out here like other places.
Like the motos is not that popular like in the DR.
Yeah,
huh?
Yeah. And then and I'm telling you another thing I noticed too. They don't drive crazy like here. I mean, like in DR. I could easily drive here.
Yeah, to drive in the DR, man, it takes all your focus. Like I was so scared leaving goddamn mixers, drinking like a motherfucker. It's dark, dogs be running everywhere. They got these big ass vortexes that be in the ground that'll just swallow the whole car up. That shit's like potholes so big to what that nigga said. I damn near broke a hip bone. You know what I mean? So yeah, you can tell like even when I give you the Summer Jam screen right now, you can tell they look developed, but there's certain parts of Santo Domingo that looks extremely developed too, though.
Yeah. Like and like I said, I'm pretty sure it's the parts of this that's, you know, this grimy as hell. But I mean, like this building, I mean, it's like next to a strip center, and it's like all nice and new, whatever. Like I mean, I noticed like even the cars, it's like a lot of new cars. Like you don't see them beat up ragged cars. Like somebody driving a Jeep right there. Regular, you know, I don't know if I'd ever see a Jeep, and that don't seem like a vehicle people be driving to Santo Domingo. But yeah, like they driving the same car. Like they had a Cadillac dealership, a Buick. And there was another brand, but I didn't know the name of the car. It was something I didn't know. It must be from a country, you know, we don't get cars from. But they look nice.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this: what made you want to go to Cancun?
I had a few days off, and it's spring break, so I was free, and I saw they still had a decent price ticket, and I was like, let's just hop on a flight just to get away for whatever, do whatever, instead of sit at the house or whatever, just so I could do something. Because I was gonna try to go to DR, but the ticket prices had like already jumped up. But I could get this ticket for a reasonable price.
Man, I thought you was playing the points games with the credit cards.
No, I don't have like the points. I have just the basic rewards through my credit union. I don't have cards like you do where you get like travel stuff. I don't have nothing like that.
Well, no, me and you could definitely converse on it. Like I say, they got a card out there, and I could just spill it right here. It's no big deal. They got a card. Well, you own your crib, if I'm not mistaken, but they got a card out there, and I believe this very card is working on people like say that own their cribs and stuff like that. But Wells Fargo, they co-own or they co-rent the Built card is up under them. And if you pay your rent with that card, you get automatic points off of it. And the Built card transfer to majority of partner lines and things of that nature. And if it's something that you got to pay anyway, why not get the points for it? That's what I be telling people.
Yep, that's what I do. And it add up quick.
Yeah, it definitely do. It definitely do. Like I say,
I'm
really saying
ahead.
My apologies. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like people don't realize it, but you really get ahead.
Yeah. If you use them right, you got to learn how to use them right. Not just the points, but use your credit right. Because if they killing you on the interest and shit, and you carrying the balance, that's not really gonna play into your favor.
Right.
You know what I mean? But if you know how to do it, like let's just say, if you let's just say your rent is $2,500 a month, which is not a lot. You know what I mean? Especially if you got multiple rooms. You getting points off of that every month. There are cards out there to where you get points like every time you go get something to eat, every time you go get gas. You can't get the gas from a big box store, but a lot of people don't shop at those. You starting to get points so much so, and that's the reason why I asked Mo Black that, because a lot of times, I can't say all the time, because now they're starting to do dynamic pricing and look into that. That's a what's name for a different day. But sometimes the points will still be low, and the actual cash value of the ticket is high. So, like say, I could go down to, was it the DR? It was either the DR or Columbia for 7,200 points, and I damn near got if I'm not mistaken, I damn near got 100,000 points on that one credit card. So if I go round trip, come on, bro. I'm getting like 5-6 trips for free, easy off of that one card, and I got multiple cards. So that's the reason why I was asking that, though. But
I need to look into that. I just never got into it. Like I didn't realize one of my cards had points, and I had that card for years. And when I looked up, I found out it had points. I went on, and I was like, "Oh shoot! Let me get this money up out of here."
Right.
But what I started doing, my goal, I kind of put off. I said I want to do it. I said what I want to do, and I did start doing it, is like the money I get from points, buy like precious metals or like stock market stuff to make money off of it. So like let's just say if you get $25 in points and you go buy a stock, you know, and you leave it, just think about what that $25 is going to turn into.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I like. That's what I've been doing with my points. Is taking it and making it grow.
Yeah. I think that's a good way of doing it. Like say, American Express. Real quick, POV say that was 2 Chainz. I knew it was one of them. Also, welcome to the panel. X-Pac, how you doing over there, man?
I'm doing good. I'm on watch duty now, taking care of one of those 6 stray dogs. It's in the bedroom.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Yeah, no, shout out to you for that. But yeah, no, just real quick. What I was saying though, Mo Black, is that it's something special, like a person in your position. I could like say, me and you can converse in the back office, and I could put you on something to where you could get 100,000 points out the gate minimum. You know what I mean? Like,
oh wow,
yeah. And just think about it like this: at the minimum point that I would accept. Now, there's other ways to where people could dig themselves down and stuff like that, but the minimum point redemption that I would accept is 1 point per penny, which comes out, that number comes to, for every 10,000 points, that's $100. So if you got 100,000 points, that's $1,000. You know what I mean? Right. and that's at the lowest redemption. If you plan to use that as traveling, and you like say you found a travel partner program, or you found a points redemption boost to where you could easily turn each cent into 5 cents per point. That $1,000 now at that point become $5,000 in travel.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And these are, if anybody, well, I said I'm gonna stop showing receipts and stuff like that, but it's things like that I don't mind showing receipts. I'm gonna stop showing receipts about personal shit that I feel like I gotta prove to people. But she's when it comes to credit and credit card redemptions and stuff like that, I have no problem, because my thing is this: I want to see more people that look like me in those lounges. You know what I mean? Like, I be like, out of 30, 40 people, it'll probably be like 2 people in there that look like me.
I noticed like that today. I didn't when I left the airport. That was the difference today. I didn't see it. I didn't see anybody who looked like me today. I would. It's funny you said I did notice that today.
You see what I'm saying? So,
well, I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah. And sometimes, because I am a traveler, I do get to, I'm going to be in places to where a lot of people like me don't find like intriguing. I get that. But in common places like lounges, or even somewhere close as you are, Cancun, that is kind of peculiar. You know what I mean? But what's going on in the travel space? You know what they say? The shortest scary movie ever is the ones with black people in it. I just seen some shit to where I guess some dudes was cleaning out a garage, and it was like one of those old books. Dude was like, "Don't open that." He said, "What you mean?" He said, "Don't open that." He took the book out of his hand. He said, "This is why I have a lock." He locked that motherfucker and threw it. I said, "There go the end of the scary movie right there." It didn't even get started. But real quick, OTO, how you doing, good brother?
Good. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. What's going on, expat living?
How's it going? I just say, if you go on travel, try to do it without going into debt. There's a lot of people that travel all the time, and then they go into a lot of debt, especially with credit cards.
I agree. I'm actually considering this. I'm thinking about, like, say, from the door, like just starting a travel account. Like, when I say travel account, like put it into like a ETF or something, to like, or dividend paying stock, to where it's either gaining anywhere from 5 to 8% per year, which is not any magic. It's just coming, something like that. To where I'll just put my money in there, let it build up, borrow against it when it comes to travel, and when I come back, just pay it off. You know what I mean? And when I travel again, not only will that same money be there, it would have been grown since then. But that's just in my mind, and maybe I'm not saying the potholes. Anybody want to chime in on that?
Yeah, but you got to be in a 401k to do that.
What you mean?
Like an RIA, you can't borrow against it like that. What you talking about?
No, with the regular brokerage account, you can. I think with most at least the ones that I have, like Fidelity and Robinhood, long as you have $2,000 in there, it's called a margin. You could borrow against it.
I have to look into it. I know 401ks you can. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure you can. I'm saying I just know. I know 401ks you go on there and like, oh, I need $5,000. I need to buy me a car or whatever. Yeah. I know you can do that or whatever, and it usually be like I think when I used to work somewhere, we used to have like a 3% interest, which like a lot of people would use it because you're not gonna get no 3% interest out from no bank.
Actually, you can now.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this is like 2010, 2008.
Yeah, they were still paying y'all 0.002% on y'all money.
And it was like, and then you go on there, I'm like on your 401k, you just go on there and click it, whatever amount, click OK, then your money be there in like a day or two, no questions asked.
Yeah, no, Charlie, you're right. You could definitely do a margin, or you could do a security-backed line of credit. Those are two different things, but net, they still originate for having assets, especially in securities. So you can do that. That's actually extremely smart. Most people don't. And maybe you don't also know like different brokerage accounts offer different type of rates. So if on a, Charles Schwab and Fidelity, you get a higher rate because that's where they kind of generate money and make revenue. But if you get on Interactive Broker, they do Forex. So they make most of their money from Forex trading. So they have a lower rate on margin on Interactive Broker. So you can get like around 5% versus when you're on Fidelity and Schwab, depending on how much you take, but straight out the gate, it's usually like 10. So those are the different nuances, but you're completely right. You can do that. That's smart.
But technically, it's still credit, right? If you go,
well, yeah, you're borrowing, but against your assets. So yeah, I mean, credit's not a bad thing. It just depends how you utilize it. Utilization of credit is
I agree.
That's neutral.
Credit money is nothing more than a tool. It's how you use it.
I mean, because it might be,
and that's a fact.
You might have a person who have 100,000 in an account. He can borrow against it, but his credit messed up to where he can't go get a loan to buy something.
So
I guess that can be, yeah. But if you got 100,000 just sitting up somewhere and you done messed up your credit, if you're smart, generally now there's outliers in every case, but generally, if a person has the wherewithal to like save up $100,000, they also have the common sense to take care of their name and their credit.
In theory.
Generally.
In theory.
Yeah, in theory. We all heard of MC Hammer. How he went broke in the summer and some shit like that. Like we heard of that. We heard that story, but that's not the case in a lot of times. You know what I mean? So I get it.
I'd probably say, go ahead, expert.
The lifestyle that I created overseas, I don't have to go in credit or debt for anything. I can just buy it.
I live my whole life actually on credit.
Well, we're talking about people such as myself that's still in the rat race, but my bad. Go ahead.
I think most billionaires don't do that. It's buy, borrow, die. And so I still live underneath that. I mean, I borrow up to $1 million every year from my portfolio. So I just live off of that. And I would never actually just no, I make too much in return for my money to destroy my money by purchasing things. So if I do it, I purchase it with debt. Now, of course, you just got to be smart with it. I think everything, no debt. You suck if you don't manage your money appropriately, regardless if you have debt or you don't have debt. So that would be the biggest thing. I think contingent point or whether you're borrowing or not is a personal choice up to the individual, depending on the lifestyle they want to live. But bad management with no debt or with debt, that's the issue. That's the biggest issue, regardless of what you're doing.
Well, it's like anything in life. Say, like somebody makes $100 an hour. They want $100 hour lifestyle. That a lot of people have been taught to want more things than they actually need in life.
Maybe 120 expat. They usually want $120 lifestyle. They want to go a little bit over.
Yeah. It's like everybody wants to keep up with the Joneses.
Rose, the cap was for Charlie. Elaborate. What did I cap on, good brother? I mean, it's an open panel, bro. You listen. If I said something that you don't agree with, I mean, put it out there and we could discuss it. But from me speaking about being able to borrow from those brokerages is because I have. That's how I know the specific amount of money you need to have in there before you can borrow from it. So if that's what you're calling cap, I would have to say, yeah, no, that's not cap. Now, what I won't advocate for you to go in there and borrow everything that they allow you to borrow. That's like setting yourself up for a trap. That's when they could do this thing called, what's the word of the day? Margin call. Where they could call and say you need to make this right immediately, or they could sell your debt, or they could sell your stocks to make that right. So when you would need to elaborate on that, but at the same time, if you do borrow from it, I would say at most borrow 25 to 35% of it. Therefore, even you leave room for margin or error. Like say if it was to drop, you don't have to worry about them doing a margin call on you right away. How do I know this? Because I learned the hard way. That's just where I'm from. But shout out to Mo Black to where he said, yeah, everybody don't have a 401k, Mo Black. You know what I mean? Some people got it out the mud.
And some people got a 401k and abuse it.
Well, I mean, you can get a solo 401k. They have those out there, and those are actually good too because you can actually create your own portfolio with the solo 401k. I mean, there's people they'll create, like a business, and then they'll create the solo 401k, and then they'll use their business to buy real estate, and then that the money that they have put in their solo 401k, the real estate will be their portfolio.
Okay. Once again, I don't know about that. That's what I was going to answer Danny here is that I don't know about. I have a close family member of mine that where they do options. Me personally, I don't know about it. I just know when it comes to option is you pick up a call, so you're saying the market's going up, and you put down. You say okay, you put down the phone, which means the market is going down. So that's about as far. I plan to learn more from it, but I look at that as a different way of gambling, especially the way that they do it. So I'm not really versed in that, but I'm saying all that to say, if it's something that I don't know about, I have no problem saying I don't know about it. My goal is not to be the man that knows everything. It's the man that's willing to learn anything.
Right.
So you said, Rosa, what is this? It's just a panel of people that travel. Not saying that it's like you have to be a traveler to be in this corner of the internet. Just saying it'll help. And as well as we talk about life problems, life solutions, and financing. It's all encompassing over here. That's why the topic of the today is, if you read the what's name before you got in here, it says, is it better to be a panderer? A panderer, I don't know why it's not coming out right. It just feels wrong for some reason. Or to be authentic. You know what I mean? So we could chime in on that if you brothers want to chime in on that, especially because we got somebody.
I feel like when you pander, you lose your soul. You lose who you are.
But you gain in box though. That's the whole purpose of them pandering, or they gain. Because look at the Prince of Panhandle. He gained in Panhandle. Well, he gained in bread. But I land there.
Well, some guys they pander and they don't get nothing out of it, or don't get what they expected.
True.
Hey, that's a whole different conversation, which is a good point. Like it's like you done sold out your people, and you don't even get nothing for it.
I'm the type, I don't lower my standards to fit in a crowd. You either with me or you're not. It doesn't mean that I hate you. I'm going to do anything to you, anything like that. I'm just going to live my life. I let other people live their lives, unless they stick their nose where it doesn't belong.
Self 401k. He said self-employed plan for. I probably should look into that, Chalupe, but man, I got a lot of places to where my money is going right now, like even with real estate and stuff like that. So people have told me I could do that and things of that nature, but I'm not sure. Real quick, he said, nah, you ain't ready. He said, leave the options for us big boy investors. Yes, sir.
I tell you what, though. One thing I love to do is selling options. I don't buy them, but I love.
I heard of that too.
That's the alpha, because most options expire out of the money. Like most people don't make money, so it's like if you're selling them, your success rate and your victory is way higher. And also, even if I sell an option, I still don't lose, because then somebody sells an option in the money, but it's not deep in the money, meaning they didn't do 2,000 and end up getting $1 million. It's not that deep in the money. And whoever sold it to them, they still made money anyways. So the stock market is like that. Warren Buffett sold not a lot, but some stocks a long time ago, right? And then other people made money off of them long after he sold them. So he just made money to a certain point, and then the other people after him made more money afterwards. So it's like almost a win-win if you sell them. But if you buy them, then that's where you have a high percentage of losing. But
Yeah,
again, everybody has an angle depending on where they're at in their investment strategies.
talking about you said Warren Buffett. I saw an interview the other day, and he talked about how he got that company and how that company got that name. That's a very interesting story.
Yeah, right. His
Berkshire
whole story is
Hathaway.
pretty interesting.
Well,
Yeah. That originally was a textile company.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
I
he got
tell
many different companies underneath that bad boy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but originally was a textile, and he invested in it, and blah 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 blah. And he agreed to do something to sell at a certain number, and the guy stiffed him, so he ended up buying more stocks and took control of it, and then fired the CEO. And that's how he got that company.
Yeah. And imagine he takes all the money from that company, which are like privately businesses he owns, and then buys other public entities in the stock market, sometimes private. But then he like owns other companies. So 19 companies, if he accumulates them, end up owning almost 20 other companies because he owns the portfolio of those public companies. It's an ingenious thing. Most businesses don't never do that. So I think that's just like they might not even know about investing. So they know about their business and their industry, but they might not know about the investing world. So that was a fascinating way why he stacked it. I mean, look at Google. It invested $1 billion in SpaceX, and now it's $100 billion. And Google don't work at SpaceX. They just made that investment in another company. Like ridiculous. They turned $1 billion to 100.
I tell people that luck is nothing more than preparation meeting opportunity. The problem is a lot of people get stuck in the preparation phase and let opportunities pass them by. There's never going to be a perfect moment. Sometimes, sooner or later, you're going to have to move forward if you expect to create a better lifestyle for yourself.
Facts.
Well,
And
we
back
always
to
talked about. Go ahead, OTL.
No, I was just going to say, going back to what you initially, but I want to hear what you say. Go ahead, Charlie.
No, just real quick, because me and X-Pac, we got the same scene, but like say the ending is a little bit different. Like said, success is when preparation meets opportunity. That's the way that I was taught, but the way that he just explained it is luck is when preparation meets opportunity.
Well,
You know
it's
what I mean?
just not. It's just not in business. It's in relationships. It's life. It's with friends. It's with everything.
Well, success. You can have success in all of those things that you just named.
Yeah, I mean, there's many different aspects to that. Yeah, including success.
But the thing is, y'all are both right, because if you got success, many people are going to say, he just got lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was just about to add to that. People, that's just a terminology that people who don't see the word plus the blueprint say to describe your success or your luck. I'm like, that's the word they use. Like, luck. But your preparation and your success and your actions, they weren't there firsthand. So they usually call it luck. Unless, even if you're a lottery winner, y'all motherfuckers don't see how many times that motherfucker keep coming back. Like most lottery winners are like goddamn continuous.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Especially in Thailand, they are very heavy on playing the lottery here, and they will
dedicated.
They will blow a whole lot of money and then be like $100 baht, win like $3 on the lottery, and they happy that they won $3 on the lottery. They don't care that they spent $100, $500 on the lottery and lost it. They just have
and they see the lottery and everything. They'd be like, "Oh my gosh, somebody just got weighed and they're 180. That's my lottery numbers." Like they see lottery and everything, not just in the damn ticket in the scheme.
Hey, what's crazy is I know people like that. You know what I mean? Oh, that tag number, those numbers is just jumping. Those license plate numbers is just jumping out at me. Like, I'm pretty sure they're not.
Yeah, what they call that synchronization. Yeah, they call that synchronization, where you see some numbers and it's supposed to mean something because, as you said, it jumped out at you.
Yeah. But real quick, just diving back into it, just so I everybody could have their say in it. What I know Black Cleaner, Mo Black had left off when I was talking about being a panderer opposed to being authentic. Mo Black, did you want to continue on that, or did you?
I just think I think everybody in life should be authentic and be true to themselves. I mean, pandering, you're gonna always, as a person, gonna come second place. You know what I'm saying? And then even if you do get what you want, it's not going to be real. You know.
Okay. So let me ask you this right quick, Mo Black. What would you tell the incels that's they're authentically themselves, but they no box to come along with it though? What do you tell them?
I mean, they standing on their business. I mean, you know,
are they though? They literally gave themselves the name incels. Like nobody called them that but them.
Yeah.
And we know what incels are. We discussed that a time or two on here. But real quick, then we
let me ask y'all this
go
question.
ahead.
Let me ask y'all this question. Okay, is self-improvement, because let's be real. I mean, the females are attracted to the ones who are in shape financially, physically, and, you know, also with their confidence. So if a person notices, all right, well, in order for me to get the women, I need to improve, do all of these self-improvement things, and then they get in the gym and, you know, they get to the bag and they do all of that. Is that pandering?
Hold on, re-ask the question. My apology. Oh, okay. Yeah, re-ask the question.
Is if you notice that improving yourself, developing yourself, because women love the men who are on the top of their game. So if your intention is to get on the top of your game in order to get women, is that pandering?
No, I think those things are distinctly different, and I'll tell you why. If you're just walking in your path, and I have said this numerous of times on this channel as well, the time that in my life when I think back and look back, when I get the most abundance of women in my life is when I'm on my A game. When everything is right in my mind, I'm on the right track. At least I feel like the right track. Monetarily, I'm doing extremely well and stuff like that. And my mind is really not focused on women. They just come as a byproduct. I'm saying that to say, if you doing whatever it takes to get you to where you need to be far as health, financial, or mentally wise, and that comes along with it, that just come along with it. You know what I mean? And I often used to tell my nephew them, money is a byproduct of success. When you get successful, that's when you get the money. Like along the way, you're getting money, but when you become successful, money is the byproduct of it. You know what I mean?
Understood, but there's a difference between, you know, your goal being success and your goal being women, or, you know, because there are people who they chase the bag, they're chasing the money, they're not chasing success. Success is actually a destination or a goal. They're actually chasing the money, or they're chasing the girl, and then they lose the goal of success. That's what I'm saying, because, you know, when you're doing all of the, like, you know, going to the gym, but when you're going to the gym, you're looking for the chicks at the gym to, you know, see you working out. You see what I'm saying? And then you're getting mad because ain't nobody paying attention to you while you're working out. But like you said, okay, you're going to the gym and you ain't worrying about, you know, any chicks. You just worrying about getting your fit on, and that's it. And then all of a sudden, girls start noticing you. Like they say, a watch pot never boils. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, real quick, and then I'll let somebody else chime in on this. Say there's a party, right? The theme of this party is success, right? You get to go, I get to go. You take the Ferrari, I take the Bentley. It don't matter how we got there, we just got there. We had the success party. So even if your reasons was doing it for was shallow or whatever, you still get to reap the benefits of having good health. You still get to reap the benefits of walking around being healthy. You still get the benefits of being physically in shape. If you did it for women or you did it to live a long life, you still get those same benefits.
I had two things to say. I sent the picture showing a picture I blew up, the one that you said that didn't look like me.
Okay. I'm going to
And
show you right now.
And going back to what we was talking earlier, wouldn't that, correct me if wrong, we was talking about people pandering to people, to women and stuff like that. Couldn't can that be considered pander? You simping by pandering
Yes,
to
for sure,
somebody?
for sure, absolutely. In my opinion, but we could also ask the brothers on this panel. Yeah, no, that definitely it looked like you more now though. Like say a minute ago, like say the last one you showed, you was a little bit far away, but it definitely looked like you now.
I just blew it up. Well,
Okay, okay, that's what's up.
the thing with my health is, you know, I get if I'm not very healthy, I gain weight because you know I'm not very active. Also, I gain fluid as well. Like sometimes, some days you will see me on here, I look fine. And other days, it looks like I'm puffy. It'll look like I'm puffy in the face and neck and stuff.
Yeah, that come with getting old though. But yeah, no, you look in shape in that picture though. No lie. Real quick. Shouts out for my good brother, vacation time with Rhyme, pulling up, showing love as he always do, man. Appreciate you, good brother. And like I say, you want to, you can chime in from the chat or come up. You know, you always welcome up here. But it says the channel, it's about Yep, no, I'm gonna look that up too, OTO. I was just was letting everybody speak, but I'm definitely looking into that. And we can discuss it in a minute. But shout out to my good brother Ryan said the topic is it better to be a panderer or to be authentic? And Black Cleaner was asking the question is that the same thing as pandering, the person that goes to the gym to look good for women? I don't think so. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
I would say that. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, now you was getting ready to talk, so I'll let you talk. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's good. I know. I was just gonna say it really doesn't matter for me. What I do is just stay authentic. For another person, they might pander, and then that's just the way they're gonna live life. I don't think it's about me transforming other people, and I don't agree like, oh, why don't you do it like I do it? And people are gonna do it the way that they want to live their lives. People are free; they have free will. So I might as well don't hate the player. I just learned the game. So I get aligned with the game, how the game's played, and play from my perspective and my strategy where I see best fit. That's it. For the next person, they might go with a girl and the girl's looking for a guy to pander to her. So they're a good match if that guy wants to pander. Versus you want to be authentic, a girl who wants somebody who pandered to you might not like you, of course. And that makes sense. So those matches actually end up matching up. There's people in the marketplace. You got to think about the other person and what they're looking for. You get what I'm saying? They're looking for a specific person for a specific reason. It might be internal with them, the insecurities, how they grew up, what they think about love, how it should be administered, what's their love language. So again, different types of approaches are going to be done by different people. And as long as you find your match, then you'll probably be good.
Well, like I say, I'm personally authentic person. You know, I can't tell anybody else how to live their lives. I just tell them to do what makes them happy with no regrets. That's all any of us can do. You know, that's how Charlie lives his life. It's different from mine. The same with Danny and Black Cleaner. We all might have things that are similar, but we also have differences too. You know, it's not my job to tell somebody else how to live their life.
Okay, let me say this. I'm gonna put it in a different light, okay? Because you might be able to understand this a little bit better. Charlie.
I'm still here. I'm gonna get some water, bro.
Okay, remember when everybody was telling you about, keeping a certain person on your page because you're going to get a lot more views and a lot more eyes and prospective subscribers, and then you said, well, that's not how the way I want to do it. In order to get my subscribers, I want to be able to stay authentic. That's basically where I'm getting at. It's like there are a lot of people, they're going to do everything that they can in order to get the likes or get the views. They're clout chasing, as we say. So really, yeah, and that's a form of pandering, correct? When you're out here and you're clout chasing, you're doing what you can do in order to get the eyes of the algorithm. So it's the same thing. It's like a person who is doing everything that they can to get the eyes of the women. But all we know is, okay, as long as you stay authentic and stay original, okay, it doesn't matter success, as everybody says, the women, the money, all of that is a byproduct of success. So don't chase the success. I mean, don't chase the byproducts, chase the success. And then once you become success, then the byproducts of it will come. That's basically what I was getting at.
Yeah, but I just think that's just how you see it, which is completely fine. I would agree with most of it, but somebody else can do it differently. They can chase the money, they can chase the women, and they can still be successful in that. So one doesn't dictate the other one does not work. One is probably just a better fit for possibly the person who says, I want to be authentic. And I'm sure the other person would not say they're not being authentic. They're not like, being fake. Like people say, speaking to the algorithm. It's not speaking to algorithm, it's speaking to people. And so you can just start a channel trying to target a certain demographic and then actually produce and create content directed to that demographic. That doesn't make you fake or phony. It's just a content creator. And so net making you fake and phony would be doing something and trying to like mislead people. But at the end of the day, you might just be, marketing to a certain specific crowd and giving them the content they want to hear. And so at the end of the day, nothing's wrong with that. It's just a different approach for a different market. Possibly one that another person will say, I don't want to live like that. Like Charlie said, I want to live building up my brand to be specific like this. And then that's his attention and his right. But the next man who says, I don't care, I'm going to target this audience and create content that's curated for him, who am I to knock it? Like, oh, man, that ain't right. It's cool.
Well, it's basically clout for clicks and views. And then there's, other people. It's like, I can't think of the YouTuber's name, but he talks about relationships and he says never have nothing to do with a baby mama, to condemn them the whole time. And he was actually with a baby mama, and he's telling other people not to be with him. So he was being a hypocrite, in my opinion.
Yeah. Two people come to mind when you say that, because that actually happened to two people in the YouTube space. But I think what OTO just described was different than, like, say, at least my me personally, my definition for pandering. Now, as far as the YouTube thing go, like, say, I didn't want to get my people because that's not sustainable to me. You know what I mean? And honestly, I'm looking like the fucking fool because me not keeping up that drama and doing that stuff like that has slowed down my growth. You know what I mean? So I could have played Boo Boo the Fool to get my growth up and going and stuff like that. And then oh no, let's switch up. The people that came over here for that is no longer going to be watching, and it was going to drop down dramatically anyway. You know what I mean? But also, what I was saying, like, say, far as pandering go, and this more or less to what like OTO was saying earlier, but this is like, say, when there was a gentleman that was on the he had went on this show to where they do a show in front of a crowd and let the people from the crowd asked him a question. It was a man. He was respectful. He wasn't loud. He wasn't on. He said, why do men that have no children get a lot of pushback when they say they don't want to date women with children? And they simply massacred him. And the gentleman that was on stage that said, oh, you're not man enough to be a stepdaddy, I felt like he was pandering. You know what I mean? Because how you gonna come at this man's manhood because he has no kids? He say he think it's fair for him to date a woman with no kids. That, in my definition, is pandering. What Derek Jackson used to do is pandering. We're talking about a man need to like heal her broken wings and shit like that. And the whole time he was cheating on his wife. Once again, shout out to what X-Pac was saying. Like, he's a hypocrite. So a lot of these dudes that be pandering to women, they're hypocrites. But I land there. You want to respond to that?
Who, me?
X-Pac?
Either one of you, anybody, it's fine. I was just talking about as far as pandering, though. Like, say, because I think we got off like topic. If at least what I'm calling pandering is when you saying things to where it's less likely that you believe them. it's less likely that you believe that only a real man could come into a woman's life that have 4 kids by 4 different men and be a father to them all. And if you don't want to do that, you're not a man.
I say my definition of pandering is bending over backwards trying to make other people happy at your own expense. And yeah, if that's America's definition of a real man, being with a baby mama with the children having multiple baby daddies, then I'd rather be not considered a man, not in their eyes at least.
Yeah,
It has
I
nothing to
think,
do. It has nothing to do with me. I live completely differently.
and I,
Shout out to
and
You
I
you.
sound
think
like
sometimes,
broken Berlin.
and I think sometimes we get it confused. There's people who think that. So the guy who said, "Hey, look, I don't have any kids. I don't want to date a woman with kids," and another guy comes up and he says, "Yo, you're the man who stepped up, not the stepfather." I mean, he might believe that. Or he might not. I don't know. I can't tap into the guy's mind to know if he really believes it or if he doesn't. But I also say it's irrelevant. There's some people who actually believe that. And whether he's pandering to him or not, I have no evidence of that. So I really don't get caught up on people being hypocrites. Because also I know everybody's a hypocrite. If you talk long enough on the internet, people will find hypocrisy. And so whether it's intentional hypocrisy or unintentional, results remain the same. Hypocritical conclusions, and we're human. Well, that's going to happen somewhere in our life, in our psyche. So I think, like, sometimes I always say I look at the information and not so much the character. So if somebody comes to me and says, go buy real estate, it's a smart thing to do, but they don't own real estate, does that mean I'm no longer going to go get a loan and listen to them and do a house hack because they don't own it? Oh, you talk about house hacking and you don't even do it. I don't care. Maybe he's an idiot. Maybe he made a mistake. Maybe he wants to make money off of selling me the information and not making money off of real estate. Is real estate a wise investment? That's what matters to me. And if he pointed me in the direction and then I did my due diligence, then I'm responsible for what I do after that. And so I think that goes for everything in life. If I listen to relationship advice, it's up to me to do the due diligence to say, does that make smart? Or is that a smart decision for me to make as a man dating women with kids or without kids? And then I make that decision at the end of the day. And
Well,
anything
like
anybody else has to say, forget them.
it's like me. If I was still single and I was considering a baby mama, probably the only reason I'm considering them is that they're a widow, or widowed, or like in an abusive relationship. But even with abusive relationship, she has damaged baggage from their relationship. So it's a lot to consider. So if a man does decide to be with a baby mama, he got to really look at it and reflect on it. Plus, that woman's got to understand he's a special type of man. Most men don't want to have to deal with that. So if he's going to deal with that, you need to respect him accordingly. And if you're a man that is dating a baby mama that has kids, you must love the kids as well as the woman. It's a package deal.
Now that I do agree with, expect I definitely do agree with that. There's no taking on a mother with children and not accepting her children.
Yeah.
From my standpoint, you know what I mean. And once again, everybody reality is their own reality, but I think that would be idiotic and foolish of you. And any woman that'll fuck with you in such capacity will also be idiotic and foolish. But
Oh,
that's my point.
I should have added
Well,
if
also,
the woman is widowed or in an abusive relationship and considering being with her children should be all from the same father. If she's got multiple baby daddies, that's a major red flag saying that she's been in a lot of failed relationships. So
Mm.
what makes you
be
think you're going
careful.
to be
Be
any
careful
different?
saying that, expat. You about to step into some you about to step into something because there's a lot of women who that's a bruise to their ego. What you mean? Because they are
Well,
experiencing
I,
that.
I said
It's just
I,
like
I
the same
said
thing as the body count. Body count don't matter. Why y'all always asking about our past? Our past is our past. You know, that
I
kind of
said
thing.
what I mean what I said. So if you want,
Okay.
anybody wants to, knuckle up, Buttercup.
I like I like your style.
For sure, for sure. Black Cleaner, you was about to add to that?
Um, well, I was about to say the culture in Latin America, because I see there are a lot of women here in Latin America who their family is taking care of their kids, and then they go out here man hunting. You know, they become man centric. Like, prime example, I know a girl. I think I talked about it on not your live, but Misha's live, that she just recently
Shout out
got
to
married.
Misha.
Yeah, she just recently got married. Now, this girl, she ended up having 4 kids, okay? And her first kid she had at 15, and her, you know, her grandparents and her parents took care of her kids. So now she's married, but her husband don't know. I mean, he knows about the kids, but then, you know, it's not a part of his package. She's a part of his package. So the kids is still being, you know, fostered by the family. So sometimes, you know, what you're saying about the whole package deal thing, or what they'll do is this: they'll wait for the woman to get married, and then as soon as she gets married, they'll send the kids to the to them, you know, like, oh, okay, well, good, you found some stability, great, here are your kids, and they'll drop them off on the doorstep, and now the man is stuck like Chuck. He's like, yo, I didn't know you had all these kids. So yeah, you definitely got to be careful about that too, as well, because there are women out there that will trap you like that.
I've seen guys
I
go
think.
over. I've seen
Go
guys
ahead,
go
Extra.
overseas and marry a woman, and then they marry them, meet the family, and next thing you know, oh, by the way, these are my kids right here. Oh, I thought you said they were your cousin's kids. Oh, they're my kids. Now it's your job to take care of them. So
Yeah, I've seen that happen. I see for the most part, men
That's
just accept
crazy.
whatever.
All you guys done
Men,
seen that happen?
I haven't
Well,
seen them
we've
like
seen it
been
happen. Look what
bamboozled
happened
at
with Young Jeezy.
that part of it. But what I would just say is men just accept it. It ain't no fucking conspiracy. Men just accept
Remember
it
what
and deal
happened
with
with
it because they had a scarcity. So at the end of the day, the scarcity is the thing, and men just accept a bunch of different deals. It might surprise you because the way you live your life, but if you really look at the landscape, it is what it is. And going back to what you were saying about like them shaming and saying you shouldn't do that, of course they're going to do that. That's their power over you guys. Like to make you feel shame, blame, insult, the need to be right. Of course, sign language, right?
Shout out to
Like
KS.
it's shout outs to KS. It's the technique. So it's not a stupid technique. It's just like it's saying it's stupid if I'm trying to convince somebody who's attempting to buy my property of why they should pay a higher dollar for it. I'm not gonna say, hey, you know what, just pay me a fair market value, maybe even below because of these things. I'm still going to promote the property to be one of the best properties that you could buy in the area and try to get you to buy it at the highest price. And so that's what women are doing with themselves in their lives. And it's hard because it's based on a human to try to like devalue it because of you have children, right? You're not fully educated. They manipulate you if you're not a man that stands on his square. Like, hold on, you said you need a dowry? Yes, it's my tradition in Thailand. Okay, did the Thai man who got you pregnant as a single mom, did he pay dowry or dowry? And the answer is no, right? But if you're dumb and you're going to be a sucker, you're going to be like, oh, swati cup, come book up and wear the shirt and do the bowing, and you're that desperate, they're going to get money out of you. That's
I
the game.
marrying my Thai wife, I didn't have to pay a dowry. Um,
Yeah,
Dowries,
right?
do Thai men pay dowries? Yes, there are men that pay Thai dowries.
1 second, guys.
The thing with Thais and Farongs, a lot of families, the dowry is more traditional now. They just wanted to present it with the marriage. A lot of the people will give the money back to to the married couple, so it'll help them build a life. But there, you really have to look at the family and who you're dealing with, because some families don't give the money back, and a lot of times when foreigners go over there, they they don't even really look at the girl. Dowry depends on the higher the dowry is, where she's a virgin or not. Has she been married before and all that? It's so many different circumstances that can fall on that. But the problem is a lot of foreigners pay a higher dowry than the average Thai person would pay. Charlie's talking but can't hear him.
Yeah, he's on the phone. He's on the phone. But I also tell people that I'm with, especially if I'm with a Thai, like I don't believe in any of it. All of it is bullshit. Like it's not. It's the same shit that women doing in America, talking about traditionalism at the same time being extremely modern and not having any of the attributes that traditional women do have or did have. So don't just oppose that type of tradition on me when you're nothing but the opposite of it. And so net, I don't care that you're the opposite of it. It's really not a big point for me. But don't try to entrench me in these rituals and customs that are not your daily life. That is not you. And that's where the dishonesty comes into play. So I just don't prefer, but that's just me. Other guys pay a crazy exorbitant price. Some get a fair bargain. As you said, expat, some get the money back. So again, everybody has to deal with their relationship with their family and kin on their own terms.
Well, I think traditions of country depends on if you plan on marrying the girl, bringing her back to your home country, or whether you plan on living within their country. If you're living in their country, it's your responsibility just to the laws, the culture, and stuff like that. So if you plan on living there, so you're going to have to make adjustments. But both people in the relationship, both people should have to make compromises. And before you even get to the state of walking down the aisle or getting married, you need to sit down, getting to know each other, and know what those expectations are. A lot of people they just let's get married and they hope for the best, but they don't deal with the nuances of it.
At the end of the day, it don't matter where I am. It's my tradition. Period. No matter where I am, but that's just me. I won't get that many options. I won't get that many contestants and girls that want to deal with that. So I'm okay with that, but it's my way or the highway. Fuck your culture.
I say that I adjusted to the culture, but I didn't change my core values. I'm respect. That's how I do it. Now, I ain't talking about like you going to you're American, you go to Thailand and you just completely bend over backwards to another culture at your own unhappiness. That's what I would consider pandering.
Yeah. Real quick, guys, real quick. Shout out to Lee Majors. He put that in the chat some time ago. Shout out to you, Lee Majors. He said many YouTubers are fake preaching fake knowledge. I agree. Farcon, I'm not sure what that has to do with the topic. It's just interesting. We could probably talk about that another time, but yeah, hit the like and subscribe, bro. But I just think I get what you're saying, OTO and things of that nature, but I think if you're gonna move somewhere at the end of the day, it's it is what you rock with and how you get down personally. But I think you'll be kind of naive to move to a different country and don't think that you have to compromise a little bit, even at all, with their traditions or core values or things of that nature.
But I don't think it is. People will move to America and do the same shit. I just find it funny with expats. All of a sudden, you guys always try to promote other cultures over your own. We when people come to America, we don't chastise them to learn even English, right? Most of the time, it's respect their culture and customs. So what I'm saying is, as long as you're not breaking the laws of other countries and being respectful to people, it doesn't force you to do what they do. And that's not a law neither. Like there is no law in Thailand that says if you don't bow to me like this, you got to get out, right? It's just how you want to carry yourself and how you want to relate to people. You could be respectful in other ways. So I'm always giving people that type of room to maneuver, long as they respect the laws of the land, right? And they're not violating people by being disrespectful. And, again, that's going to be interpreted different. So everybody has the right to create their own relationships with the culture, with their partners, and with their the way they want to. But to say that well, your way, that's a pretty ignorant, that's not right. No. It's just the way that person's doing something. Until they, break the law, and that's where we're going to have a problem, right? Because you shouldn't break the law in anybody's country. You should respect it. So I think as long as they're not doing that, they're completely fine. Russians don't mostly kind of do what most Thai people do in Thailand, but they do follow the law, and they're not crashing out and disrespecting people. So it's a
Well,
liable thing.
like Thailand is different from America. America is tries to pander to all different immigrants, their beliefs, their culture. They had their own little community, stuff like that. Thailand is respectful, what they call Grinchai, good heart, and they will respect you, and they try to compromise and work with you. But if you expect Thailand to pander to your needs without trying to adjust to the country, they just stay. Best thing for you to do is just leave. They ain't gonna sit
No, I
there
mean,
and they're
you're
not gonna
allowed to
sit there and
stay.
cater. You
You're
don't have
allowed
to
to
stay.
stay.
You
You don't have to
whether
leave
you
neither.
whether you stay or not is your choice. But
Exactly. But there's no breaking law. You don't have to go. You're saying that because you're adding that on. Like you should go. But no, as long as they're not breaking the law and the police say it's fine and
I
immigration says it's
I
fine, that's
said
all that
that they
matters.
say you should go. I didn't say it's a law or they force you to
Who
go.
says that?
I didn't. I said
Oh,
there have been some people tell other people, expats and foreigners like have told other foreigners if you don't, even people in America, they
yeah.
tell you if you don't like it, leave. Now, is that legal? Anything done legally about it? Whether you stay or not, that's your choice. But other
Mm.
people will say that. I'm not saying. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's a law or anybody's trying to force you or anything like that.
Mm.
But there's one guy that left the country because he was in fear of his life. Was that in that was in Brazil, wasn't it? And everybody should know who I'm talking about. You still muted, Charlie.
Yeah, thank you because I didn't realize I was muted. But shout out to that young brother. I'm like say yeah, it was a what's name situation, but from my understanding, it had a lot to do with feminists. And once again, I'm on the outside looking in, so I can't tell you like for sure what it was, but from my view, from my guesstimation, it had a lot to do with that. So man, shout out to him. And I don't think it was him like disrespecting their customs or their country. It was just some people heard some things that he was saying and they took it the wrong way. That's just like with Ryan. It's a dude that did a whole hit piece on him saying that he's linked up with a person from Brazil, and we were just on the boat. And that made it seem like they had this long entanglement of doing this, that, and the third. And bro didn't even really know him for real. So that's just people looking at something and making an observation. But real
Yeah.
quick, let me read this real fast. He said, my area of Florida, they chastise non-speaking of English speaking people. I mean, yeah, non-English speaking speakers. I don't know why that was so terrible to get out.
Well, like what
You
you
said
normally
awesome.
like what you do in your country, some of the things that you say in one country, you go to another country and say it can be frowned upon. You can't just go to a country and expect a country to be just like America. No country in other country in the world is like that. The thing is, yeah, he did say some things, and whether they were right or wrong, the people didn't like it. And not saying that he's a bad person or anything. I just hope he learned from it, and I wish him the best of luck in life, and I hope he creates the life he deserves. I'm not, when I say things, I'm not trying to shame anybody. It's just what it is.
No, that's a fact, and I agree. But I just like say a lot of times, like when things are said, sometimes the quiet parts are louder than the actual speaking parts. So I just had to say that out. You know what I mean? Not saying anybody is judging or criticizing them. I'm just saying because I
It's
do I do remember that situation. I could just recall it the best way that I can remember it. Real quick, shout out Luke, man, a good brother in this thing of ours, man. How you doing, good brother? Luke, appreciate you pulling up, showing love as always.
It's like see the dog that right there that I'm taking care of that's sick.
Okay.
We took her to the vet yesterday, and the bill was 800 baht, 24 USD to get the test, get the 2 shots, and come home with medications. And they say she should recover, but nothing is guaranteed. That what I said is I go soy dogs or pain, taking care of soy dogs, Marcus pain. And I saw the veterinarian looked at me kind of funny. So I automatically knew that he thought I was saying that he was expensive. And I said, no. I said, my child checked in. I said, soy dog, because total dogs we take care of is 33 dogs daily. Now we're probably gonna have a 7th dog at the house now because it's not doing too well. But the thing is, it can, what you say, it could be something that's normally say in America that, is frowned upon in another country, or it can be a simple miscommunication. Like yesterday, the guy misunderstood what I was trying to say.
On a panel that you was on?
No, in real life. At the veterinary doctors.
The example you just gave me.
Oh, okay, the veterinarian. Okay, yeah. No, and that's a fact. Like, believe it or not, there's been arguments and fights, and people have gotten injured over miscommunication. Someone misunderstood something that someone else said. You know what I mean? That's why I try, especially on this channel, I tell people a lot of times words have meaning. So let's just be careful how we use them. If you didn't mean it in a certain way that it came out, like when you say literally means something. You see what I'm saying? So you just to say it just because it sounds good doesn't make sense to me. But I land there.
I always just like to point out, because I just think this is what expats and again, I don't really care. I'm not like I go to countries and be disrespectful. I was a diplomat for many years, but I just find it funny and hilarious where it's just like when we talk about America, it's like how we treat people. It needs to be respectful. You need to respect people's humanity. And then I find out when you're like a foreigner in a different country, you have no humanity anymore. It's like, well, it's their country, they can say this and they can say that and they can do anything. And then that's where I find the hypocrisy in a lot of people's approach to the global market. Like, my humanity should still exist. I should still be able to be who I want to be, as long as I'm not, again, breaking the laws, right? So even with the whole Austin thing, kick him out. Like, you can't kick him out. Like, he didn't break any laws. You get what I'm saying? But people just want to be a mob. And they just want to be triggered by whatever content that's online. Was the man trying to disrespect the culture? No. And also, that's not against the law. And so at the end of the day, even there, just like it is in America. So our laws are not that much different. It's just people have their opinions about things. And then I think sometimes they take it a little bit too far. And so with the whole thing, I just to say, be respectful. But at the end of the day, people kind of ask you to give up your identity. And it's like, will in Rome do as they do. And if you don't, you're bad. And it's like, that's nonsense. Because they're not going to give you the same favor. We're all humans. And it should just be like that. Don't break any laws.
I get that, but let me and this is just from what I heard. So this scenario, both of you gentlemen have a more understanding of the scenario that I'm going to use than I do. But they just say if I'm naturally just a loud person and you go to say a Thailand where they say Tokyo, to yell at somebody is cool, is to be considered rude and disrespectful. But that's how I just am. That's just how I'm taught. Would it be like a big faux pas for me to be like, okay, they don't speak like I speak over here? So therefore, I'm not gonna like be my normal loud self.
Well,
It's not illegal and you're not hurting anybody, but that's generally that country's customs.
Nowhere in the world is a perfect paradise. They're gonna have their own laws, their own cultures, and its own trade-offs. You have to decide which is right for you. Like in many Southeast Asian countries, it's about saving face. So they see you raising your voice at them to get your point across is frowned upon in their culture. Now, in America, it's perfectly fine. You know, certain laws. Now let's go to like
It's frowned upon in America too, though.
Yeah, the
Yelling at
things
Depends
people
on
is
where
not
you
like
at.
people get people get shot
I
for
said
that.
raising your
Like, that's
voice
not
loud to get your point across. That's what I said.
yeah,
I didn't say
that's
yell.
also not
I
that's
didn't
frowned
say
upon.
yell.
Okay, raising
There's
your
like
voice to get a point across. If I did that to a female in America, you think nobody would say that's a problem? Of course they would.
I think it's a problem anywhere in the world.
Exactly. So it's not like America, Thailand. It's just a problem, period.
But he's saying being loud, raising his voice. That's what Charlie was talking about.
Yeah, I'm just talking about far as what I heard. Now, you gentlemen have boots on the ground there, so that could be completely facetious and not a real thing. But that's just what I heard. To be
Tokyo would
loud.
have probably been better.
I'm
It's
sorry,
like
say that again.
No, I said Tokyo would have been a better example, but it's still good. Thailand's good too.
Okay.
Well,
but
to answer your question in Tokyo, because I've lived there, yeah, because you'll get shunned because, like, okay, when I was in the military, the guys who were, from the States, they would do what they always do. They would hang on the corner of the liquor store drinking, beer. And guess what? When you walk down the street, when they was hanging on the corner drinking their beer, you would see the whole street of Japanese locals crossing the street to avoid the brothers on the corner drinking beer. Because they like, yo, what the is this? We don't do that here. We go to the ramen shops or we go to, the sake shops to drink. We don't stand out in front of the liquor store drinking beer. What's wrong with you all? And even when they would, you would see them like the school children, they would be walking by and you would see them and you would hear them saying scary in Japanese. They'd be like, kawaii, kawaii, kawaii. So yeah, that's what really happens when you are, doing your own customs and your own thing just because this is what you're used to doing in the States. You just stand out. And as they have a saying in Japan, the nail that stands out gets hammered.
Yeah, but what's funny about it is Africans stand out in front of Lawson and drink too. And it's completely like nobody locks them up. It's a complete thing that's the society might got used to it or something like that by now, but it just happens. Nobody would be like, hey man, stop doing that. This is Japan. Like Africans still be in the front of Lawson, chilling, drinking, loitering.
What people also need to understand is what's legal in one country can be illegal in another country.
I mean that translates to the states. Just because you could carry a gun in one state, those same laws don't translate to another state. You gotta as a gun toter in America, you gotta know each laws for each state that you carry your gun in.
And that applies to each country that you travel to.
Agreed. Real quick, shout out to my good brother K9 from No Fear Entertainment, man. K9, how you living, bro? Appreciate you pulling up, showing love as always, man. That thoroughly appreciate you, bro. How you feeling? But yeah, and another good to just drive this point home a little bit more. Another good thing, another good example is in America. I could pull up dozens of cases to where, like, say, there's been road rage where there have been firearms involved, and it's behind people blowing their horn behind people. That's the thing. In the DR, they use horns like it's vitamins, not even vitamin. They use the horn like it's air. always blowing their horns, always blowing their horns. Now, where I'm from, that could be looked at as very extreme. Like if you behind somebody and you keep on just blowing your horn, that could get real dangerous real fast. And that's another thing of just knowing the customs of where you at. Because if somebody from the DR go drive in, let's just say New Orleans or Mississippi, and they're that loose with the horn, it could end tragically for them. And once again, it's not illegal. I'm sorry, go ahead, OTO.
No. I just said yeah.
Yeah, it's not illegal, and they're not hurting anybody, but it'll do them very, very good to understand that's just not a thing in this country where you're traveling to.
And I would add, if you're just going to be a pander, do your thing, man. Not about the country thing. I'm going back to the actual main subject. Do your thing, man. I ain't knocking you. You feel me? There's got to be yous in order for them to be me's. So at the end of the day, you do you, yeah, and then I'm gonna do me, and then that's it. I think that's perfect. As far as like another guy be like, yeah, man, I like the pan. And again, pander, come on, man. That's a little bit derogatory, of course, for the title. What I'm saying is they're not gonna see it as pandering, right? So and some might say, yeah, I pander. And what, Charlie? But most of them would disagree with that position. But of course, we could probably attribute some things that we see as pandering and etc. But yeah, everybody has their way to fish. Go ahead.
I watch a live stream and been on her live stream. She lives in Japan. She's half Filipino, half Japanese, and she lives in Japan. And what she usually says, she goes, "Do you?" Mm-hmm. That's what she normally says.
Which is an American Southern type of thing, but okay, but yeah, no, I get that, but listen,
hold on, Southern cat,
boo boo, yeah, do you, boo boo? Where you think it come from?
Okay, all right. You might get boo boo, but I don't know, man. I gotta look that up. Chat GPT. I don't know, man. That might be.
So you think Chat GPT gonna be able to give us
I'm about to chat. That's hilarious.
Accurate of Southern
Grok
slang?
Okay, Gemini. Anthropic.
That's just like because I don't know how long you've been away from America, but twin is the new in thing now. Like, what's up, twin?
Okay, but that's probably from the South, right?
That's definitely from the South. But even in the South, they be like, where'd that come from? Like, say, some people thought it was from Atlanta, but it's actually from Texas.
Boo boo. I don't know, man. Oh, hold on.
What? Okay, well, what's your best guess that it's from then, OTO? Does it feel East Coast to you? Because it don't even feel East Coast.
It don't feel West Coast.
It came from. Hey, oh, boo boo. That's where it came from.
Yeah, it comes from Yogi Bear. That's what ChatGPT just said. It comes from Yogi Bear.
It comes from where?
Okay. Let's dig into that a little bit more. Where do you think the term "boo boo" the food came from then?
All right, it's a Georgia, the Southern United States reality TV show. Honey Boo Boo.
Booyah. Okay, I can take that.
U.S. and Black American culture, Southern. All right, yeah. All right. But it first came from Yogi Bear. You got to admit that one. Before it came from the South. Yeah, for sure. Y'all got it from Yogi Bear.
Rich, shout
out. I just said that the lady, that's what the lady says all the time on her channel. Do you, boo boo?
Yeah, no, for sure. Like I like to. That's just like, and some people gonna disagree with this, and the OTO gonna say, "What the hell do it matter?" I get it. You know what I mean? But the half and half. They say two people are responsible for it. They say it's either the black dude that worked at the golf course or Army Plumber.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So origin, that's just like with chicken wings. The buffalo chicken wings, they say it is two origins to where it comes from. An old black family, mother or something like that, or it was a bar owner type of dude. So origin do matter. It definitely do matter. But shout out once again, I don't know if I read this. Jody said ChatGPT is not always accurate. Agreed.
Use multiple sources.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, no. But that's just my thoughts and things of it. But far as me, my perspective of bringing it full, it's okay. Like if there's whatever bait you use to fish, use it. But you will have to admit, OTO, if you're going out there and you using dynamite, you fucking it up for the other fishermen around you.
Wait, who using dynamite? What you mean?
Well, just because you said
that.
like if you a panderer, do you know what I mean? Do you and I'm gonna do me.
That's the dynamite.
Yeah. The panderer is the dynamite for you to go out there and be like, oh girl, these men, they not men, they just don't get you. You done made a mistake 4 different times with 4 different men. A real man gonna step up and raise those kids.
Yeah. I mean, but look, let's say that's dynamite. I'm not going to say it is, but let's go with your position. All right, so if I'm fishing, I probably don't want blown up chunks of fish. So you could use dynamite and you're going to get the results that you want, and your fish is going to be coming out a certain way. I'm going to continue to fish the way I fish, which is not with dynamite, right? With a reel, and I'm going to catch the fish, and it's going to be whole, and I could fillet it. I could build out the fish I want to. I could release it. I could do many things. You using dynamite, your fish might come out a little bit in chunks, right? So I don't know what you're looking for. What's the end goal here? But again, it's a battle, man. People are out here battling in the sexual marketplace, and they're going to use whatever. Me preaching, saying, hey, that's dynamite, don't use it. It's warfare, baby. Some people going to be using the dynamite. Some people going to be snipers. Some people going to go hand-to-hand combat. You really can't talk. There's no Geneva Convention in the warfare of the sexual marketplace.
Desperate
and as soon as you,
Understood,
there you
but
go.
however,
Desperate measures, desperate techniques. Respect your enemy, bro.
I get what you're saying, but I do get what Charlie is saying, because okay, you using dynamite in this damn pond and it's messing up the ecosystem of the pond.
No,
so
look,
now,
it's not messing up. It's messing it up for you because the game you're running is vastly nowhere near running those schemes, or let's just say pandering, right? But at the end of the day, that's what they do. Watch this. The girl that you're looking for don't want the guy. They don't want a panderer. It makes them disgusted. It dries up their box. You get what I'm saying? So the girl you want is not all girls. You want the girls who don't want a guy to be a panderer. That's it. I don't want no girls who want to be pandered to. I'm cool. I'm not tripping. So if you go out there and you're the panda, I'm talking about the best panderer. I'm talking about Panda Express. If you're the Panderer Express, right, and people could go to you and get what they want, then I'm allowed, because those are not the girls I'm looking for. Not even a little bit. And I'm not tripping. They'll match up with those guys. But come on. If you know some girls and some high quality ones, they don't want those guys. Those are the guys who are telling them sweet nothings just for them existing. Like, oh my God, you're so amazing. Oh my gosh, yeah, you're so beautiful. And they like, come on, cat, you got no backbone. Like, you're lying to me. Now, some girls really like that. They want to be lied to. I don't want those girls in my life. And that's cool. So again, I'm not really clocking it. I'm not trying to get all the shorties, because all shorties are not the quality that will match with me. They're a quality that will match for somebody else. So I don't really trip. They're not messing up the game for me. How?
Well,
I get it. Go ahead, X-Pac. I get it, but I got a wonderful rebuttal for it. But
okay, go ahead. I want to hear it, but go ahead, X-Pac.
Yeah, X-Pac.
What I was gonna say is, many guys, they value a woman on how she looks. I'll value them on the way they look, and I look at how their heart is, their mindset, and their hopes and dreams and stuff like that. I look at the overall package. And I showed my wife on here. She's not the prettiest girl that I could have been with. But what gave her extra value in my book is she has a really good heart. And that came from when she was my housekeeper, taking care of me when I had a stroke without expecting no money in return. It took me almost a year where I could actually walk around without a cane to recover from that. And she was there the whole time. So that's why, everybody has their own way of seeking a partner. What's right for me is not right for everybody else. thing is being happy with no regrets. The right partner brings peace into your life instead of chaos.
Yeah, agreed. Real quick. DMV say the girls in the DMV been saying that for 30 plus years. Elaborate in the DMV what they've been saying.
There's a head boo boo thing.
Oh, the boot. Okay, yeah. Oh, see,
But hey, y'all
But
predate that, so you got it. You got it. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
for sure.
it's like
That's a
in the
fact.
Y'all need something from the South. So go ahead.
That's
Take
just
it.
like I maybe it didn't. OTO, where you from? If you mind me asking.
DMV.
Oh man, listen. Okay, I get it, y'all. Yeah, I get it. Y'all got.
Well, I
bumbles
never heard
on
it from the
something
DMV though, so I was just rolling with it.
I'm
like that.
I'm from Virginia, and a lot of Southerners, you hear them say, "Well, bless your heart." And a
Yeah.
lot of people take that as a compliment. That's not so much as a
Nah.
compliment. That's
Nah.
just saying that you're a bit naive. You don't really know what's
Yeah, yeah.
going on. So bless your heart. No, you don't get yourself in trouble.
And cut it out, man.
Yeah,
The
that's just
DMV
like
is the
somebody say,
South.
"Oh, I'm gonna go over there and slap the shit out of such and such," and the old folks, God bless you. I mean, it's not gonna be as easy as you think. So
The
I get
DMV
it.
is the
Okay.
South. You know what I'm saying?
Say that
Technically.
again. I couldn't hear you.
I said the DMV is the South. Technically.
Yeah.
Historically.
Mm.
We
That's
ain't the
what I was
deep
about to
South.
You
See,
say.
gotta
now you
use
Don't put them on.
qualifying
the
So
deep
words.
South.
anything past BC is the South. That's what we said. Anything past BC is the South when we coming from
Oh,
up
come
north.
on. When y'all make that
Boston,
up,
New
y'all
York.
can't do that.
Mason
When I
Dixie
was
line means the
Now
I
South.
was
y'all
gonna say,
SBAs.
anytime you have to use qualifying words, it's kind of disqualify you just by comparison. You say technically it's the South, like, is it
Yeah.
though?
No.
it's still
Anytime you go
no,
past that
it's just
Mason Dixie line,
it's
you in the South.
a
The
Democrat.
Mason Dixie line is where? In the DMV.
Okay. I think
See?
we got a lot of people in the chat ride with OTO because D. Kerr say thank you, OTO. See, I have been saying that for years.
Yeah.
DMV say
Y'all
call
getting
it
this twisted with
what
Boston.
you I don't like see, yeah, no, I'm not real familiar with the DMV though, to be honest though, but I just know
You ain't
I know
familiar with the
now
South, then
being
just say
down
that.
south. Say that again.
I said, say you're not familiar with the South, like the full
Yeah,
spectrum of the
no.
South.
I can't because what I'm saying is this:
You city
being
slicker.
from down south, which you don't have to put technically in front of it. It's just the South. You know what I mean? I don't have to say technically Mississippi is the South because there's no qualifier needed for it. It's just the South. Texas, you don't need technically. It's just the South, right? Okay. With that being said, it's just you don't meet too many people down south that say, "Hey, I'm from the DMV." You know what I mean? Like you don't really grow up. You don't really learn about that until you get in upper school. When upper school, that's like
When you finally what? When you finally get educated. You see how that works? When you finally get educated, then you
hey, OTO gonna take his shots where he can though. I can respect it, but I don't know. Like, what kind of Southern traditions y'all got out there for real? You know what I mean?
come on, man. I don't have to go on it, but we got seafood, right? We don't you got seafood?
So do Boston though. What like?
Cut it out, man. But New Mexico don't. So you get me? There's some
Connecticut.
differences.
What's that?
Oh, come on. You said name something. I named one.
Okay. You might as well say we
You didn't
got
say name
boots.
plenty.
Everywhere got boots.
Moonshine.
We got moonshine.
Yeah.
We got the blues. We got the blues.
Got the blues.
Hold on. What is happening right now?
Bluegrass.
Stealing
Bluegrass. Okay, y'all got the bluegrass. Okay, I could take that. But blues?
We got blue water.
Yeah, because I'm talking like
They
BB
got
King
General Lee.
But,
You got General
DK
Lee,
said, come on.
who was the head of the Union Army. It's from DMV.
Exactly.
There you
That's
go.
enough.
The
Don't
head
get
of
more
the
south than that.
Union Army was Robert E. Lee. That was Grant.
What?
Robert Lee was Confederate.
That's what I said. That's what I meant. Confederate Army. That's what I meant. Sorry, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's from the DMV. So so if he was the head of the Confederate Army, then that automatically makes the DMV
makes us South, baby. South. I'm about to go around Maryland with the Confederate flag. Actually, no, for real talk. Like, actually, I did not know this. I was just like, mostly lived in Baltimore and Columbia and stuff like that, right? But when I was driving out to see my dad's grave, like in Pennsylvania, I drove into Maryland and I saw the Confederate flag in Maryland. But not if you go into the big cities, you won't see it. But when I went into other parts of rural Maryland, it was Confederate flag everywhere. I was like, what the hell? Am I in the same state? So again, most people don't know that. Like, I didn't even know that. And I lived in Maryland all my life. Just staying in that circle of the DMV, you'll never know. But once you drive out into the outskirts, you're like, oh, shit. So there you go.
Now, I could be wrong, but isn't DMV, isn't that like Mormon country?
Mormons? I know there's some Mormons around in Maryland.
Like, isn't that where like they got the biggest? I know it's a place around here, at least around there, to where they have the
farming too. Come on, farming.
You're referring to the Poconos, and the Poconos got the Amish, and that's in Pennsylvania. The Mormons are in Utah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking about, Utah. Then and real quick, Jody say DMV men are lazy. She say I'm just kidding. Shout out to you, love. D Kirk say, come on, Charlie. Listen, I didn't know y'all was fighting to be a part of the South that hard. Somebody,
what, you didn't know we was fighting with Lee on the team?
No, I didn't. Listen, you got a fellow DMVer just pulled up.
Charlie.
DMV, what it do, bro?
Now, I wasn't going to join, but you brought up Mormons. That's going way too far. That's going too goddamn far. That's out there in Pennsylvania. That's going way too far.
Okay, that's why I said, correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see, we got AI, Mike Vick. Okay. But yeah, no, I didn't listen. Hey, should I say, welcome to the family, my Southern brothers? Like, I don't see it just hit different.
Yeah. No, it don't. You just got educated. That's it. That's all that is. That's all that is.
Here's the thing. Y'all speak too well for y'all to be down there. Like, say,
what?
When Hurricane Chris was talking about, goddamn it, how where 50 Cent was coming down there, he said, man, a lot of us down there is uneducated. And somebody put in the chat, this man had a point and proved it all in the same sentence. You know what I mean? Like, you could kind of tell a little bit, like, from the talking points. Y'all too ready for Congress, man. Like, y'all not, come on, do y'all go hunting out there? Like, what happened? Like, crawfish?
Yes, farmland, all of that, bro. Like, on our license plate in Maryland, it's just farm. It's farmland.
I'm gonna have to do some research. I'm gonna have to
talking about the
go ahead
countryside. Okay, the majority of every state throughout the whole United States, it's all countryside. It's only certain pockets in every state that have cities. That's it. You drive an hour outside of any city in this country, and it's all countryside. It's all rural area. Virginia, New York, Minnesota, Texas, it is no different. Granted, probably, you could say 50 years ago, maybe Virginia was right. That's south, where expat is from, Lynchburg. That there, yeah. That there is the South. That there is country as hell. It's fun though, but it's country as hell. We all do the same stuff in every single state. There is nothing different.
I beg to differ, sir.
What is different?
Well, you got
I know what they do in New York. They ain't even got enough land to do what we do in Mississippi. Like playing
see,
Can't
wait,
take
football
New
wait.
in
York,
the
man.
See,
You
open
can't
wait,
take
field.
wait.
New York.
When
Yeah.
you think of New York, you're only thinking of the 5 boroughs. New York is so much bigger than just the 5 boroughs.
Agreed.
I asked him about one outside the 5. He don't know. Charlie don't know.
New
Exactly.
Jersey?
New York is so much bigger. New Jersey is
We
mostly
talking
country.
about what's up there? Is it Rochester up there? Something with the R.
See, you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. Hey, don't help him out, Black Cleaner. He don't know.
I thought ain't Rochester. That's up north though, right? Now here's the thing. Just because OTO he leans on ChatGPT a lot. ChatGPT just sold you out on this one, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not considered the South. Hold on, just one second. I'll let chat. Can you re-explain to me why what you just said about DMV being the South and explain it the way that you just explained it?
The reason some historical and cultural reasons. The traditional South is defined largely in its history. The Confederacy, developed legacy, and distinct Washington, D.C. as the capital evolved differently. Urban, politically diverse influences from across the country. Northern Virginia, while historically Southern, has urbanized and diversified economically and socially. Thus, the DMV is more of a transitional zone, not strictly Southern by cultural shorthand, yet with Southern roots, just blended with modern metropolitan characteristics.
Southern roots, baby. Where my roots lay in the South.
Always a fun nuance to unpack.
Shout out D. Hey, look, y'all like R. Kelly over here, man. DK said you see deer and all that out there. Bro, I live in Minnesota and I see deer in my mother's backyard all the time. Like I see turkey and stuff, and we don't even stay like in the suburbs, but it's kind of the suburbs.
Dude, want to talk about deer? One of the most dangerous highways is in Chicago. They have over 1,000 deer at any time. So deer is nothing new to anywhere in this country.
Yeah, no, D Kirk on y'all side. First of all, let me say this. I rock with DMV. I plan on going out there. I just didn't. I was ready to wear my Timbs out there. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You know what I mean? I was ready.
We don't do Timbs out here.
Inform me, brother. I thought it was baby New York over there. You know what I mean?
Nah, we ain't nothing like New York at all. Or boots, Nike boots.
ACG joints.
Yeah.
Okay. I rock with the ACG joints. Hey, listen. I'm learning as I go. I didn't realize the DMV considered themselves a part of the South. I just didn't. You know what I mean? So, welcome, guys. I got to call out some of my people from down south. Like, did y'all know? Nigga gonna be like, no.
Let them know.
Say that again.
Let them know. I said, let them know. The difference is we just growing. You know, we transitional. You know, we evolving up there. You know, but you know, we got the roots in the South, and it don't matter. You know, my new residence is Texas, so I'm really.
I live exactly 9 miles from the White House,
and that's the country. That's what you want to say. That's the South. Staying close to the White House. That's the South.
The most powerful place that is in the world.
You have no pushback on there, but I'm just saying, nobody said, "Oh, you got to go down south to see the White House." That's all I'm saying.
See, look, you trying to deny our roots, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Well, I can't deny my roots. I got a southern drawl when I speak, so you automatically know I'm from. So.
When have y'all ever went anywhere DMV and be like, you got a nice country accent? Never. What can
Actually,
we say? Not never.
So you're gonna get us on our vernacular, but you don't care about our roots. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Not the mind.
now, see, I ain't gonna change my accent now, nah.
Not the mind.
Nah.
The
Come
thing
on,
is,
man.
you got all these different states with different people, and they trying to diversify themselves. When in the end, we are all Americans, and that's the
Yeah,
that's
we
the
get
whole
that.
thing
I'm
about
just giving the brothers on here shit just because that's
Yeah.
sometimes.
it. What
That's
does it
just
matter
like
if your city's slick
the
or
young brothers that I meet from Chicago. They believe they bloodline begin and end in Chicago, and I'm saying although it's possible, it's unlikely. Like your roots more than likely, especially if you are of African American descent, could be traced to the South.
Yeah, because
In a
I
lot of
got family
cases.
in Chicago. I got family on the west side of Chicago, but they originated from Macon, Georgia.
You see
My
what I'm
grandfather
saying?
actually, my great grandfather actually pastored a church in west side of Chicago. So yeah.
Y'all need to call a meeting and get those young brothers there and let them know, bro, this ain't where we begin. This is not where it all began, man. You gotta, what they say, give them some learning.
I don't know. I feel like I'm being authentic about our roots and you pandering to the South. That's all you do.
That's good.
like the
Listen, I just
like
never
the
thought
old.
about it. Y'all got the brothers in the chat. D Kirk saying, "No, it's ACG all day." Okay, so let me ask y'all this: y'all identify more with, let's just say, Texas than New York? Let's not
It's
all
kind of
speak on
split
New
down
Yeah,
the
York.
because
middle.
I done told you
It's
I moved
kind of
my
split
residence.
down the
I'm in
middle.
Texas, bruv. I'm in Texas.
What part of Texas?
Who me? San
Yeah.
Antonio.
Oh, okay. Shoot, my mom been in Houston for the last what,
Out
30
there in
years?
Harris County. 30 years. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Harris though, man. Y'all ain't got no zoning laws. You can do what you want out there, kind of. So I really do like that city.
Oh yeah. Texas fun. Texas
Yeah, I
fun.
love
Yeah, Texas is hella fun. We got hella cities
Shoot,
too.
Club Onyx be rocking, boy. Woo, I tell you.
places like that. But what I tell people about
What
Texas,
you
like,
got
I'm
else in
Texas,
the other
pull up
parts
on
of the
me.
South?
Like,
Wait,
say
where
that
you
again?
from, Charlie?
Me? I'm from. I was born in Colleen, Texas, Fort Hood, Texas. But I grew up
Makes
in
sense.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said makes sense. Keep going.
But I grew up a lot in Mississippi and some in Minnesota. But those two places, you can't be like, oh, that's the South. It's implied. Texas and
Nah, cut it
Minnesota.
out.
I
Cut
mean,
it out.
Mississippi is
Cut
the
it out.
South.
You have to send shots at your brothers just because you don't know the roots,
Hey,
man.
Charlie.
Don't pan.
Yes, sir.
Some of them homeless dudes out in Jackson, they be assholes.
Well, you know what that's like, DMV? That's like saying, why is Oscar the Grouch a grouch? He live in a fucking trash can, man. Like, how happy do you want him to be?
I mean, good
Nah,
Lord,
I've
boy,
seen
they
some
be
Africans
assholes.
happy in the slums, bro. You ain't got to be that angry.
Yeah, no.
Expat, you seen some poverty in Thailand, right? Did they be mad like that?
No, that happened.
See?
That's
You
crazy.
have kids running around playing in the dirt with sticks and happy as they can
Playing
be,
with
as
dirt
long as they
dolls.
got a roof over their head and food in the belly.
Listen, I haven't met too many homeless people because even if they was homeless, it's enough abandoned homes to where they could just move in and adopt.
Yeah,
Being
that's
honest.
true.
So yeah. But this is what I tell people about Minnesota is this. You know how New York is the place where they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. Minnesota is the opposite of that. If you can't make it in Minnesota, you can't make it nowhere. You know what I mean? Just because they make it super easy out here. You know what I mean?
Man,
But there's that.
I tell you what, when I looked at some real estate, like some real estate investments, oh my gosh. Mississippi, You can buy a house for $2 and rent it back out as a like.
Well, you know what? I'm actually working on something like that right now. And I don't want to, don't want to go too far into it, but I'm looking at like say it could be a property down there that I cash out for anywhere where what I'm looking at, just 2 properties that I was looking at was 50 to 60K, and they rent for $1,200 a month.
Crazy, and the property tax almost nothing in Mississippi, like. In Texas, oh my gosh! In Texas, you paying $20,000 a year or something. Like, but in Mississippi, you might pay 100, 200. Like, it's crazy.
I got some folks out in freaking Vicksburg.
Vicksburg, Mississippi. Yeah, my cousin used to stay out there.
I'm about to rep Mississippi. Them deals is too good. I might start lying.
They building up down there. So what I will tell you is this, OTO, if you like, it's best to get on the ground while you can because they building up out there. But keep in mind,
that is true.
Mississippi is one of the last places that they knew that they was free. In fact, I still think some people down there that don't realize that they're free. You know what I mean? So there's that.
Hey, Charlie.
Oh, damn.
You ain't parts of Mississippi and also in Louisiana. I drove through there and it almost brought me to tears. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
No, it's sad. It's definitely sad.
It is, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Elon building that supercomputer over in Mississippi.
Is it?
Yeah. He used in Mississippi because they had a power plant. It's still like on the edge of Tennessee, but he's using Mississippi because they had the power plant. Now they're building also a supercomputer in Mississippi. I think it was like $30 billion. They just did a deal.
They working on trying to create a quantum computer.
Yeah. But Mississippi got the land. It's got the logistics. It's got the politicians, regulations ready to play ball. It's got no tax incentive. Like Mississippi's on point right now, bro.
Now here's the thing, and I'll just share because it's not too many people on here and things of that nature. But like say, I was talking shit to my talking crazy to my family. I said, y'all are a conundrum. It was like, how? So how can you be the poorest and the fattest state in the United States? Those two things don't go together.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Like you're the poorest and the fattest state in the United States. Like where does money coming from to eat if that's the case? But there's that. But at the same time, man, I am from Mississippi, and there are some opportunities there, but there's few and far between, if you ask me.
Like
but
Biloxi.
If you was to, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said like Biloxi. I went down there for the BP oil spill. So they got a lot of bases and casinos. Right along, because that's along the Gulf. So yeah, there was a lot of people making
the
a
Gulf
lot of money
port.
working in the working on the what's it called, the rigs outside, the oil rigs outside in the Gulf of Biloxi, Mississippi. So yeah, there's a lot of opportunities out there.
Yeah, in Biloxi, man, and keep in mind, I'm talking about like Jackson because that's where I'm from. Biloxi got a lot more opportunity than Jackson because Biloxi is still a draw. People still come to Biloxi. They love the old country feel of Biloxi, get a small town feel, get the old Mississippi and things of that nature. So it's a lot of money down there. If you Google right now or you look up on YouTube, the most dangerous state in the United States, it'll be Jackson, which is the city, but that's the
I
most
agree.
dangerous. And
so you mean I can go down to Mississippi, Django?
Say that again. Yeah.
Hey, check it out.
Mississippi Burning was also a good movie, and that was shot in my neighborhood because our house right now where we own in Mississippi, which we have owned for the last 40 years, is the back street is where Mega Evans got killed.
Check it out. When I was down there, right, pulled over, went into the store, and I seen how the black people would put their head down when they came across a white person, and then they would see me, and I would walk head up, shoulders back, and they would look at me like I'm freaking crazy. I'm like, are you kidding? I'm like, this is like what, 2020. And I'm like, y'all still acting like this? I'm like, ain't no way in hell that I could have grew up down here. Ain't no way.
Yeah, it's just a lot of things like that that go on now. I can tell you something that go on in Mississippi all the time that I have never seen in Minnesota. They have like traffic stops in Mississippi, or they'll pop one up quickly, like roadblock. We call them roadblocks, to where like police are posted up on either side, and any car coming through, they got to show their ID and insurance. Well, that's something they will never pull in Minnesota, because Minnesotans are not going for it.
Well, for one,
as
it
a
is
driver,
illegal.
as an American, you got the right to freely travel unencumbered.
Yeah.
They're gonna run that run that shit down south, you might end up getting shot.
Except for in Laredo, because them border patrols will pull your ass over quick. Don't care who you are.
I've seen in with those things to where they do the little checkpoints and stuff. Now these are checkpoints, which is different than a traffic stop. But them people saying like, man, I'm not answering your questions. You know what I mean? And you can look a lot of those up. And for the most part, a lot of those people win. You know what I mean? Just because a lot of people think that the police or even border patrol is the law, and they're not the law. They're there to uphold the law, and that's different.
Yeah.
So I know OTO, you say you got some law enforcement background, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, so you may look at it a different way than I do, but that is
Yeah, it's cool.
In Mississippi, like the get home safe thing is number one on the rule. Like, ain't none of that. Like, the way that I would express my rights in Minnesota is not the way that I would express my rights in Mississippi. Because on the dark road at 12 o'clock at night, it's completely different down there.
Yeah, no, I get it, and I think people are just like that in general. I mean, if people go to Brazil, I don't give a fuck where you from in America. You'll learn real quick. You better do what the officer says, and it don't matter what he do if you want to make it home. Yeah. So I think it's just a human thing. And then where places where they allow you to kind of kick back and kind of, say, this is my rights and you can't do that, then they allow it. But places, the right places where you can't get away with that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. You can be macho all you want, but you better pick and choose where you macho.
A lot of prisons overseas ain't like the 5-star hotels in American prisons. And I'm talking about all prisons in America.
Yeah.
There are a lot.
Yeah, North America, South America, it's wild. Nobody want to go to prison in South America.
Thailand, Philippines, Russia.
Yeah, I would probably prefer. I'd probably prefer, actually, like, to be honest, some jails overseas is better, because in Thailand it won't be that bad. Grape ain't a big thing. But in America, people they be wilding out, man. Getting deleted and getting graped is a big thing in American jails. Like a lot of other countries, they'll have effed up jails, but they're not really graping each other. That's just that's not something that they do in the prisons.
In Thailand, you go to prison as a foreigner, you're going to be considered exotic. So they're going. If you go to prison, you're going to be grape material. If you go to a jail, then you probably wouldn't. But in prisons, I wouldn't say that.
No, not in Thailand. They don't have high grape rates in the prison like America. It's not like that.
My Thai nephew, he got in trouble for selling yaba, the drug yaba, and they're going to give him 25 years. He wasn't in prison no more than 3 days, where people were trying to rape him. He was a Thai national, though. Mm-hmm. They wanted me to pay. The family said something about if I pay 5 million baht that he could get out of prison. I said, I'm not going to do that. So what I did is I went down to the military recruiter here. I'm not sure if they call it army or whatever, and got my wife to help me talk to him. So basically, if he served 2 years in the military, he would get out of a 25 years prison sentence. So of course, he chose to serve 2 years in time military, and then
Yeah,
after
right.
that, he's free. Yeah. So there's an alternative mode. It's an alternative to paying 5 million baht. So what is that? Like
250.
yeah, like 250,000 USD.
Quarter. Woo!
That's crazy. Let's just hope that he look at that as a get out of jail free card, because it's not come home and start any more mess just because I don't see you getting too many extra shakes of the goddamn of the magic one. But shout out to Lee Major where he said white people win, ninjas get snatched out the car. Yeah. But at the same time, you gotta know where you at. You gotta know, you know what I mean? Like in Arizona, believe it or not, when I was in Arizona,
You talking about Mississippi?
Huh? Yeah. Well, that's what I was referring to. But like, is you just gotta know where you at. Like, say I was in the car with some friends of mine in Arizona. I had stopped by there for a couple of days, which I used to go to Arizona AZ a lot, and we got pulled over by the police. And bro just took his firearm off his hip and just sat it and the what's name and put his hands on the what's. I said, "What? Nigga, you got your what's name just out like that?" He's like, "Yeah, it's no big deal. It's a bigger deal if I'm hiding it and they find it." I said, "That's what's up." And
Oh
believe
yeah,
it or not, the dude didn't. They got an
Arizona,
open
the
carry law.
Wild Wild West.
Say that again.
But
I said Arizona is the Wild Wild West.
Yeah, they got open carry.
I think I'm not quite sure, but I think the statistics, anyways, is more white guys get gunned down by cops. So that's the real big problem. Like just being careful with cops interaction.
No, you can't say that.
That's not it.
You can't say that.
I just said it. But
let him finish, because he technically can say that, because technically that is true, but it's not. Far as numbers go, per capita, so to speak.
Or something?
Yeah, so to speak.
No,
that's just
it's
like
true. What you're saying.
When I'm saying Jackson has a higher deletion rate, like people deleting each other, is throughout. So they got to put it on the same scale as people in New York. Jackson ain't got as many people as in New York, but per capita, this is where they doing. So for our population to be only 13 to 15%, the ratio to the population is higher than the Caucasian ratio to their population. If that makes sense.
Well, no, what he's saying is right. But what I'm saying is you can't say that because you are black. You are supposed to say that we get killed more than white people.
Let's not use the term KI though. Yeah, no, see, but those are people, for one, they allow themselves to be led by ignorance. That's one. For two, those are people that want to push a certain narrative. You know what I mean? And that's just not something that I do. I call a spade, no matter what side of the board it lands on.
You know I call it ninja, no matter the color. If you're white, you're a bad person, you're a ninja. You're black, you're a ninja. Red, if you bad people, walk like a duck, talk like a duck, then you're a duck. Don't matter your color.
Quack.
Quack, quack.
Yeah. Anybody want to tell me that?
I was getting ready to wait for you to say but.
What are you gonna say? But what are you gonna say?
Who, me?
Yeah, whoever.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, a lot of times, it, especially depends on where it come from, how it come from, and things of that nature. It could be taken differently. Just like, say, the people on the East Coast, they grew up around everybody saying that. Down south, you don't grow up around everybody saying that. So somebody, if they go to a place where, or a person from New York come down south and they use that terminology in the wrong setting of people, it could prove detrimental to their health. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. Now I get what you're saying, and I'm learning to just let words be words. As you guys see, y'all see me y'all see me do well on here, and you guys see me fail on here. A lot of times I'm learning to disassociate words with feeling so much on this internet, because keep in mind this, and reason why I feel so passionate about, because coming from where I'm coming from, you really had to be about what the things that came out of your mouth. You cannot say you will knock anybody in this room out and expect nobody to stand up to see what you're talking about. You just can't do that. But in this YouTube world, you can. You know what I mean?
But
nobody really pushed back on that. So that's why I'm separating me, who I am, from YouTube, so to speak. But there's that.
No, I get that.
OTO?
Yeah. I know. I was going to say that's pretty human. Like I'm from the fake South, according to you. But net, I came from a place where if you said something, you had to back it up. And you know what? It was so bad, you couldn't even joke on the sideline. Instigators got it the first. So there could be two people ready to fight it out. And if you instigated on the sidelines, like, oh, he said this, they would both stop and say, yo, you get fought first. So that's how bad it was. It wasn't only you had to stand on your ground. You couldn't even instigate stuff. And like the instigator got most of the heat. So when beef popped off, people just shut up or they were in it. Pick a lane.
After they put their heat on the instigator, by that they're not angry at each other.
They're not even going to fight no more. The instigator got beat up. So that's what I'm saying. Like they consider the sources solved now. So that's why I said I think it's like, and we were the fake South, according to you. So I think it's just like a real human thing that happens a lot across the board.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, in the fake South where y'all guys are from, you could probably have a pocket, a place to where people could just say whatever they want out of their mouth, and it'll be fine. You know what I mean? In Minnesota, up here, like hooping and hollering, what they call it, lip boxing or lip wrestling, is a real thing up here. Down south, people like, I'm not finna sit here and argue with you all day. Let's get into it, or be left alone.
Your tolerance is a little bit low.
Yeah, for sure. They got a saying to where it turns super quick, super fast. You could be arguing about anything, and the person say, I bet you won't put your hands on me.
Yeah, but watch this. The people who probably were from the South also, the alleged original South, they were like, hey, let me get up out of here, because those people are not like-minded. I need to get around some people who are not going to crash Bandicoot on me over some words. And so, again, now you're looking around your circle and you're like, man, we all about this. No, you're the ones left. The other one said, let me skedaddle before I end up getting pew-pew, I somebody pull out the blicky on me just for some word salad. So that could be also a factor, another variable in the equation. Those people, they skedaddle.
I agree.
If I can. On time, I don't never started fights. I was the type of person that would defend myself if necessary. And when I say defend myself, that means by any means necessary to protect myself.
Yeah, no rules.
No rules.
Real quick. Shout out to Lee Major. He said, "What's the fake South? Just DMV and surrounding areas. I just figured out that was the South today. It's like mid South.
Yeah,
it's
Texas,
it's South-ish.
Texas, Florida. He believed those things are the fake South.
One saying Southern roots, the other one saying fake South. In the end, does it really matter?
Oh yeah. When we talk about cooking,
what about Carolina? What about Carolinas?
The Carolinas?
South Carolina?
Well, South Carolina kind of got it in their name, so we have to respect that.
Hold on, time out. When you said something had a prefix, South Carolina, it don't count. Just like when I said technically the South. So because they got the South in their name.
Yeah, because when you that's what I'm saying. That's what I used to tell females.
Okay, what about South Maryland? No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No, that's what I used to tell females. It's like don't introduce me to your friend that got big in front of their name, like Big Shirley, Big Sharonda. I don't want those friends. You know what I mean? She a good person. Well, y'all didn't leave with, oh, she's a good person, Shalonda. You said Big Shalonda. I don't want to meet her. I'm cool on
What
that.
about
You know what I
petite
mean?
Shalonda?
I also don't want to meet any
Skinny
women
Look,
Shalonda,
that
look,
I'm
look.
cool on her
Nah,
too.
nah, you was looking, you was like, petite Shalonda.
I'm from the South, the real South, where we like I would see. Y'all probably don't understand when a person say, "Oh, she thick like a thoroughbred." That's not a saying over there. You know what I mean? Or she a stallion. That's not a saying over there. Y'all be like, "Oh, is he calling her a horse?" That's different. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
nobody say that. Cut it out, man. Cut it
Are
out.
you saying that? Oh, you saying which one? You saying that? Don't nobody say?
Megan Stallion, she from Maryland.
Megan Thee Stallion from
Redbone.
Texas.
I know, I was just lying. I
Oh,
didn't know if you knew.
okay. Yeah, so we say, baby, she a quarter horse. You know what I mean? You say she thick, like thick. Y'all like those petite females. That why you say petite Shalonda? Yeah, you
Yeah,
know,
no.
I just curvy.
I like
You like
a
them
woman
Georgia
that is
peaches.
proportionate to her body. You know.
Shout out to my good brother Ronan pulling up, showing love as always. How you doing, good Ronan, man? We over here just kicking the can around a little bit. They trying to convince me that DMV is part of the South. Like, there's that.
I
Chat
didn't say
GPT.
either way. I just said, why does it really matter at the end of the day?
No, because when we start talking about like cookouts and fish fries and stuff like that, you gotta be or blues or barbecue. Nobody said great barbecue came from New York. Nobody who said that. Not nobody ever. You know
Can
what
good
I mean?
barbecue come from New
Kansas
York? Yeah.
maybe, Texas for sure. Memphis, hell yeah. You see what I'm saying? It's just different.
Oh, I
What
like my
DMV got? They
pecan
got mumbo
pie,
sauce,
pizza,
right?
blah, blah.
D. Kirk say, yeah, no, not Betty's. We okay. No, not the brothers on the panel. You speaking for yourself now, D. Kirk. These brothers said they like they women petite. You know what I mean? I like my women
Where's
curvaceous. You know what I mean?
Tony
Just
Roman
cause.
from?
Say that
It's a
again.
matter. It's a matter of preference.
All 31
Where's
flavors.
Tony Roman's restaurant originated from?
I'm not sure. I know. What's his name? The Tillman dude. I know he's from Texas. He a billionaire. I think he used to own the Golden Nugget. His last name Tillman. Tillman Fertitta or something like that. He's a white billionaire dude. What's that? It's the finger licking good. What's that? Oh, KFC, Kentucky.
Kentucky Fried Chicken in Thailand.
Hey, I hear it's a thing going on. Like, which country got the best Kentucky Fried Chicken? And I don't think it's America.
A lot of food I think tastes better here because it don't have all the. It's not
Yep.
processed food and got all them preservatives in it. But
Yes.
I started traveling in 1993. I noticed the difference in the taste of food from back then to now.
What I will say is this: some of the best pizza I've ever. Bro said definitely not in the U.S. Shout out to you, Matt. The best pizza, like say, the pizza in the DR Pizza Hut remind me of childhood Pizza Hut. Remember when they had the red and white tablecloths with the plastic red or the clear see-through Coca-Cola cups? That's when Pizza Hut was that's when nobody could out Pizza the Hut. Now my oven could out Pizza the Hut. You know what I mean? I'll be ready to stop by Papa Murray's before I go to Pizza Hut nowadays, but there's that.
I don't know. Their breadsticks be still hitting on something. I love Pizza Hut's breadsticks. Better than Papa John's or anybody else's or Little Caesars.
I think they're cool. Shout out to Ronan pulling up in the on the panel. How you doing, brother Ronan?
I'm doing
Now,
good. How you guys doing?
doing good. How you doing, Ronnie? Now, comparing here where I'm at, I can have Pizza Hut or the pizza company deliver from Thailand to my house. And I'll probably say the pizza in America pizza in America compared to what I can get in the village, America tastes better, in my opinion. But it also has a lot of preservatives, a lot of additives that are outlawed in other countries.
Well, what I was referring to, just didn't like say Pizza Hut in the DR, like say I was just there last year. It tastes like the old ingredients before they started, like when they used to use real food. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure, Ronnie. You can.
Before they start adding all the artificial flavor in and different stuff to make it taste like something.
Can I ask Ronan something, because he just came into the group real quick?
So, yeah, I have no privilege in whatever you guys talked about. So whatever I say is not influenced. No. I just want to let everybody else know. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So going back to the prompt, right?
I'll leave you already, Ronnie.
Charlie likes to pander, so that's his approach to the market. Now, what do you think is the approach? What is your approach, and what is your piece of the conversation about pandering or being authentic? Now, again, remember, Charlie likes to pander. Pander express. So go ahead, you got it.
I'm gonna tell you this story because my
and black cleaner too. But go.
My first son is from my high school sweetheart, which is the only girl that I took to the prom my senior year in high school. Okay. But I'm going to tell you this story. How I even met this girl was not pandering. It was literally off a bet. I ran track and we were at a track meet. And everybody in the stands that was with my team was like, yo, I was telling them, look, I gotta ask somebody out. My mom's threatening me. I got to go to the prom my senior year. So they're like, what are you going to do? I said, how much you want to bet whoever wins this race on the 100-meter dash as far as females, I'm going to ask her out. So they were like, okay, bet. So I got my little collection. I had somebody hold the money. And I literally walked up to the girl that won the first place in a 100-meter dash and asked her out. And that's the person I had a child with. So you can tell how that went. And it wasn't nothing about pandering. So does that answer your question?
So, yeah. So you mean after she slapped you?
She didn't slap me at all. She didn't slap me.
I'm messing with you.
She obviously
didn't. Says they have game.
Go ahead. Does that answer the question, or do y'all want details? What y'all want to know? I ain't never been scared. I ain't never been a scaredy cat. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's what's up. Real quick. Shout out to you, True Prodigy. How you doing, brother?
Good. I'm good, man. How y'all doing? What's good, Ronan? What's good, Charlie? What's up,
nephew? What's going on, man?
Man, just nothing much. Just trying to relax, man. You know, I had a rough week. You know,
in your room. I see you over there holding court in your room, trying to teach these young men not to be scared. Don't be scared. Get out there and ask. Close mouths.
Yeah,
don't
real shit. Real shit, man. I just heard your story about, you know, what you did with your high school sweetheart. Real shit. I fuck with that 100%. But I think the topic is about like being authentic versus simping or pandering.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yep. There you
man,
go.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm
gonna
be simping like a motherfucker. I'm simping. I got you. I'm simping like a motherfucker. No, I'm just talking shit. But no, in my opinion, you know, in my experiences, I think it's better if you be authentic. You know, because that pandering and simping, if that's not who you genuinely are, then at some point, you know, like the person that you like lead with, where I should say like you know, like the man that she's seeing you as, like you got to keep that facade up pretty much. You know, so if you genuinely not a simp or a panderer, and you know, like she's gonna find out over time, and she might stop fucking with you as a result of it. So it's better to just start off just being who you are. I think the problem is that when you simp and pander, you get it a lot easier. You know, I think that's the problem. And guys go with the paths of least resistance, you know, because it's easy. But when you don't, when you choose to not simp or pander, it might take a long time for you to get what you want out of the game, you know. But as a result, you know, it's longevity, you know, that's attached to it. You know, like you actually get something true and real, you know, and you leading with who you are, and not, you know, going with the paths of least resistance. So yeah.
Well, sip get what you want.
I heard somebody say something, but I didn't hear it clearly. I heard like echo or whatever.
It kind of went out. It kind of went out when he said it. Say
I'm
that
sorry.
again.
I say sipping and parenting doesn't guarantee that you're going to get what you want from another person.
Well,
no, that's a fact.
Don't guarantee it's
for what True Prodigy just said, I think it's a lot of validity in that. Go ahead, True Prodigy.
Well,
no, he's right. Like nothing in life is a guarantee or absolute, but I do think it tilt the odds in your favor, like 100%. You know, like it's more likely for a situation to happen, pretty much. You know, like if you tell like you trick and simp and you say, "Hey, look, I pay." Go ahead, you got it.
What is the definition to you all of simping and pandering? Because it's like, see, the thing what I see is that okay, if a guy is being accommodating up front, then the other guys in the background are going to say this person is simping, but all he is doing is just, you know, being accommodating up front. You know, he's doing his kindness up front or baiting, as somebody says, in order to, you know, see what he can catch, versus okay, a dude who's gonna lead with, as he said, he's gonna lead with his good looks, or he's gonna lead with, you know, confidence and strength, or that, you know, they're saying, okay, well, that's not simping, that's not pandering. So let me know, what is the definition of simping and pandering?
Okay, and just real quick, in my definition, to pander is like what the Prince of Panhandling be doing. The pander is what Derek Jackson be doing. It's when they're pandering to a crowd of women. You see what I'm saying? To get them to feel like having a whole phase is okay. That's what I mean by pandering. Simping is not accommodating. Simping is you going out of your way to accommodate. When I smoke good. So if a female's around me, she's gonna reap that as well. When I drink well. So when the female's around me, she's gonna reap the rewards of that. When I go out to eat, I go out to eat in nice places. That is accommodating. If I didn't normally do that, not only do it when a female get around me, that is simping, in my humblest opinion. But I land that.
Okay, so let's say you don't smoke, but the girl smokes, and you're like, all right, well, it's only gonna cost me $20 in order to make this girl happy, so I'll go get a dub just to be able to. Is that simping or is that accommodating?
Well, me personally, if I don't, you know, drink or smoke or whatever, me, like, if I don't drink, I'm not gonna even. I'm like, hey, look, you over here doing your thing. You know, I bid you adieu, or I'll join you when you finish. Or I'm not gonna do anything to like feed into that. You know, because I don't even, you know, be around people that do that activity, or I don't do that activity myself. So, I mean, it could be accommodating, but me personally, it goes against who I am. So,
well, I come in. I'll on there right fast. Like if it's just a tonight thing, somebody just dropped. Oh, I think that was OTO. If it's just a tonight thing, no problem. It's all good. You know what I mean? But if you somebody to where I'm trying to build something with, and that's not what I'm on, it's just not what I'm on. You know what I mean? So there's that. I feel that. But I got homegirls that like even when I'm not smoking, because I'm currently not smoking, even when I'm not smoking, they smoke. And just because and not for anybody to read anything into it, because it's really not that big of a deal. Like say, I generally just have smoke around me, you know what I mean? Just because of my past life, and it's not that big of a deal. And I'm not like say we not like planning the future together or no shit like that. So it's not that big of a deal. And this is a chick that been around me. So if she generally comes with her own, like literally 10 times out of 10. But I'd be like, oh, I got this here. You want to check this out? You know what I mean? On the smoke side. You know what I mean? So I don't, is that simping? I don't know. Like I done had niggas, I done had people in America, I mean in Minnesota tell me, oh, we don't take our chicks out to eat. Like, well, nigga, y'all finna lose all y'all chicks because I do. When I go out to eat, I like the company of a beautiful woman. So I guess. You know what I mean? So there's that.
I don't think it's nothing. I don't think it's nothing wrong with being a little bit flexible. I don't think a little bit flexible. I don't think it's nothing wrong with that.
I believe pandering and accommodating is two different things. Pandering to me is somebody bending over backwards trying to please somebody at their own expense. Accommodating is just being, doing things that you want for the person that you want to be with. The woman can also be accommodating as well. It's a two-way street. Sipping to me is more like a guy that's on the lease control, is on the lease. Pandering is somebody that willingly does it. Accommodate people. People accommodate each other every single day. Does that mean that they're pandering or something? No.
Is it my turn?
Yep. Shout out Laura. She said, I like that hat. I think that's the second compliment I got on my head tonight. Like, I appreciate it. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. When Ronan's family, so his family is my family too. So that's what's up. Yeah, for sure. So yeah. And anybody on like say anybody on here have a different opinion?
I mean, to me, every word that you guys use are all similar definition. You said simping, pandering, and accommodating. All have similar values. It's in the delivery of how you do it that makes it one extreme to another. Okay? It's the perception and the delivery of how you guys use those words that either mean the same thing, but you're just trying to word it to where it's a little bit softer or not. Authentic is authentic. You're going to take me as you come. Meaning, if I'm abrasive, you don't like abrasive, then see you later. If I'm kind, then I'm just kind. If I'm being my authentic self, like you even referenced, if I was going to go out and have a good meal, what does it matter whether I just have somebody with me or not? That's you just being authentic. It's not like you plan to have her and you're trying to swoon her or put your best foot forward. That's the whole thing about a lot of dudes is you try to perpetrate being one person, but then once you get found out you're not that person, all of a sudden you either get butthurt or the girl realizes you're not that person and decides to walk away because you basically lied up front. Even though most women lie when they put on their makeup and their hair and all these other things, that's a trade-off. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm my authentic self. I'm not gonna pander toward one person or another. I'm gonna tell you straight down the middle. That's the way it is.
Yeah, that's what I said when y'all asked about authentic.
You got the question after he finished speaking.
I said when we talking about authentic, I was saying that I don't lower my standards to fit into a crowd. It doesn't mean that I can't be kind and respectful to others, but I'm not going to sit there and change who I am just to overly please somebody else.
I agree.
Well, I'll say this, just like what Ronan was saying, because it's really on how the other person is receiving it. Because like how they say one man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist. So it's the same thing for for a person who's simping. They'll say one man's lover boy, one woman's lover boy is another woman's simp. Because, okay, this person is being accommodating and kind, trying to, as you said, woo the person. Now, a person who likes to be wooed, they're going to take that and they're going to appreciate this person being, being accommodating to them. But then there's that woman who might consider herself to be a baddie, and she expects certain accommodations and deference, and basically depending on if she likes the dude, she might be like, oh, I got me one. I got me a sucker. I got me a simp right now. So I'm going to take advantage of this person. You see what I'm saying? So it's really about that, if this person, and it's funny because that actually happened to me. Like I was in Mississippi of all places, and I met this chick. I was there for the BP oil spill, and we're going out, and she was talking to her sister on the we went over her sister's house, and she was on the porch talking to her sister, and her sister, I could kind of hear the conversation, but I was sitting in the car listening to music, and I was hearing her talk to her sister. She was like, yeah, I got me one, child. Yo, check this out. Oh, I fell, and I hurt my leg. And I peeked my head up, and then I jumped out the car. You okay, baby? And she's like, oh, I'm okay. I'm fine, sugar. So she, winking at her sister, like, see, I got me one. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
But I peeped the game on that one too. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay, you think you got you one just because I'm being accommodating to you. But I can cut it off. I can cut it off just as quick as I cut it on. So don't get it twisted. I'm just being accommodating to you because I'm here. I'm new in town, and I'm looking to make friends. But don't think you're gonna be having me bend over backwards, and you're gonna be fleecing me out of all of my loot. Because if you think that's the case, guess what? I can drive off just as quick as I rolled up on you. But I land there. That's why I was saying that. But go ahead.
Okay, real quick. I'm gonna say. Let me say this right fast, and then Prodigy say that he wanted to go. Shout out to Joe. She said in that case, Charlie, you said take me out to eat, Charlie. Yeah, for sure. Like say if you a person that look at Cheesecake Factory as beneath you, we probably wouldn't work out. If you a person that just look at new experiences as beneath you, we probably wouldn't work out. Like say, I don't mind like, you know what I mean, like just chilling and kicking it and stuff within reason. I'm not gonna go nowhere and pay $500 for a steak. That's just not how I get down. But I'll land there before I get to these other ones. True Prodigy said he had a question. You want to go ahead and ask that question, True?
Yeah, man. So do you guys think it's like anything wrong with being a little bit flexible, or I should say accommodating? Like example, let's just say I'm overseas, and I think most women overseas can't pay for their own Uber, so you be accommodating, right? And you pay for a woman's Uber, even though your standard, you say I don't pay for women's Uber, period. Like it's sort of like an ironclad thing, or it's airtight, with your this is how you are with your standard, but you say, you know what, I understand where I'm at, so I'm going to be accommodating to this woman. I'm going to be a little bit flexible because life happens. So is that a thing, or should you more so be extremely strict with your standard or whatever, like regardless of where you are and what the situation entails? So yeah.
Real quick, I'm gonna let everybody go. I'm gonna go last. Hold on, Black Cleaner. True Project. A quick question: how old are you, brother?
I'll be 34 this year.
Okay. So you're 33. I'll go last. Black Cleaner, you could go, and then I'll pick up after everybody else.
I was just gonna say, well, Uber, it's really relative. Like, okay, in the States, okay, I ain't paying for no Ubers because shoot, I mean, from Atlanta to go to someplace, your average Uber is gonna be between $20 and $40. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm paying for you to come to my spot, that's $40 there and $40 back. So I done spent $80 for you to get to where you need to go. You see what I'm saying? But here in Panama or Colombia, your Uber's only going to be about $4 or $5. So, I mean, $10 to get you to come to where I'm at and go home. No, I mean, yeah, I'm going to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? No problem. So it really depends on, as what I was saying before, what your intentions are. If you over here and you trying to get me, because I'm the type of person, I'm a lover boy. And, I'll admit it. Okay. But me being a lover boy, the only thing that I'm doing is this. Okay. Everybody's seen the movie Dangerous Minds, okay, where the teacher was saying, I'm giving you your A up front. It's up to you to keep the A. So I'm going to give you all of the kindness and accommodations up front. Now, it's up to you to keep it going by, returning the kindness and returning everything back to me. But as soon as you're like, oh, this dude is a simp, this dude is a sucker, I'm about to get him. Well, you're losing your A grade. You're starting to be, your A is starting to depreciate, and you're starting to lose your points. And eventually, what's going to happen is you're just going to get cut off in the end because you started trying to take advantage of my kindness. So that's where it is with me. I'm very flexible in the beginning, but as soon as you try to take advantage of it, you just get cut off, and I'll end it there.
All right.
So, what country you were in that you said that you was paying for Uber ride for a lady?
It ain't that. You know what? I'll make another example. It ain't necessarily even got to be an Uber driver. It's okay. Let's just say you a dude and you say, I'm not like, I have a strict standard to where I'm not paying for no ice cream, like, or not even ice cream. I don't pay for food on the first date, period. Right. This is your standard, but it's accommodating. Hold on. Like, hold on. Just hear me out on this. But you say that, okay, this is a woman. She's my preference. She's bad. She's sweet. She's kind. She's nice. She's submissive and all these different things, right? And you say, since this woman meets my standard, I'm going to be a little bit flexible or accommodating, and I'm going to buy her an ice cream scoop that costs like $3, even though you have a strict standard to where I'm not doing it, period. So what I'm saying is, should you fully adhere to that wholeheartedly, or should you more so be a little bit more flexible or accommodating? So yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, real question. I mean, real quick, X-Pac, before you respond, Jody say, yup, authenticity is key. Also says I only date. What Nick says I only date Chiefs fans. Good luck with that, bro. The Lee Major say that's being a man is what I'm assuming that he was trying to say, and then you could go ahead, X-Pac, and then I get to these other chats in a minute. But you can go ahead and respond, X-Pac.
I think accommodating depends whether you have or don't have expectations in return for what you're doing. If you're doing it for a girl trying to gain favor, that's on you. It's just on how far you carry it and all. Like you might be accommodating. I know that y'all don't smoke, but I go, can I smoke a cigarette? No, go ahead, smoke a cigarette, no problem. Now, if I smoke here online, y'all see me smoking one cigarette after another, then y'all probably have a problem with it. But, accommodation depends on each individual person. Accommodation just means no expectations in return. You being friendly, you met somebody, you being nice to them, and you just leave it at that. Other times you have other expectations. You're trying to get something from them. So you have to decide what's right for you. I can't tell anybody how to live their life. Just do it without regrets.
Yeah. Real quick. Say yes and no. Interaction with women are led, not given, then taken away later. If she doesn't respond immediately she self-eliminates. I agree with that. Ronan, do you want to chime in before I chime? Because I said I'll go last.
Just hit the question one more time for me, Truth, so I can answer this right.
I got you, man. So, and I'll make the ice cream analogy or example again, right? So let's just say I have a strict standard, right? To where I'm not buying no ice cream for no chick, right? This is a standard, it's airtight. I've never done it. I just say I'm 35 and I've never done it on like for the entire duration of my life. But I run across a woman that fits my standard, that fits my prerequisites. She's submissive and all these different. She got her own money, all this stuff, right? So you say you know what? This is something that I normally don't do, but since she's a woman and she like fits my criteria, I am willing to go. I'm willing to be a little bit more accommodating or flexible, pretty much.
Okay.
You know, I guess just to like gain more favor with this woman, pretty much. You know, even though this is a standard that I have, but yeah,
I get where you're going with it. And the first example you kind of hit with Uber, you know, paying for Uber.
Yeah.
My thing is, if I'm in America, I'm in the Philippines right now. If I was in America, I have my own vehicle. Okay. Most men normally would go and pick the lady up from where she lives at and drive her to the location, unless you're a lazy ass. And then at that point, then yeah, you might want to pay for an Uber because you should have went and picked her up if you have your own fucking car. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? That's what a man would do on a first date. He should go and pick her up. Now, she paranoid for some reason and don't want you to come to her house for whatever reason, then I'm sorry. I have a way to come get you and take you home. You know, if you want to be accommodated in that way, then you need to pay for it or drive yourself. We're all in America. Most Americans have their own car. So you're already setting a standard for a woman it's not acceptable for her not to have a vehicle in America when you know it's necessary. By setting a standard, I'm just going to send you an Uber to pick you up. Or she's already setting a standard that you're not allowed to come pick her up at her house for whatever reason that is. I don't do that. I don't do that at all. If I can't pick you up, you can't meet me, then the air is, do you still want to go on this date and can you afford to actually go on a date by getting yourself there? It's still not my responsibility to come pick you up on a first date. We're just meeting. Especially if it's like a coffee date or an ice cream date like True was referring to. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all because you're already setting an unreasonable standard. She doesn't have to be responsible for herself. You do. Right off the bat, and you don't even know this woman. No way. I'm not doing that. So if I can't pick you up, you can't drive yourself. That already tells me right there what level you are as an individual. You can't afford your own car. And then it also lets me know, well, if we even go to a place like a nightclub or something, what you're telling me is you don't want to drive because you're going to be a sloppy drunk. Because maybe you're going to overthink and you don't want to fucking drive home. That's why you don't want to drive. Not that you want me to pay for an Uber. So you're still letting me know psychologically where you are mentally. And that is up to me whether I want to go ahead and accommodate you or not based on your request. But for a woman to outright request something without any justification of that's just the way it is, like some woman wants you to pay $50 down payment, pay for their childcare, give you nails and all. What the fuck? Even if I pay for all that, I just set you up for the next 5 dates because every ninja you date after me, your nails are already done and your hair is already done. So if you ask them, now you're running game. So were you really sincere on asking me for that money for helping you get set up for a date? Now men have to go and get ready too. So you can't even use it. Well, I got to get ready for the date. Okay, I got to get a haircut. I got to make sure my clothes are on point. I got to do all the same prep that you got to do. If you're not adult enough to prep yourself, I ain't got nothing for you. So no, I'm not going to accommodate you that. I'm going to either come pick you up or you can drive yourself, but I'm not going to pay for an Uber for a simple date. Now, once we get to know each other and all these other things and I figure out what your situation is, again, that's still up to me whether I want to stay in that situation or not. But right off the bat, you already starting off with a red flag with me.
So no matter where you are, so no matter where you're at in the world, no matter what the situation entails, you're not going to do it initially.
Okay, let me finish then. That was America.
Go ahead.
Now,
okay.
On the other hand, like a Grab doesn't cost that much. Okay, a Grab is nothing to me. I mean, it's basically $3 to come pick you up or go somewhere. And typically, most foreigners don't own vehicles. They might own a bike or a trike or something wherever country you're in. And sometimes they can drive themselves, and sometimes it's just nice to show up. So if I can't catch a Grab over to your place, swing by, pick you up, and then go out to the same thing. I'm still going to run through that process. You know, if
Yep.
we can't meet, I'm either going to catch a grab towards your place, pick you up, and we go on out the way. You know, or because it just doesn't make any sense. Me grab a cab or you grab a cab and we both meet somewhere in the middle. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
do that.
but a lot of places overseas have cheaper options than like a Grab or
Yeah,
Uber
you can catch
driver.
you got the Jeepneys, you got all kind of shit out here. That is
Here,
very
instead of jeepneys, tuk-tuks and sometimes.
yeah. So, overseas is a little more acceptable, but in America, most people should have a car. If you don't have a car, you're already allowing a standard for a type of woman or man that you're willing to accept or date a man that is not even responsible enough to own his own vehicle, can't pay his own car insurance, whatever the fuck the situation is. In America, you can't get nowhere without a car.
Yeah.
Actually, in places they like say like city transportation is a common form of transportation in America in a lot of places. For me, it's not a common form of transportation just because when I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go. I don't want to wait on nothing or nobody. That's why, as a black man, there's two places that I'm going to drive to automatically. That's the casino and that's church. Because whenever you go there with people, they always got a reason to stay longer. So when I'm in my vehicle at those two places, I'm leaving when I want to, and I'm coming when I want to. So there's that. But far as relating to your question, Lee Major say not true, Ronan.
I know he's referencing big cities. I'm not from a big city, so I don't cross-reference what I don't know. I don't live in New York. Even when I lived close to Houston, I was in an outside area. Most places in Kansas, there's no mass transit that you can catch on. I've never been in an environment where that was a convenient thing, and still I own my own vehicle. I just cannot. I can't wait on nobody. I caught a bus one time while I was in the Marine Corps, and I damn near lost my mind because they literally drove by the location I wanted to go all the way to LA, and I had to double back to Riverside from Palm Springs. Oh, hell no, I couldn't do that. I can't put my life in somebody else's hand and can't get directly there and back. That's just on me. But I understand what you mean. Yeah, bigger cities do have mass transit, and people are comfortable with that. I'm not.
Okay.
Charlie, as soon as you finish answering the question, I got another question too.
Charlie's got the last
thing. Guys, like say we're gonna wrap up here in probably about another good 20-30 minutes. But what I was gonna say to that is this is for one, those are some very, and not to you, true prodigy, but those were some very minuscule things to stand on business about. Like, I guess I'm older and I'm from Mississippi, which is I guess poor and stuff like that. Bro, I came up like paying goddamn the girl mama to watch her kids while she come with me. I came up chick like, well, shit, I ain't got no gas in my car. Man, hon, when you get here, I got a couple dollars for your tank. But that's back when gas was $1.50, 75 cents a gallon type shit. $10, $15 would have went a long way. But also too, like I'm never like, oh, I'm not gonna spend no bread on no female that I don't know, because that's come like, what are we gonna do? Like, say I done been on like in those been few, but I done been on dates to where we done been on walks and stuff like that. But like say, especially in Mississippi, you know what we'll do? I come pick her up. Maybe if she drank, because I was drinking and smoking back then, we'll turn blocks, drink and smoke and chop it up. Them are some of the best interactions that I had. So if I have something like that I'm just don't do, and it's in my heart, it's a hard rule of mine, I'm not gonna do it. That's just point blank period. But it's not gonna be something as minuscule as buying ice cream or buying coffee or going out to eat. Like, I don't buy crack, and I won't buy it for me, her, or nobody else. That's just not nothing I'm willing to compromise on. It's just not a thing for me. You feel me? So that's different. But I come from the day and age to where it didn't like to help a female like get some gas and she finna come over there and kick it with you. Now, things I never did was pay for hair and nails and stuff like that. Not the chicks that didn't belong to me. You know what I mean? Because that's some new age shit. Oh, I got to get ready to come out with you. So First thing I tell them, just because I like to switch the game up. I'm like, so you don't think your authentic self is good enough? You know what I mean? I'm gonna put it back on her. You don't think your authentic self is good enough? You think you gotta put on all this fake hair, fake nails, fake eyelashes, fake to meet me, a real person? I assure you, the person that you meet is gonna be the real person. You know what I mean? So you don't think that you're authentic enough for that? But for two, I'm like, if I was to pay for you, only time I pay for like hair and stuff like that if I messed her hair up. And you know what I mean by that. You know what I mean? So outside of that, no, I'm not never been no nigga that's gonna pay for no chick I don't even know, hair and nails. You're an adult. And something too that's just like, I guess this comes with time to where she said, I got my own car, I got my own house, I pay my own rent. I'm like, so you saying you a functional an adult? Is that what you're saying? Because that's what you got to do as an adult. Is there a list that you decided not to sign for niggas to pay that for you? Because if that's the case, put my name on that list. If I could put my name on the list and just have that shit taken care of, I would have it taken care of. But as an adult, that's just some shit that we got to do. So with that, I land, so I won't be going on a tangent, but I mean a tangent, but it's just minuscule things that I wouldn't make that my hard stop. But go ahead.
No, I got you, man. See, I said that, you know, because it's people out here that, not like us, for example, like we all can be accommodating, right? Or a little bit flexible depending on context, right? Generally speaking, no, but on in the right circumstances, yes. But there's some guys out here, no matter what the context is, they're not bending and folding for no woman, period. Like let's just say this woman overseas, Uber costs $1, right? $1.50. You say, no, you better go and ask one of them other guys that you know to pay for your Uber so you can come see me. There's guys out here they're that strict. I'm being so real. So that's why I asked that question, because, you know, I just wanted your perspective on it, pretty much. You know, from the older guys, you know. So yeah, and it's also another question I want to ask too, right? So, and I don't necessarily know how you guys are going to take this. It's going to be kind of a weird question, but it's all good. So, would you guys rather be like a pander that gets what he want out of the game, or a genuine, authentic guy that gets absolutely nothing? I know those are like two extremes. You guys can give context if you want, but if you had to choose between the two extremes, which one would you line more with? The guy that is pandering, Derrick Jackson, and become a multi-millionaire and get any chick he want, or a dude that don't pander and he's authentic and genuine in who he is and he stand on that, you know, 100%, you know, airtight, but he don't really get what he want out of the game at all. So yeah,
that's actually a good question. That's a damn good question. You want to start, Black Queen?
Yeah, I'm gonna go first. Let me tell you this story, okay? I was cleaning, okay, because as I said, I work for, you know, these cleaning and restoration companies. All right, so I go to this gated community. This gated community is actually where Future lives, okay, and I've actually went to Future's house. In this gated community, right? Pretty much everybody in there, you got to go through the gate. They got security. They got all of that. I go to this one person's house. I call the customer. The customer's like, yo, I'm on the plane to Europe. The doors is open. Go ahead and, you know, do what you need to do. So basically, I'm in this dude is out of the country. I go up in his house. He got a nice mansion, and pretty much he's like, yo, just, you know, make yourself comfortable, do what you need to do. And, you know, and when you finish, just, you know, leave the bill or whatever, you know, bill us later. All right. So in my mind, I'm like, yo, how the hell can this dude be so accommodating and kind? Don't he know that, you know, anybody can come up in here and just take some shit? Yes, he does know. But guess what? The moment that you do that, they already know who you know, who did it. So they just gonna cut you off, you know, immediately as that situation happens. So to answer your question, is I'm like that when it comes to how I handle things. I'm the house that has no locks, but I got the gate, and I got the security guard and all of that. So as soon as you think that you're about to take advantage of the situation, okay, everything gets locked down and you cut off. That's pretty much how I handle my thing. I'm the mansion behind the gate. If you can get in the gate, and you'll be able to get whatever you want. But as soon as you think that you're about to take advantage of the situation, everything gets cut off. So yeah, I guess to answer your question, I'm the panderer who's gonna give you whatever you want, but you just gotta know, okay, don't be greedy and don't be trying to take advantage. And I land there.
All right, I can. I'll chime in too if you guys want me to, but somebody else can go.
I say that I'm authentic, but I also, depending on circumstances, I'm accommodate people. I'm happily married, no regrets. I retired at 40 years old. I don't have anything to really worry about. I'm pretty much created a life that I'm happy with. Now it's about maintaining what I have and improving what I can. Everybody has their own different paths that leads. There are many different paths that can lead to the same destination. Just don't regret the path that you choose to walk.
Okay,
I got you, man. So I'll chime in, and I answer it the way that I posed it. So, see, it was two extremes, right? And I'm probably going to align more with Black Cleaner on this because the way that I posed it was you're in a situation where you're not getting anything, like period. So I would rather be the guy that panders and get something out of the situation. I benefit from it as opposed to a guy that's 100% genuine authentic that gets nothing, like anything. So and that can be contextual depending on what he's pandering to, or like if he's a sellout or whatever the case may be, but generally speaking, I would say that I would be the guy that panders and actually get something out of the situation as opposed to a guy that's 1,000% or that's 100% authentic and genuine and gets nothing. So yeah.
Well, let me also add this. I'm sorry. I just want to say this because I remember talking to my ex-girl, and I talked about this a lot, and I've actually written a book about her too. And one of the things that she said to me was this, because she was the one who is authentic, meaning, she's hard-nosed, you're not getting nothing. She's the person, she got bars on all her, on all her windows and, got the cage on the door. But the reason that she has all of this thing is because she tells me, she's like, yo, I don't have a family to fall back on. If you come up in here and you fuck something up or you steal something or you mess something up, I don't have nothing. I got to work hard in order to replace that. So therefore, no, I'm not letting you, borrow my car. No, I'm not loaning you any money. No, I'm not doing all of these things because if I lose it, I have nobody to be able to get it from. So I understand why some people are so hard-nosed about, no, I'm not buying you no ice cream. No, I'm not, taking you out on no dates. No, I'm not doing this because it's like, yo, there's the moment that you do something, I'm asked out. So therefore, no. So that's really why a lot of people are a lot more authentic and meaning hard-nosed versus being open and accommodating. Because okay, yeah, if you take, like, I've had somebody take some money from me, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I was pissed off about the situation, but the next month everything reset. So I got, I didn't get that money back, but I made the money back, based on, my rents and everything that I got. But still, it's like I could afford to lose that little bit of money that you took. And guess what? You won't get no more money from me. And I think Kanye said it a long time on one of his songs, Deuces. He said, you gonna be hot for a little while, I'm gonna be rich forever. So yeah, I can afford to lose a little bit when you do this stuff, but you just lost a lot because from taking from me because you just got cut off of the well, or excuse me, of the faucet. So, but there are people who don't have that faucet. So therefore, they're like, nah, door closed. If you can't get in here, you can't do it, then that's on you. You got to be able to put in your own work, homie. You got to be able to do everything on your else, and then we'll see what happens. So I'll end it there.
Hey, your example sounds like the movie Temptations. When
he
when
looked
that
like one
woman
of the
stuff.
dudes from the Temptation. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking with you, Black Cleaner.
What the hell?
Don't nobody want to see you, Otis.
Right. Shout out to Black Cleaner. But go ahead, True Prodigy.
Now, well, so pretty much, I was gonna piggyback off Black Cleaner, but I'll say this instead, right? Like I would prefer to genuinely be who I am, like 100%, but I do understand that you might not, like Black Cleaner said, you might not be a guy that's plentiful. Like you might be, pocket, what's the term? Penny pinching. So in that context, you can't, huh?
I said pocket watching, but you said penny pitching, so doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah. So you can't really be like, you can't really like be flexible or anything like that. Like you have to give a hard no. Like I don't really have much to give, so I got to stand on myself and who I am. So that's a factor. But if I had to choose between the two, I would be like if I had to choose between the two extremes, I would rather be I should say like more so like a panderer, because at least I get something out of the situation, and after you get what you want out of me, I don't have to deal with you no more. Just piggybacking off Black Cleaner. So yeah.
Yep. Real quick, guys. I'm about to pull up somebody new. I think David, is he from your from your tribe, Ronan?
Who?
He's showing his face, so I don't really care.
Oh yeah,
that's one of my things about his
family. That's family right there. Yeah, David Dice's family.
Okay, how you doing, good brother?
Good night, bros. How y'all doing?
Shout out to Team showing love in the chat. Showing love to Lee Majors, but I fucks with Lee Majors too. Shout out to Tam pulling up, showing love. Appreciate you, love. But real quick, before you go, David, or even Ron, because I'm sure Ron haven't went yet. I will say this: when you are the person that I preach that people should be, what I'm working on to be in myself, that just women follow you for your authentic self. Women seek you out for your authentic self because that's how they met you. When you going to places like the club and you have to approach women and the ball is in their court and stuff like that, they're only choosing you off of one or two things. You look good or you look like you spend money. You know what I mean? It's not a person. It's not a place to where they can be like, oh, he got a good personality. Nobody said that in the history of ever going to clubs. Oh, I talked to her because she looked like she got a good personality. Yeah, with that body fitting dress on. Yep, I seen the personality too. Poking out the back of that dress. Yep, I seen it too. So with that being said, me personally, Prodigy, and this is just keeping it a buck. From me being authentic, I have some women in my life that I've had in my life for the past 10 years. Easy. I got one of them that's like in a notebook, in a safe, in a closet, in somebody else's house. And that's that. I could go to that notebook, that number any time of the day and get whatever I want whenever I want it. But she's not my type at all. You know what I mean? So she's just a reserve. But I'm saying that to say, I think you could be authentic. Now, if it came down to being a panner or being authentic before you and you never got nothing, like let's just say for the sake of argument, you are an incel. We all know what incel is because I've spoke about them plenty of times on this platform or whatever. Between a panderer or an incel, I'm gonna be a panderer all the time. But mind you, I'm pandering to one woman, which could also be considered game. When I'm talking about pandering, I'm talking about what Derek Jackson's done. I talk about Dr. Umar. I'm talking about, come on, let's get somebody feelings hurt. We're talking about the black church. You see what I'm saying? Those are places that pander to certain crowds of people because they know how to press those buttons. But I'm laying there.
Yo, can I piggyback off what you said?
Go ahead.
Yo, can I piggyback off what you said concerning the simp? Now, let's just say like he's a simp, right? Like he's a genuine simp, not a simp. Not simp. I sell, right? He's an I ain't gonna say the full term, but he's I wouldn't advise you to say that term on YouTube. But
really? I didn't know that was a bad word for
us
YouTube, though.
I literally got my channel got taken down. Where that word wasn't specifically why, but my last channel got taken down, and that term played a factor in that. But so, this guy is an I sell, right? And he's a dude. He has a standard of the type of woman that he wants. He has a standard. I want a Kim Kardashian, Megan Fox type of chick. I actually know a dude like that. He has an extremely high standard of the woman that he wants, and he's not bending and folding that standard for nobody. Even though he's a dude with no game, he has no experience. He's still a virgin, right? Like, but this is what he wanted. He's not bending and folding for anything, but he's not bending and folding for nobody, right? You know. But at the same time, he's not getting what he wants out of the situation. He's not lowering his standard as a result of that. So in that situation, he's just going to live the rest of his life not getting anything because he's genuine, authentic, standing on what he wants. But he can't really live up to that because he got no game or no experience, right? So that kind of goes back to the example as well. You know, like, you know, some people being extremely strict and like standing on their example, you know, standing on their authenticity, I should say, but they're not getting anything because, you know, it's like, I mean, they don't have experience or whatever. So I mean,
agree.
just chime in on the topic.
I do have a great rebuttal for it. Let's allow one of these two gentlemen to go that hasn't went yet. Israel, is that you? I need you to put on your camera right fast. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, for sure, bro. You don't got to cam up. You don't got to stay cammed up if you don't want to. I just had to make sure you was you, bro.
He stays cammed up. That's just what we do.
Damn, you trying to say I'm ugly? Like tell you like turn. No one wants to see a mug. Like turn that camera back.
No, because
all right, Charlie. All right. Jeez.
No, I'm just saying. Like once I notice you and I notice your face. Like you don't have to stay cammed up. But shout out to in one of your brothers that in welcome to the panel Israel. Dave, you could go, or Ronnie, you could go, or either one of you brothers. But I'm sure David pulled up because he had something that he wanted to add.
Yes, sir. Shout out to my big brother Ronan Travelers. Shout out to the rest of you gentlemen. I was listening, and you guys are giving a perfect description of the differences between pandering and simping. And to me, they're both one and the same. I think pandering is what you allow, and if you allow it long enough, you will eventually simp. I personally think that, especially now with the whole dating and everything, so I think a lot of you guys in this chat are gentlemen. I'm not a gentleman. I'll be honest with you. I think my most recent example was because we had like a most recent example. We had a rough winter in Brooklyn, New York, because I'm from New York. I remember one time I went to go link up with this girl, and it was snowing. It was freezing. So I get to my car. I got in my car first. So she's watching me like, you going to open the door? I said, I'm already in the car. If you want to get this heat, you open the car and come in yourself. If not, I got to go. Damn. Tell me why. So I told her, tell me why in the night she's in my crib and she's getting work. And I wasn't even trying to do a facade or anything like that. But I honestly don't have patience. Like if you go on a date, it's not like you have standards, but at the same time, I don't have patience for these chicks nowadays, respectfully. So I know if I'm like that here, and when I do go overseas, I'm going to be respectful, but my tolerance level is almost non-existent. I'm just waiting for you to do something so I could just say, have a good day and go about my business. You see what I'm saying? So pandering and simping, I don't even think I'm even capable of even doing things like that at this point, to be honest with you. So I don't know how you guys feel about that in your own cases, but I know my big brother Ronan, he's not about that simping and pandering. My man Ronan is militant.
well, go ahead, lay it on us, Ronan, and then I want to hear from your good brother Israel.
Charlie, check your email while we're talking.
Oh yeah, I just sent you an email back.
All right, I ain't seen that. But yeah, I made you look like the sucker on that one.
This is like
that
a
was
similar.
my question. Not a simp in that picture. Like, come on, bro. I thought we were.
There's a question mark. I left it with a question mark for a reason. You know what I mean? Are you simping or are you just being authentic? You know, are you in love or were you scallywagged into it or what? You know what I mean? But what was
real
the
quick before you go,
real
Ronnie?
Yeah.
Real quick, Lee Major, I don't know what that was. You never had to ask to get on the panel, bro. It's the if you need the link, just say that. I'll put the link back and come on, bro. You on the home team field. What are you doing, Lee Major?
You let me on this panel. Come on up here.
Part of the home team, bro. Just say the link.
Act
No,
like
Lee
he
Major,
rip
he a part of the family over here.
rip off his
Sometimes I just
shirt
gotta
like he's
remind him
Superman.
he's part of the
He gonna come on the panel like he ripping his shirt off like he's Superman. What you got?
Superman has his kryptonite.
Nah, Lee Major, you shit.
All right, take for example, my wife, she wants to we take care of 33 dogs in Thailand daily, twice daily. Do I actually really want to do it? No. But I accommodate my wife. Why? Because it's a good thing. It's even that little dog that you see in the background near the window. If I didn't help that dog out and take it to the vet yesterday, was running a real high fever and having an infection, she would have passed away on the street. So it's accommodating, but accommodating depends on the circumstances. In a way, I don't think it's really too much wrong with pandering. It just depends on what your expectations are. Sometimes you don't get what you expect from it. Nothing is ever guaranteed. But pandering becomes simping is when you allow the other person to take advantage of your pandering, where they are in control of what you do for them instead of you doing it willingly.
I don't know. I look at pandering the same way women look at accountability. I can't do it. It's just it doesn't compute. I can't do it. I have no problem. You should have no problem telling a woman no, or you listen to her opinion. Absolutely, it's balance. It's a partnership. But I look at pandering like enabling certain things because I don't know if any of you brothers are living in New York. I know Mr. Expat living is overseas and Roland travels overseas, and I don't know where Mr. Azrael is from. Hope I said your name right. But
I'm in Brooklyn.
In Brooklyn too, right? So you know what I'm dealing. You know what we're dealing with here. You can't deal with these Brooklyn ladies with no pandering, simpism. It doesn't exist. Don't do that out here.
I don't. I'm actually about to move to Brazil at the end of the year.
I seen what you did
man.
there. You said simpism.
Yeah, that's how remix late night. All right, go.
Hey guys, before y'all continue, real quick, guys. Hold on. Just give me a second. If it's real for the super chat, bro, is thoroughly appreciated, man. Appreciate you. Like I say, it don't take much. It mean even more if you hit the subscribe and like button, man. But anything is appreciated, man. Just showing your appreciation, and I appreciate your appreciation. I land there. As real, you want to go?
Yeah, man. To David Dice's point, that's why I remember you came on. I think your parents are Jamaican too. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to definitely travel, bro, because New York has a way of making you rough and tough around the edges. And when you travel to another place, especially outside of the country, you're gonna kind of smooth out and realize like there's no need to have your guard up as much. But I mean, you're gonna have your guard up, yes, but in a certain way. Like, it's not a thing of when you're dealing with women overseas. I'm not saying that they're perfect and that they're sugar and spice, but the games that you're gonna play over here is not what you're gonna play over there. So you're not. I'm not saying this is 100% true, but women overseas are not gonna be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go out with him just for a meal," right? That's more of an American thing. right? If they don't like you, they don't like you, and they, especially if you're dealing with women that have options, they're not gonna just go out for food. And if they do, the likely chance that they do, it ain't gonna cost you like an arm and a leg. You can tell that the woman is actually going to be interested in you. You know what I mean? It's that you. It's gonna be a follow up. It's not like a thing of you meet a girl in America here, and then like, oh, you double text her, oh, she lost interest, right? It's not a thing of like who's gonna. It's not a game of who's gonna be the nonchalant the most, or who's not gonna give a you know what the most, right? And whoever does is the winner. Like it's not like that. It's over here. It's very. There's a lot of mind games and a lot of dealing with like some kind of There's a lot of antisocial behavior in America. That's what I'm saying. If you do that, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you do that in another country, like let's say you do that in Brazil, like a girl might ghost you because you're not forthcoming. They want, like, I'll give you a prime example in Brazil. Like if you don't kiss a girl, right, and the date is going well, she gonna think you don't like her. You see, yeah, you see how your face was like, hold on, what do you mean by that? Like, yeah,
Yeah,
like
I think we all seen that. I'm clipping that, by the way. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like you gotta be careful because I just met you and I'm not kissing no chick. I don't know if you just gave some man some business just now.
But see, that's what I'm saying. But
you gotta
no,
be wise
it
with that.
don't have to be necessarily a kiss on the lips, but a kiss on the cheek. Like, but you see how like your mind went to straight from the worst. I'm not saying that's necessarily wrong, but it's like you can kind of take off your armor when you're out of the country in a way, right? Like you still got to have your faculties about you, but you can kind of relax and lay back. Like not the women are not out to get you like that, like in other countries. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
To answer everything you just said, you're absolutely right. I think the environment will definitely change. You know, the way I am. Because here, I think you got to be this way. I don't like to, but being an asshole and a charmer works here. I don't know why chicks just love asshole Jamaican dudes. I don't know why.
Because in America, people display a lot of antisocial behaviors,
right?
And we're proud of it. We make it as though it's. I mean, I don't want to get political, but it's like people love Trump for a reason, like because they love the antisocial behavior. I'm an asshole and I'm proud of it, and I don't make no ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? We glorify that in a way, especially in New York. Like I always say, people in New York are proud to be a-holes, and that's why I don't like being here. It's very toxic. Like people are just proud to just be rude. Like people say, oh, people kind of like go like kind of try to downplay it. Like they say, oh, New Yorkers are different, or New Yorkers are aggressive. It's like, it's more than that. It's like they're proud to be rude. Like people always tell me like, oh, I've heard people say, oh, before you go overseas, like you should try to like live down south because the people are more hospitable, right? Which is true. Look at it. What's your name? David, right?
Sir.
Yeah, like think about it. If you go down south and you see somebody, you walking down the street, right? And you see an older person, they're gonna say hello to you more than likely. If you don't say hello, they're gonna think you're rude.
Right.
In New York, it's not that way. Like if you look at a person more than 2 seconds, they're gonna be like, "What you looking at?" They're gonna give you a look.
That's
true.
They're thinking that food.
You can't even stare at somebody for more than 2 seconds on the train. They're gonna, or you try to nod your head and smile, they're gonna think you weird or you're gay or something like that. Like New York has a way, it's a microcosm of antisocial behavior.
If you nod your head, they gonna think you weird.
Oh yeah.
Well, see,
now you from down south too, True Prodigy. Like
to me.
That's not our war. That's their war. Like we from down south. Like it's the opposite over there. Where like down south, like down south, like say I had a homeboy from Minnesota go down there with me, and they was like every time I ride by my neighbor, he's an old dude. He see me, he throw two. I see him back. Guess what I do? I throw up the two. He was like, how many times y'all gonna do that? As long as we see each other. In fact, if I don't speak to him, he's probably gonna think something is going on with me and gonna come over here to check and see.
Right.
That's how it is down south. Mississippi is a hospitality state, though, so there's that. But but go ahead. Then I'm gonna read these little couple chats and.
No, I'm just saying. And to your point, Charlie. Like in Brazil, it's the same way. Like I've heard people that were dating Brazilian people, couple like one American woman. She was dating a Brazilian dude, and she said she always used to like at first used to annoy her, but she got used to it. She said every time like they'd be like, "Hey, let's go out to so and so," like, "Oh, let's go to the beach, let's go to this restaurant," and he'd be like, "Okay." Right, and then they're walking down, but then he'd be like, "Oh, let me go say hello to my aunt first." Right? He'd be like, "Oh, you know," and they'd be like, and then she would ask. At first, she's like, "Okay, cool," but then it'd take maybe like 20 or like 30 minutes, and then after a while, she had to ask like, "Okay, when you're going to meet a family member, like how long is this gonna be?" You know, but that's who they are. Like they're more family. Like David, if you were to meet a Brazil, if you were to go to Brazil long term, and you meet a chick there, by the time you're dating in the second month, you're probably gonna meet all her family members. In America, it's not like that. Like you meet people's family like a year or 2 years later, and even then, like the girl has to really, really like you or think that you're quote unquote the one. In other cultures, a woman you could be dating a woman for 2 months, she likes you, you guys hit it off a couple dates in, and she'll be like, "Oh, you should come and meet my parents." In America, like you could be sleeping with this girl for like 2 years straight. Y'all be in a situation and never meet her parents. You
Yeah,
understand?
you're absolutely right. Very true.
I have two things to say. I tell people a lot of times you can't expect a bountiful harvest in toxic lands. And number two, there are good and bad people all over the world. So take your time to get to know somebody and never rush anything. That's the problem. A lot of people rush things and ignore the red flags, hoping things will become better. A snake is a snake. No matter how many times it sheds its skin, the only difference is it becomes a bigger snake.
That's true.
That's a
You're
fact.
absolutely
That's
right
a
on that.
fact. Shout out to you for that. Jody say, "I'm glad." I don't know. I forgot what she said. I mean, what anybody said to say that, but she said, "I'm glad I'm from Cali." Shout out to you, love. Shout out to Smith X3, which is the Scream sponsor for the night. Very much appreciate you, good brother. He says, "Gotta have boundaries, understand expectations for sure, for sure."
Boundaries with consequences.
What did you say?
But also, too, you're not going to learn anything in your comfort zone. You gotta, you learn from trial and error. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get out there and try something. You know what I'm saying? Because if you
Yeah,
over
for
here
sure,
just
for
being
sure.
in your comfort zone, and you're just gonna stay in your comfort zone by yourself.
I tell people use their mistakes as stepping stones to success.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree. Let's say explain any energy checking a woman or holding her accountable if she's not scared out of her mind to upset you or be dismissed. She is not attracted to you. That's another thing I was gonna say too, guys. Y'all just read the room a lot of times. I think that's what we got like going on as men. A lot of times we don't read the room and we want to give ourselves like the benefit of the doubt, bro. If she want a deposit from you, if she want to go to a place that like she's never been to before and have you spend all this money, she don't like you, bro. She don't like you. I done been on goddamn it dates to goddamn it a little Mexican spot with chicks. You know what I mean? I done been, like I said, I done been on walking dates. Now those are few, like especially with newer chicks, but I done been on walking dates. I like them down south. What like is coming customary to come pick a chick up. We go to the L and goddamn it, pour us some drinks and we ride around and smoke and talk and get to know each other. We might pull up to a lake or something. Like if you got to spend $500 for a chick on the first date, she's not that into you, bro. Let's just be honest. That's just not a thing for real, in my opinion. But I land there.
I mean, dudes still do that?
Yes.
Yeah, they doing it out in the shit.
I still can't. Like the way gas prices is now, you better make sure you're getting some at the end of the night to drive over to the house, pick her up. I look at my gas tank, I look at her. One of you got to go. Like I pick my gas tank, so it's just it's, you could.
But see, as you was just saying, what you was just saying earlier, like because I'm from Boston, so I'm from up north too. one of the things that the up north chicks like is they like to feel safe. So when they see that you are hard nosed, you know what I'm saying, and you are being tough, it's like, okay, this dude is not being a pushover. So that means if he ain't gonna be a pushover with me, then that means he ain't gonna be a pushover with other people in the streets. So then they can say, okay, well, he done passed the pushover test. Now I can open up a little bit because I can feel safe with him. I remember prime example with Clarissa. What's her name? The woman boxer, Clarissa
Clarissa
Shields.
Shields.
Yeah, I got it.
And she was talking about when she met Papoose and how when she was with Papoose and all of these people were trying to come up to her to get an autograph, and Papoose was like, "Yo, he was regulating," and that when she saw him regulating, it's like, oh man, I'm a woman boxer, but I feel safe with this dude. You see what I'm saying? And that's really what it is when it comes to these women from up north. It's like they want to be able to feel safe that their dude is not going to get put them in the danger. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what that boils down to. So when you did that, either you gonna get in or not. It was like, oh man, yeah, I like this guy. He got a little bit of roughneck to him. You see what I'm saying? So that's really what that is all about.
But the crazy part is, honestly, I don't try it, and I'm not a tough guy. I'm just a man with principles, right? I would never claim to be tough, but the thing like that is, you get so many tests like that. Just dealing with a chick, you don't gotta date her. Just have like a regular one night type of thing, and it's like I don't have time for no tests. Even the way they, you dealing with a chick, and she's like, I was talking to one recently, and just hearing the way she speaks, I'm just like, what am I doing? like, I went to her house, and I went. First of all, I went over her house with sweats on, and she live in the projects, so I'm burning up in the hoodie, melting in her couch, and I'm like, you don't even have food for me. I'm coming to your house. You're like, what's going on with you? It's not enjoyable. You do it because they're convenient, but it's not. That's why I look at them and I treat them the way they do. Not bad, but I'm not as patient. Like, if you're not willing to comply with what I want, have a good day.
But that's what a man is supposed to do. A man is supposed to have a program for their woman because, as they said, a woman wants somebody with motion. Having motion means that you out here doing something and you have a position to put her in. That's why women love their jobs a lot more than they love their man. Why? Because their job has motion and they have a position to put them in to where when they do right, they get benefits from it. So you got to do the same thing that their job does.
Real quick, guys. Smith X3 says, chase her until she catches you. Yeah. Meet someone's parent. Then somebody said, he said, don't listen to this guy. It takes you a year to meet someone's parents. That speaks volume about his character, only his character, not American, U.S. or us. There you go. Well, I'm sure he's speaking from his experience, so we can't say that his experience is not valid because he experienced it. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to you.
Well, to say a sample,
I have another question, Charlie. If you have time to answer it,
This is
we get like two more questions going, and then we're gonna start shutting down because I did not realize it got this late this fast. Once again, guys, I went out of my boundary, but when we start cooking, I'm starting to think that Ronan jumping me. Like he like, bro, we're gonna flood him right when he say he ready to go. We finna flood him. So man, shout out to Ronan.
I would say
I'm confused. Go ahead.
I would say if you dating somebody seriously in Thailand for a whole year and you haven't met her parents, you should meet them within the first few months at the minimum. If you haven't met her parents, that's considered a red flag in Thailand. Other countries it varies, but in Thailand, that's how it works there. And I will also say that the majority of good women overseas place looking for a partner for marriage. That's how the majority of them are. You know, the world is changing. You know, new Western standards, stuff like that. But if most of the good women are seeking marriage, what does that leave for the rest of the guys that are not looking for marriage? And you have to take that into account.
Honestly, I'm trying to be like Ronan Travels, just minus the Chiefs flag in the back. But I'm trying to be like one man.
Yo, wait a minute. Hold up.
Sorry.
I'm over here minding my business. I ain't talking about whatever football team you got. We took our lumps this year. We didn't make it to the championship, and I still get hate off of Kansas City. You can't hate on a brother that's naturally talented. Don't get mad.
Did he have like a 3-peat?
Just because
Did
my
Kansas City
home.
have a 3-peat?
No, they've been.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we were shooting for a 3-peat.
Then the Eagles have him.
They'll be back next year, though.
Real quick, guys.
Yeah.
Real quick, real fast. Lee Major said to David, I believe he said you should have brought her an AC. You gotta know Lee Major to know why that's funny. To him. Jody said, did you at least get some box at least?
Who, me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's talking to you.
Yeah, I got it from not from that girl though, different girl, but she was available that night, so I had to hit her up. So there I go.
Yeah. They said here we go with the program talking. Name the first 3 tenets of your program. What? Elaborate. Who you talking to, bro? Oh, he might be talking to Play Dog. Okay, there you go. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Project, you go ahead and ask your question right fast, and then we're gonna go around, guys. Let's try to make it brief because we're gonna be wrapping up here in a minute. 12 o'clock just crept up on me. I'm talking about like a hungry ninja in the alley, just came out of nowhere. Hey man, you got $5? Them type of dudes. You know what I mean? So man, that's how 12 o'clock snuck up on me. Go ahead.
I saw
I got you, man.
I'm sorry.
I got you, man.
Yeah, I saw
I'll make it quick. So yeah, I'll make it quick, G. So this kind of goes back to the authenticity versus being flexible or whatever. So should you adapt to your environment or should your environment adapt to you?
Okay, one thing before anybody answer that, y'all understand how when you change the words, you change meaning, because the way that you just said it as if panderer means flexible, and that's not the same. You see what I'm saying?
No, I didn't
that's just like in the Bible.
I didn't want to specifically imply that word.
Flexing is more got to do with kind of like accommodating a person. The reason why you do it. In a sense.
Well, no, I didn't necessarily like
that as well. You know what I mean?
I didn't want to imply that word.
Just bending a little bit more than you used to.
No, you good. I got you, man. So I was finna say that that's just like you going to a nightclub, right? And in this nightclub, it's strict like rules and stipulation that everyone has to adhere to before they even enter inside the building, right? Like you can't wear colored hats, and you love colored hats, and every time you go in a bar, you wear a colored. Well, let's just say you move to a different city, and for for the first 30 years of your life, you've been wearing colored hats, and you've never had a problem with that, right? But then you go to another city and you go to this bar or whatever, or like most of the bars in that city, it's like you can't wear colored hats, and you go inside the bar, it's like you got to take that hat off before you enter into this building, and you say, fuck you, I'm on to another spot. And then you go to that spot, you can't come into this spot unless you have a colored hat. And then it's just a perpetual loop of BS, so yeah.
Well, like I said, that actually happened to me. Like being from down south, we wear hats like these are our cowboy hats. We call it our crowns and stuff like that. Like every year in my life for the first 30, 35 years of my life, I didn't wore a hat. But it's not until I went to California,
Yep.
I just realized you can't match hats just because they match. Hats have a meaning out there.
Yeah,
You know
there's
what I
certain a
mean?
lot of
So
hats. Yeah.
go
I
ahead.
can't even wear a Yankee cap out there in certain places. In some places, like it's really in the hood. Like, but if you're going to like West LA, like Brentwood or Santa Monica, no one is gonna really bother you like that. It's like when you go like in Central LA and like East LA area, like never go to Watts. There's no reason ever to go to Watts. That's like the Brownsville of Los Angeles. But like everywhere else,
Bill.
you know.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So yeah, no, that's the thing. And guess what? For me, in order to get what I need done while I'm out there, I either A gotta wear no hat or B just wear an all black hat with nothing on it. Because it's not even the color of the hat a lot of time. It's like the Marlins hat. That means something different. If
Yeah,
you wearing a goddamn go ahead.
no, that's like a rolling 60s or Slauson hat. But I was gonna say you can wear all black hats or you can wear a LA Dodgers regular blue hat because it's a neutral hat. Like you could wear a LA Dodgers hat and you'll be fine.
Yeah. But just
That's
saying, like you didn't like if you're not from out there, you don't know. You need to take a hats course before you just be out there, or especially if you're gonna be walking and you're gonna be out moving around. You see what I'm saying? Like is
yeah.
you need a whole hats course. You need somebody that know the lay of the land and tell you where to be. Like I tell you something else they told me because I go out when I'm in places like especially when I used to get down. Like bro, be careful of what club or bar you in because he said you could go in one bar and a shot of Hennessy will be $15-$20. So you could go into a bar that's next door and a shot of Hennessy could be $75. So be very aware of where you are out there. You know what I mean? So there's that.
If
Um,
anything,
What if
when
you're
you
only
go to
willing to
LA,
pay like $10 for that shot?
if anything, when
say
you
that
go to
again. My apologies.
oh, go ahead.
What'd you
You're
say,
gonna
True Prodigy?
No, no, I
yeah.
was saying, but like, what if you're only willing to pay like 10? No, I was saying that like, what if you're only willing to pay $10 for a shot, period, and you don't want to change it for nothing? You know, like I said, you know, this is like your standard. You know, this is what you stand on, and you say, I don't care where I go in the world, $10 is the max that I'm gonna pay for any shot I take. But as a result, you know, you might not get the shot that you want. You know, you might not get the drink that you want,
Well,
you know. So it's just like you know, you setting the standard for yourself. It goes back to my other question. So
Yeah, I get that, but believe it or not, True Prodigy, like say you and I keep on. I get what you that you like, what you're like, what you aiming at. I would just have to look at it as more of a real world example, and I tell you why. To say I will only pay $10 for a shot, no matter where you go, I would argue that you have been nowhere. Because when you go certain places, like $10 is damn near what you're gonna pay for a beer. So like it's just I get what you're saying, but when stuff like minuscule like that
no,
to where
I know
it's
it sounds
hard to
absurd.
compare.
Charlie, Charlie, I know it sounds absurd because I'm operating absolutes. I've just spoken to individuals on YouTube that have the like a mindset like that, you know, pretty much to where I'm not willing to bend and fold for nobody. I don't give a fuck who they are or what's going on, you know. So I just
yeah,
think
but
I like me personally, I understand that, you know, you can't really like move how you want to move depending on where you're at in the world. You have to bend and conform to some degree, you know, unless they're gonna kick your ass out. But some guys like I'm not even going to that place if I can't do what I want to do, you know. So I trust me, I understand it. I'm just saying I've spoken to people that have a mindset like that. That's why I hopped up on the panel to get a different perspective and
Yeah,
to
for
see
sure.
what you guys think about that. So yeah.
yeah, well, see, let me, because I understand what you're saying. Like, prime example, Charlie's always talking about, you know, the Centurion Lounge at the airport, okay? You're going to have to, you know, abide by some certain rules just to be able to enter the Centurion Lounge. But when you enter the Centurion Lounge, you'll see the type of environment that you're going to get, which is different from, just being at the regular food court in the airport. But I understand what you're saying about the mindset. Like when you go to Cartagena, all right, the majority of the guys that go to Cartagena, they only go to two places, okay? Club Delirium and Hollywood Beach. You go to Hollywood Beach look like Myrtle Beach or, some beach in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Because they just sitting around on the beach, drinking and listening to Tupac or whatever. But that's the environment that they feel comfortable in. When you start talking to some of the girls and you get in, you might meet a nice quality girl. The girl might, and you might like, yo, let's go to Hollywood Beach. The girl be like, Hollywood Beach? That beach is dirty. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to go there because they're equating it to the quality of people that are there and all of the things that go on at Hollywood Beach. Or if you say, let's go to Delirium, I'm not going to Delirium. That's like going to the Hostro. That's the track. That's not the type of person that I am. What type of person do you take me for? So it's really, and it's the same thing. The same person who has the mindset of when they get off the plane, they go into those two places, Hollywood Beach and Delirium, are the same people when you say, okay, I got this job, it pays $80,000 to $100,000, and all you got to do is just sign up. And then they ask, are they drug testing? Because they do drugs. Well, guess what? The guidelines of that job is the reason why they're keeping you out, because they don't want that type of person with that mindset. So yeah, you can stay in your comfort, as I said earlier, you can stay in your comfort zone, but you will never be able to grow and advance because the growth and advance is outside your comfort zone. And I land there.
Agreed. Real quick, guys, let me read this right fast. 3X, which is the stream for tonight. Real shout out to you, X3. I said 3X. X3. So I told you I'll be saying shit backwards sometime. But he said, meeting the parents in the witch doctor rights to marriage. Shout out to you. So Uncle says environment. Wherever I go, I am still me. I'm not in here blanking with you. You all are in here with me. Either you are the center of your entire universe or not. Shout out to Jody. She says he is right. I'm sure that she's talking about me in the way that, or me and Azriel, the way that moving Cali. She said, are you from Cali? No, I did a lot of business in Cali. Like, I met the Cali UGK, and if you move around, like, you know who UGK is out there. Well, I was there at those type of things.
I have family in Los Angeles. I was gonna move there. It was I'm still working on. I just know I'm definitely leaving New York at the end of the year. It's either between going. Ideally, I wanted to go to Rio for like a year or two and see how it feels out there. But the goal was to go to LA though.
Bro, go to Brazil. You made it out. Go. Get out. Right. Go, man. You be happier, man.
Quick question to you, Dave. Have you traveled outside of the country?
The end of this year, I plan on no, I haven't. Not only place I'm going to was Jamaica. That don't count.
It counts. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean because your parents are from Jamaica, so you don't count it. But it do count, though. It do count for something.
I mean, if I want a perfect imitation of Jamaica, go to Flatbush. Yeah. You know what I mean? Everybody, majority is Jamaican.
Let me ask you this, then, good brother. Where you say you plan on going to?
I'm probably going to Colombia, actually. I've always had an affinity for Latin culture, and South America has always been my preferred destination, just in general.
Are you gonna go to Cartagena?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
The reviews, it's another brother named Andre Spence on Low Crossing Borders. He's kind of like the boots on the ground because he's actually there. So I'll be asking questions and do a consultation and ask him.
But Coach Andre is in Cali though.
Andre is in Cali. He's not in.
Yeah, but he's giving you like It gives you perspective in different.
I think you're thinking
parts.
we're talking about Medellin. We're not really talking. Cartagena is nice. Cartagena has a lot of
It's a beach town.
yeah, it's a beach town. It has a lot of Afro-Brazilian, Afro-Colombian vibes. Like you would like it, and there's a lot of other expats that are there too as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Some specifically that's a part of this thing of ours. We got Jay and McGill over there. Those are two vets over there that they built their own hotel where you could go stay at. And like say they got double, triple security out there, rooftop pool, some very active brothers in the community.
If you want to check out what Charlie was saying, they were on I think it was yesterday. They were on BMT's channel yesterday, and I would recommend you try to connect with BMT and to get connections with them if you're gonna go out there, because their like estate and their properties are really nice. Like if there's anybody that you should go to, is go to there, because they'll not just rent out the Airbnb to you. Like they'll hook you up and tell you like all the know-hows of like Colombia. I'm going to Brazil on Monday actually. I'll be there on Monday to visit.
Yeah, go to Instagram, Rooftop Republic.
You should have ended with that, man. Damn.
Yeah. I want to go to LA. No, man, forget LA.
No, I'm going there for 2 weeks. I'm going there to Brazil for 2 weeks just to check it out.
Okay.
2 weeks. This your first time in Brazil?
Yeah, it is.
What part you going to?
I'm going to Rio. But I've been to I went to Portugal in November. And like so I've been studying Portuguese since like October.
Real quick, you've been on my panel before, right?
Yeah, of course.
Real, you've been on my panel before, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I know, I've seen you over here before. Yeah, because we was talking about conjugating verbs and things of that nature.
Yeah, with the books. I got my books.
Right, exactly.
I got a bunch of them. My other books in my work bag, but I got like 3 Portuguese books. Let me see.
Man, when you go out there, man, listen, we went for like 10 days and it wasn't enough. I promise you. It seemed like as I was walking out of the airport, it seemed like I was walking right back into that moment, bro. Like the 10 days is not enough, man.
Yeah, people always say don't go there for less than 10 days. People usually say that.
Man, I'm trying to see what's going on with Philippines, but Ronan treated me like a Republican, so it's kind of hard, to book a consultation. Ronan, you too quiet over there, brother.
You muted, Ronan. Ronan, you muted. You got to unmute, Ronan.
You muted. I can't hear you.
Yeah, Ronan's muted.
I can unmute you. You
must have muted me. No, you must have muted me because I didn't mute myself.
Yeah, when you was talking to you, I ain't want your personal business to get out, so I had muted you.
Oh, well, no, it was just a quick conversation. But anyway,
you was talking to your girl. Man, I ain't know how much of that you wanted other people to hear.
I know you would lie. I got so many links and all kinds of ways you can get a hold of me. So that ain't never been no lie. Come on, man. I get Kenny Peoples in my email and my WhatsApp all day long. Ask me about Malaysian and definitely got to be a mix with the Filipina. All kind of mixtures, admixtures. I mean, that's why Andre do so many admixtures when it comes to Asian women. It's Kenny, man. Kenny is all about that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
See that gets my attention now. Now I put a smile on my face knowing that. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That has my attention.
No, man, I got you, International Quiet Storm, Kenny, all of y'all. I mean, I have a consultation. I have a Calendarly. There's plenty of ways to get a hold of me, lock me down, but you can always hit me up on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Real quick. Shout out to you, True Prodigy. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Anytime that you see me, man, you welcome on the panel. Well, there's my panel because I'll be on other people's panels as well. But anytime I'm hosting a panel, you're more than welcome to pull up, bro. You respectful. You know how to converse in a civil manner, and those like my biggest rules over here. As long as we don't all have to agree, but as long as we can converse in a civil manner, that's pretty much all that I ask for. So man, shout out to you, True. You welcome to pull up anytime you see me, brother. Yeah, bro said I ordered a pizza and it came in plain instead, which is crazy. Shout out to what Play Dog. He said, "No, David, stay your broke heart ass home and pick yourself up." That's crazy.
Damn.
I was mad.
Right, that's crazy. Hey, but don't feel no type of way. I don't know how many panels you've been on,
Listen,
but
I think
brothers,
I think
brothers.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Brothers, we bust each other's balls, man. That's life. That's what it is. You can't be, sore from it.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah. No, it wasn't nothing too. Like I say, if people get disrespectful in the chat, I'll get them out of here. But long as it's lighthearted fun, bro, like niggas be flaming me in the chat too. I don't. Long as it's like lighthearted and they not being disrespectful, I even tell my minds don't kick them out. Let them live. So shout out to you, Blake.
I think what he's trying to say is like don't be like when you go out, just don't be bitter. Like have an open mind.
No, I mean the thing is, it's not. Surprisingly, it's not bitter. I'm not bitter. It's just that you get so accustomed to the social scene. After a while, you start to realize that your tolerance and your patience for it's not bitter. Your tolerance and patience for certain things are just wearing thin. Like you don't have time for like the 2-hour-long conversations. It's either you're gonna link up, do what we gotta do, go about your business. So it's not bitter. It's just you're adapting to your environment per se. If that makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, living in Thailand, I feel like I've been detoxified myself from all the drama from back home.
See,
I
need that. Need that.
I say all the time, my happiness don't need other people's. As long as I'm happy without regrets, I can care less what other people think of me.
You see how calm Adam is and Ronan, like how they look like they have peace. They got a little calmness to them. Like there's inner peace, I don't know.
Ronan giving me Willie Dynamite Cool Breeze vibes, just chilling. Chilling.
Yeah. What can I say? What can I say?
It's chilling, mellowing out, man.
I know I know where I'm at. I know what's going on.
They live in the place where like Philippines, Thailand has some of the best weather, man. Like,
oh yeah, we just got through our rainy season. It's beginning to be summer. I was already acclimatized, as you would say, because I lived outside of Houston, so that's the same kind of weather they have here. 60s to 80 degrees. A little bit of humidity to heavy humidity during the summertime. What do I got to stress out about?
Right.
I just put an album together. Well, on my first single, I'm about to release that on the 21st, dedicated to military. I'm just sitting here vibing, man, learning, putting things in place so that, my life is automated. What I got to be stressed about? I'm at peace.
I just saw your email on your channel, so I'm gonna email you.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah, just drop me an email, and we can work out some details. I give a lot of information without charging anything. It just depends on what you're asking for. You know what I mean? I don't charge people off the rip. It just depends on what you're asking for my time.
I mean, I value your time, so you don't gotta worry about the price. I value your time, man.
Yeah.
David,
if a person is willing to learn and they value my time and what I'm trying to do for them, I don't usually charge them anything. But if they the type of person that you can tell they're ungrateful, they don't want to listen, and they come back and ask you the same question over that you'd already didn't answer for, then yeah, I charge people for their time. Information. I don't waste my time with ungrateful people. It's like some of the Thai villagers here, they want to learn how to speak English. I taught English free I taught English free to them, as long as they're willing to learn and put in the work. The ones that their parents forced them to come and they didn't want to learn, they won't learn anything, I charged them for that. Because they were wasting my time. If they're going to waste my time, they better, somebody's going to pay me for it.
I hear that.
For sure. Well, me, like say when Black Cleaner was speaking about, like, say, the finance and the credit card and the Centurion Lounge and things of that nature. Reason why, and I would think, just saying this on my last live, reason why I give out so much free game and stuff like that. For one, if you over here, we already like-minded. And for two, honestly, if I'm being transparent, I want to see more people that look like me in these places that's supposed to be higher up. These places to where when I go in, I'm the only person that look like me or one other person. You know what I mean? So I be trying to give the game on that. Just to like, oh yeah, you made it too, brother. Welcome to the winner circle. You know what I mean? But that's just the way I roll. And I tell people all the time, like even Black Cleaner can contest. As long as you part of this thing of ours, man, I hopped on calls with brothers. You know what I mean? It's just that for one, my time is very, very spoken for. So if a person hit me up and they be like, bro, like you got a couple, like I got a call I was on here and I was goddamn supposed to call them back. But yeah, it's always like I'm always making time and trying to chop it up with some of the brothers because I may be in a position to where this person knows something that I know. I mean that I want to learn. And you'd be like, well, shit, you showed me love. What I'm gonna look like, goddamn it, charging you. And even if they did, if it's worth me paying, I'll pay. I don't really care. You know what I mean? Because one thing I've said before that I'll say again, when y'all see me come on this YouTube and be like, all right, guys, that's it. I done made my last dollar. It's over with for me. That's when you could be worried. But long as there's some bread going around, I'm gonna get me something. That's just the way I'm cut, and that's just the way it is with me.
You heard me say
I couldn't hear you.
You heard me say many a times, my advice is based on my life experiences. It doesn't mean that it's right for you. Some people it might resonate with, other people it doesn't. Every individual is different. Take up what advice you can and create a better life for yourself.
Can I address what Nak Measy said? He said charging people for advice.
Shout out to bro. He said charging people for advice is crazy. It should be a organic exchange of information. Yes, but no, and I'll tell you why. Because a lot of times that's why I don't give free advice because it's worth just that, nothing. I don't give unsolicited advice because it's worth just that, nothing. I come on this YouTube and I talk my thoughts and stuff like that. If it's for you, get it. If it's not, don't. But at the same time, like they say, free advice is worth just that, nothing. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, God damn it, you wasting your time and your breath for somebody not to even pay attention to you. And I value life too much to just be trying to plant my ideas in somebody's head and force it in their head. I just don't. So yeah, I get that, but yeah, no. A lot of times, like say people don't even execute on the free information that you give them. In fact, I'm gonna tell you what I learned. Your attention go where your money goes. If you want to see what's important to somebody, see where they spend their money. No matter what the fuck they say about, oh, my daughter's this, that, and the third. They not, no. You know what I mean? Charity at the goddamn strip club may be their favorite goddamn expense. But where your money, where your money goes, where your attention goes. So I land there.
I was gonna say,
hey, Charlie, check your email.
My brother.
No, that came through. Yeah. Check your email. Check your email real quick.
Can you pull up like Nak Measy's comment again? I just wanted to.
Okay.
In life, right? What I don't know, people are, most of us familiar with the Bible.
Say that again. I couldn't hear you. My bad.
I'm saying in the Bible, I know most people here are familiar with the Bible. It says a smart man learns from. I think it's biblical. I believe it probably is one of the Proverbs verses. It says a smart man learns from his mistakes. A wise man learns from the smart man's mistakes. Right. Advice is similar to that. right? People pay. Look at companies pay. They have a whole field dedicated to consulting in America, right? People pay. Companies pay people hundreds of thousands of dollars to get consultations, and it might not always be good or might not be great, but it's to sift through, right? If I need advice for something, let's say I wanted to go to the Philippines and I don't want to spend a whole 2 weeks trying to figure out YouTube videos, like watch 50 YouTube videos to get an understanding. I'm a pay, let's say Ronan charges like 50 an hour. I'm gonna pay the $50 an hour because in that $50 an hour, it saved me time. Time is money. I mean, time is money, right? But the reason why time is more important because I allocated that money towards me not having to spend so much time. And like the guy Smith X3 said, is it investing in knowledge is ROI. People, you spend money to go to the doctor, right? He gives you advice. People go to have personal trainers. That's advice on your fitness. When you go to a lawyer, that's legal advice, right? So there's nothing wrong with a person charging time for advice. If someone like a Ronan or Adam accumulated time in another place and they made mistakes and they see what works and they see what made them successful and they see what didn't work in Thailand or the Philippines, it's nothing wrong with them charging for that because they're charging for the experience. They had to go through it. And what you're doing is you're paying to, like, in Six Flags at the Flash Pass, like you're paying not to deal with that, not to make those necessarily same mistakes. You know what I mean? And it could cost you
For sure.
you paying that consultation will probably save you money because let's say you go to Thailand and you buy the wrong SIM card, right? You that was money that you could have saved if you would have listened to Adam or Philip.
That, and also you need to make sure if your phone is unlocked.
Let me say this real quick. I don't really
real quick. Hold on. Let me just. Is somebody in the back? I think it says Epic. I can't see the rest of it. If you cam up, just because you knew, is them your people, Ronnie?
I don't know Epic. If that's what you said, Epic.
Oh no, yeah, no. We finna get that ready to close down anyway. We finna get ready to close, but I couldn't see your face either or. But we finna get ready to close out. I'm already here like a good 30.
Oh wait a minute, wait. He said it's Knack. It's Knack Measy. You can let him up. I know him.
Oh, okay.
He's coming up with a funny name, I guess. I don't know Epic, but I know Knack
No,
Measy.
it's Epic Fury.
Yeah. Oh, Epic Fury.
Me. Yes.
But let me say this real quick before you start in Knack, because I know you're about to go. I don't talk down about people wanting to get consultations or whatever. My first place that I would go to is like even Pathfinder said, go to Google and do the research for yourself if you want to dig. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that anybody can tell you that you can't find for yourself. The only thing I would have to say is make sure you're asking all the right questions. You get what I'm saying? Because there's certain things you're not going to foresee that you need to anticipate before you get somewhere. And then it's too late to turn around and try to get that thing after you're in certain countries. You can't order it. You can't get it delivered. It's not available. So there's certain things, yes, you can go online and do all the research about the environment, the culture, and all these things. That's automatic. And like I said, there's certain things like I wish I would have remembered to bring. I was smart enough to send myself a generator to my lady's family because I knew the power was going to go out. There were certain things I already knew to anticipate, and I sent that to myself in a big package, through a shipping container. So it was dirt cheap, $165. It didn't even matter about 150 pound weight for $165. That's damn near $1 a pound for all the shit I needed. You get what I'm saying? They're called Bakubon boxes. So there's ways that you can ship across the world, cheaply, things that you're going to need. But make sure you anticipate everything. If you're going to do your own research, just anticipate the things you're going to need. Know what environment you're moving into. A lot of things you can find. That's why I say I don't normally charge for advice because there's certain things that you can find out on the internet. What I charge for in my time is if you're asking for financial advice. If you're asking for the things that it took me 15, 20 years to learn, yeah, you're going to pay for my time because I'm worth a lot. But if you're just asking me a general question about how to move in a certain country, I can give that to you. That's nothing. You know, but if you're working off of trying to gain something as far as monetarily wise that I took years to learn, you ain't getting that free. But yeah, go ahead, Nat.
All right, salute to all the brothers on the panel. What's up, y'all?
How you doing?
Yeah, I would definitely pay for financial advice from someone who's financially stable. Paying a consultation for someone that's going to give you easily findable information that you can find on the internet is lazy. It's intellectually lazy. Number one. Number two, you're robbing yourself of the adventure, of the experience of finding your own path. His path, what fits him may not fit you. Please don't fall for I got the game. Just charge me this, and when you hit Thailand, I'm gonna no, because he might. Most of the time, it's the blind leading the blind out there. You can find cheap accommodations. You can find box. You can find anything you want on the internet. And what I'm saying is that same feeling that you have when you see another brother in a place that you don't normally see us, like, oh, yo, you here? Congratulations, you made it, right? That's the organic interaction I'm talking about. In that interaction, in that seeing us in places that we are not seeing that much, the conversation to come, yo, you good? Where are you staying? Oh, I'm staying here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That spot gets hot on a Friday. Let me show you another spot. This is the organic I'm talking about. To come there and say, well, yo, I could really put you on, but, you know, you got to pay me. Not you saying that, but if someone's coming out with it like that, it just goes to that the majority of these travelers that are not of retirement age are running from the West looking for a cheap come up. So that half of them are broke, right? Half of them are broke and they're looking for any sort of person that looks like them to financially scavenge off of them because they're not getting money. Now holla at me.
That's a fact.
I mean, that's a
I definitely agree with that. Just real quick, I definitely agree with that. Because what I learned from Ronan, the wandering traveler, I could have he could have charged for that because I knew where to stay. I knew goddamn it what guys not to goddamn it go to for Ubers and shit for the taxis and stuff like that. I knew the regular prices as far as rooms and stuff was overcharged and stuff like that, and all of that was free. But now let's not and I get and I fully agree with what he was just saying, but let's just keep it a buck. A lot of what these people are selling online is just re-curated stuff that's already online. You know what I mean? So I agree with that, but in order for if you want somebody to take their time out to do something specific for you, that's when you should be cognizant of their time. You see what I'm saying? Because when people say, "Oh, time is money," I completely 100% disagree, and I'll tell you why. Time is infinitely more important than money. Because if I gave you $10,000 tonight, but say if you can't wake up tomorrow, you wouldn't take that $10 million. You wouldn't take it. So how can time and money be on the same playing field? You know what I mean? But I agree with the gist of what he's saying. If you were going somewhere and that's how I met a lot of the brothers that I met. We organically change information.
Right.
You know what I mean? Exchange information. So yeah, I agree. I agree with that when you add context to it. But say when people get on here and be like, "Oh, bro, you're gatekeeping this, that, and the third." For one, everybody don't want to hear it, and for two, I think at least even for me, you pay attention more to stuff when you pay for it. It's so much, literally, I promise you, everybody on here is ways to make $1 million on YouTube right now. We just got to find where. With that,
hey, brother, can I add something real quick?
Yes, sir.
When I run into brothers, or when I used to run into brothers in Thailand, right? Now, sometimes I'm going to keep it on there. I'm like the old white lady clutching her purse when I see a bunch of brothers. I go the other way. because this new breed of brothers that's coming out there are embarrassing. They make me cringe, and they bring in a whole bunch of nonsense that doesn't need to come to a place where we're trying to find peace. Most of us, right? Some of us are trying to find a piece of something else, but to each his own. There were some brothers trying to get to Walking Street from Second Road, and I saw them about to get scammed by a bot bus driver, trying to charge them 200 baht per person for 3 people. I said, yo, let him go. I got you. And I did the interaction in Thai, negotiated them all a rate for 100 baht, which is 30 baht a piece, 35 baht a piece, to the same spot with another bot boss. That's organic. And it's because when I see my brothers, I see myself for the most part. And that right there, that's going to stay with him. You see what I'm saying? There's no way, I know people out there that will do like this. Don't worry, I'll fix it, right? And then say, go to that person and then get a kickback from so-called hooking you up. A lot of these expats, I'm going to tell you, the most dangerous people that you find traveling abroad, a lot of them come from your own country, and a lot of them look like you because they go out there and they struggle because they don't plan correctly.
That's a fact.
They don't know the language. Yes, they're not integrated into the society. They're a constant tourist, right? So if you're not in certain circles, there's nothing you can really do for me. Let's say someone just moved there, right? They moved there 2 years ago. They could say, yeah, sawadee ka, sabaydi mai, service level BS. There's nothing they can do for me. There's nothing. So what we can do is learn from each other and share game, but charging, unless it's some real deep, like, all right, I'm going to take you on my visa run, or I'm going to do this, then of course you show love. But that whole scam, I'm telling you, there's people that call themselves experts after living 2 years in a country and they can't even speak the language. They can't count to 10 in the language. They don't know their butt from their elbow in that area. They don't understand that pointing. They don't understand that touching someone's head. They don't understand. There's so many nuances that they don't get. And what will happen is they'll end up getting each other in trouble. Happened with my own cousin on the way from Suvarnabhumi Airport. This dude is pointing at at the picture of the new king, or the king's son, the newest king, right after number 9, and saying, "Yo, that MF is pictures everywhere." I said, "Oh my God!" And I put him on before he came to Thailand. I said, "Bro, you ever heard of Lazy Majesta laws? You get locked up for that." And before it even gets to you getting locked up, you speak about the king in a negative way. Even a person in the car might not even rock with the king, right? Let's keep it 100. A lot of them don't even like the new king. But just because they want to appear patriotic and that they are standing on business, they will set it on you.
Mm-hmm. Let me say this real quick. I'm just going to accent what you just said, Nagmeezy, is your circle. If you're in a country for a certain amount of time, you should have a circle of trust about people and an environment that got you in to a cultural level of the town that you're in, the city you're in. If you don't have that, then you really haven't established yourself in that country yet. The family I'm with, my lady, her family, her father, barangay captain, if he wanted to be, he keeps turning it down year after year. So with him, everybody knows who I am, but I still don't do a lot of things out in them town. Why? Because look at my face. I'm an American. You still need that circle of trust so you don't get taken advantage of, because they know you got money. There's certain things you're going to have to trust people to do for you in some of these countries at first, whether you know the language or not. It is to learn the language. And I'm not telling you not to. I'm saying learn the language. But at the same time, that does not stop you from not being taken advantage of, because they do know you have money no matter what. So your circle of trust is where you're going to be able to take advantage of some of those things that you're trying to, especially bigger money things. Going to a market where everything's set in price, you don't have to worry about that. You start looking at property, you start looking at things, you're going to need people that you trust. And that's where your circle of trust starts to get reinforced. on who you really got around you. And are they around you because you're an American, or are they around you because you guys have common interests, or you're already family? Like Adam over there, he's married to a Thai woman. You know, my lady here in the Philippines. I'm in a fucking province. I'm not in a fucking city. You know, there's no advantages here. You know, if you don't know what you're doing.
I mean, just to piggyback off of what Ronan said, I know two YouTubers that I could vouch for and say the reason why I would definitely pay for a consultation. Well, most of the 3 or 4, but right there. Because not only I support their channel, but the work they've shown, they're consistently consistent. You know, most recently Ronan did a live on is Dr. CB legit or not? I learned something there. So I'm always learning something that could be, you know, to add to my daily life and my daily routine. And knowing that these brothers are quality brothers and they actually down there, you know, happy, peaceful, found the soulmate, living that life, I'm definitely going to say, you know what, maybe I should pay for a consultation, because certain lessons I don't want to learn the hard way, you know. But you're not wrong in your assessment. But in regards to paying for a consultation, I would definitely do it, because the brothers give valuable information, they give consistent information, and they give honest information, and they have boots to ground, and they you know, they're successful. So I'm not gonna, you know, just say I want to go learn and go to a different country blindfolded and learn the hard way. Absolutely not. If I could make it easier, I'm gonna do that.
It's the nuances of the country, like even Pathfinder just said about the money. They value, even Japan, you handle money a certain way. There's respectful things that you need to know about that culture. And sometimes even when somebody gives you game, if they don't tell you everything, you haven't done the research, you're still going to sit there and look stupid because they didn't remember to tell you everything. You get what I mean? So unless somebody goes through a fine-tooth comb with you, and as a consultant, even when I go through a financial planning, I'm going to ask you a whole bunch of fucking questions, because my ideas of what is right is different from your ideas. So if I'm not sitting here itemizing all the things I might need to ask you in order to get the best answer for you, which you could have done already by just going and ChatGPT, hey, look for this because this is the personality I am. This is the thing I need to do. It can cater it towards who you are. As a person giving you consultation, I literally have to go through step by step and ask you certain things to consider what you might like, not me. I like being in the country. Most people want to be in the city. Most people want to be around a lot of activity. I'm older. I want peace. I can fly 60 minutes. I'll be right in Manila, BGC, have a good old time. Matter of fact, I'm about to do that on the 18th till the 21st. And then guess where I'm going to be? Right back out here.
Many guys go overseas and they don't work on themselves or do the research first before they make the move. Then they wind up making the same old mistakes they made back home. You know, they do that. Now, if I offer, somebody asks me general questions they could find online, if it's a couple, I might answer them. But if they ask me 500 million questions that they could have found online to answer it, I'm going to charge them for it.
I think the most telling thing that I've learned, because, you know, the brother mentioned that you should give advice freely. Well, Ronan gave advice on one of his live streams that changed my perspective on the Philippines. Not in a bad way, but I'm looking at countries that I potentially want to move to. And I found out, which was free information, that you can't own land in the Philippines without being married, if I'm not mistaken, Ronan.
Yeah,
married
to part of the business, even you don't even own it.
Yeah, so see, you know, that alone, I'm like, I'm not going to the Philippines now. I'll go to visit, but potentially live.
Here's the thing, and the caveat with that even was, if you're going to buy land, it needs to be attached by legacy, meaning your children get to inherit it. If you're going to have children, that means you need to be dedicated to the woman you're going to get married to, or you're going to have children by her. Then you're not screwing yourself if you buy land. Why? Because it's going to pass on to your descendants. That's the legacy end of it. So if you're going to buy land, and make sure you're planning on having kids with the woman that you're buying land with, because then you're not losing out. It just goes to your children anyway. But if you buy land all willy-nilly in places that you're not going to absolutely own the land, Hell, you don't even own the land in America. If you really think about it, you can get it reclaimed by taxation.
That's true.
Stop playing.
You can't own land in the Philippines, but however, as a foreigner, you can lease land.
You can lease it up to 50 to 90 years. There's limitations in certain places, but like I said, the only way you can own land is through legacy, meaning your children really own it because you had children by that Filipina or that Thai person. Because at the end of the day, when you die, it don't go to your family members. You can't will it to somebody and out of the country. It's going to go somebody of blood-born nature.
It's like I said, my wife owns this house here. She before we got married. If something happens to my wife or she passes away first, you think this house is going to me? I already know that it's not going to me. It's going to the family. So that means I'll have to find another place to stay. Whether I decide to stay in Thailand or move to a different country.
Too late.
Damn, I was too slow.
You gotta be quick on the job.
I was too slow.
Hey, she ain't one of those types. She ain't trying to be internet famous like that, bro. Yeah. All right, well, real quick.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Shout out, Miss Ron.
Shout out to Miss Ronan Travels, man.
I want to be like Ronan when I grow up.
Nah, shout out. I'm hold my computer.
And like I said, good woman, good, very talented, good family, you know, and that's the thing. She's covered by her family. That's what I look for. A woman undercovering. You know, her father, her mom, she don't go anywhere without her family. Matter of fact, she'd give her to go somewhere with her family. Her birthday's this weekend.
Happy birthday.
I don't need to worry about that. I got a truck downstairs. If he needs to drive it, he can drive it. Matter of fact, I prefer him to drive it. I ain't trying to get in an accident being in that car driving. They can fleece you for that too. You certain things you just got to understand.
Yeah, dig that.
It's like here, I spend a lot of time with my wife, even though now she's probably gone to feed the dogs, but normally she's in the living room while I'm on the line talking. If we do anything, we usually do it together, and if it's not with me, it's with family and friends that I've both So it doesn't give them too much option to do things that are inappropriate or people or it's like my wife's Facebook. My wife's Facebook consists of like the lottery and taking care of the dogs, stuff of that nature. She ain't up there in the dating scene or trying to show herself off. Doing things for views, clicks and views. She's just a person everyday life in general. Like if I want to look on the phone, I can look on her phone. She can look on mine.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely on my way. I'm definitely on my way to one of these countries. Like I say, I think Thailand is gonna be one of my big trips. I already got the points put up for that, at least one way. So
I'd say now.
Yeah, there's that. But guys, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. I'm not gonna even say 10 minutes from now or this, that, and the third. I'm just gonna say we're gonna wrap it up here, just because I said 10 minutes ago, an hour ago. So we can all get our ending words out. Start ending with David. You want to say anything before you get up out of here, good brother?
Yes, sir. I appreciate all of you brothers. Ronan, that's OG, big brother right there. We got the gentleman in the top from Thailand, the brother in the middle. Thank you for allowing me to come on your channel. I appreciate you guys, and ending on that, be authentic, fellas. It always works.
Facts.
Agreed. Remember, man, this is Charlie Chan TV, man. If you can, if it's not too much, man, give your boy a subscribe, man. We have these stimulating conversations all the time, and what we try to foster over here is a community of men to where it's okay for us to get together, share ideas, not agree with each other all the time, but always be on a respectful plane. You know what I mean? So yeah, appreciate you pulling up, bro. And once again, man, you was cool and everything like that. So anytime I'm hosting a panel, you welcome to pull up, bro. Appreciate you, Dave.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Absolutely, no problem. As real, you want to say anything before we get up out of here, good brother?
Yeah, thanks for having me on. It's been a
This
pleasure.
like your second or third time over here, ain't it, bro?
Probably like my fifth.
Oh, okay. My bad, man. I didn't host damn near 100 panels by now.
Yeah, it's sometimes like when I come home from work or if I'm working overnight, I'll listen to you during the nighttime. So I'm actually sometimes listening in the background. I wanted to say great talk. I appreciate you for having me on. I want to say I want to be like Ronan when I grow up. I appreciate you guys are setting the standard. And much blessings to you guys. Same thing as nice meeting Adam. I'm familiar with the guy in the middle top. We spoken before. It's good to hear you again. It's been a minute. I also wanted to say, but guys, just get out there and travel, man. Try to get there at least like twice out the year, and figure out a way if you can. At least if you could live somewhere else for another 6 months out of the year, or stay somewhere else for like a year or two, and see how it feels, and see how you might, and then afterwards think if you want to say, okay, I want to come back to America, because I mean, honest, I think America's in decline, and I think sometimes it doesn't hurt to just see what else is out there in the world,
Absolutely right.
I just keep it simple. I say thanks for having me on the panel. Goodbye, so you can go ahead and end the line.
All right, X-Pac, man, as always, man, it's always a pleasure conversing with you, man. You always bring interesting perspective, and it's definitely appreciated. So appreciate you, X-Pac. Until next time. Black Cleaner, you want to say anything before you get up out of here, my good brother?
Yeah, thanks for having me. Once again, appreciate everything. Yeah, check out my page at The Black Cleaner. I'm on YouTube. I just dropped another video about traveling while black. Cartagena Part 2. So y'all can, those who's looking to go to Cartagena, you'll be able to learn a little bit of the history on Cartagena with that one. And yeah, thanks for the talking about the Dr. Sabia debate. I hope you like, my performance there.
David. You held your own. Like I told you, even y'all don't understand. There was about a week and a half prep for that debate. And Fearless is notorious for trying to get in the group chat and figure out what people's argument angles are going to be before the actual debate. So I was just telling them, don't bite on that shit in that damn chat. Just put your information in there. Let's just set a date and ignore the rest of that shit, because he will come in that room and try to mentally mindfuck you way before he has to debate you.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I liked it. It was a good debate because I don't debate, but I think I held my own. So
you did.
Appreciate it.
Like I said, it's the court of public opinion. It opens the eyes up of people to expose them to different herbs, different things that are more towards our genetic makeup as people of African descent and a darker skin, melanated skin. We all shouldn't have the same diet. We all aren't the same body types. There's a lot of different things that go into you and who you are. But I don't know if you're done, Black Cleaner. I don't want to take over. Go ahead.
No, that was it. I'm just saying, hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for the.
If you could be so kind as to pull up that image I'm sharing there, Charlie.
That's it. Peace.
Okay, for sure. Was you done, Black Cleaner?
Nah, yeah, I just put on the
I appreciate you, Black Cleaner. It's always a pleasure, my good brother.
Yep, one.
All right, for sure, brother.
So March 21st, I have my first single being sent out. It's on Shopify. It's on Apple Music. It's going to be everywhere. The song is still standing. The Life I Live. It's said as an individual thing, but should identify with most servicemen and women, whether it be veteran, active duty. My heart goes out to the brothers and sisters that are serving right now, that are being deployed over to Iran. This is not their fight. They should not be involved in it. But as we all know, being military or expats or ex-veterans, we know sometimes we don't get to challenge the orders. We just got to follow through on them because we want to get home too, no matter what's going on. So the song, I think, will identify with a lot of people, but it comes out on the 21st. Stay tuned for that.
Absolutely. Shout
And
out
then
to
we
you.
actually have a live on Friday night or Sunday night. We're still trying to iron down the day, but that's going to be what's going on in Iran.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Real quick, guys. Before I play my outro, man, you guys don't forget to like and subscribe if you're gonna know, because I go live a lot of times randomly. I like to put it up like the day before, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go live tomorrow. Tomorrow as being in Wednesday. So a lot of times for you guys to know, not just people that's on the panel, but people that's in the chat. Only way you will know if you like and hit the notification bell, because we be having some very interesting conversations over here. I think our next conversation is going to be, is there any room for Pookies in the travel space? We ain't got to go into it. That's gonna be tomorrow's chat, man. So y'all don't forget to hit like and subscribe, and y'all pull up tomorrow, man. It's gonna be just as tantalizing. I'm gonna go ahead and lead out with this with the outro song. If y'all was here in the beginning, y'all seen my intro song, which is completely different. It's a whole visual with it, but this is the outro joint. So let me see. What did it not show? What happened? Oh, okay.
It's coming up.
Okay. Yep. So we're gonna go ahead and close out with that, man. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Shout out to Vibing with Misha. Shout out to Ryan, Vacation Time with Ryan. Shout out to Black Cleaner. Shout out to X-Pack. Shout out to Ronin's Travelers. Those are all the people that has YouTube channels that's affiliated with this thing over here. So go check them out. They always got them dropping some new stuff for your head, man. Check them out. Charlie Chan approved. So yeah, man. Appreciate everybody that pulled up, man, and shared a great comment, or even if you just listen while you was at work, it's still appreciated, man. So y'all have a good one, and we're gonna go ahead and spark this up and get ready to get up out of here. So appreciate y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out the travel corner, the undisputed global contender, TV. Yeah. Bell ring ding. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hands. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Walk in the ring like Rio Carnival. Brazil nights, feel unstoppable. Boca Chica sand, tactical. Blue mall drip, fashionable. Oxy vibes, traveler excellence. Got life waves at presence. Designer breakfast, elegance. Camera steady intelligence. Mr. Flight still made it. Turns it back, center greatness. Every L built patience. Now the arena shaking. He don't throw punches. He throw punches. Left foot angles. Confidence. Right get his dominance. Heavyweight grind, no nonsense. Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan. Step in the rain, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight move, world in his hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera right hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Carnival lights, championship, Brazilian nights, ownership. Ocean waves, that motion grip. Camera a lot, no focus. Slip every vlog like title defense. Every upload makes silence tense. Algorithm can't stop the shit. We move global, no fence. Polo, fresh, clean, fit. Breakfast, views, leap, mix. Sand rounds, 3-minute clips. Every trip, hit peak, metrics. He ain't loud, but the moves speak. From Island Heat to city streets. From turbulence to front row seats. Not a whole crowd on their feet. They doubted the vision. He tightened the gloves. They questioned the grind. Heroes above. Now the lights flash bright. Every city prime time. Every vlog prime time. Yeah, prime time. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Ain't no bend across the land. Yeah, from east side sand to the stand. Heavyweight with the camera and Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Bell ring loud, he don't stand. World tour written in the plan. Undisputed, travel chant. If you want it even more aggressive,